Ladies and lads, welcome to ICFC EU, week number 1 of what I'm hoping will be an action-packed year of high-level EU Tekken. My name is Spag, and joining me some legends right here. We've got Anakin, K-Wiz, Nibs. How you guys doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing great.
What's going on, man?
Everyone's doing fantastic. Thank you for that great introduction there, Spag. Exactly what I wanted to hear on this beautiful Wednesday.
Yes, sir, man. It's good to be chilling with the EU crew today. Definitely glad to be here. Let's do it.
Yeah, man, it's definitely good, man. Like the ICFC preseason was amazing. We had some crazy matches. We actually got to learn a lot about the European players as well. Like countries like Greece and Macedonia and other like Turkey as well. Like, man, it's just insane how EU just keeps on coming out with more and more players, and that's exactly what you want to see, isn't it? Like, I mean, Anakin, you traveled a lot last year. We've got to see in 2019 all these new countries and players coming out here, and now to see it continuing on with online, it's been a treat, man.
Yeah, online, especially season 4, it brought the whole world just that much closer together. We're now able to play matchups that we weren't able to play with before. And like as you said, I've been traveling the world for a little bit of time now, so I know the potential of a lot of these players out there who do not have the spotlight on them. Like, they don't really get their name out there like that. They're not really shining, but when given the opportunity, I feel like a lot of people can step up to the plate, and that's definitely what we've been seeing with the ICFC. It's the Intercontinental Fight Club. And so, yeah, definitely Europe is always down to represent one of the most competitive regions in Tekken, I feel.
When was the last time you came to Europe, Anakin?
It was in Amsterdam back in 2019. We were there for Worlds, and that was the last time. And the only time I actually went to Europe before that was it was in France. It was UT tournament way back then. They had a couple Koreans, so yeah, me and Europe, we go way back, man. I just don't like how everything closed so early, though. Why is everything closed at 8 o'clock in France?
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, everything's closed in general now, man. It's a crazy year right now. I hope everyone at home is staying safe. Nibs, man, you've been quiet, bro. What's going on, man?
I'm just letting people talk, dude. I'm good. I'm good. I've been working like crazy. I was up at 5 a.m. this morning. I'm up at 5 a.m. tomorrow, but I don't really give a shit. I just want to talk about some Tekken.
No, that game face on. He looked like he's about ready to compete himself, dude.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, shout outs to Astro Gaming. Astro Gaming is the official headset and mix amp of the ICFC. Yeah, Astro Gaming, man. So yeah, I mean, looking forward to this, man. Week number 1, and it's going to be, if you guys are not familiar, it's going to be a year-long thing. We've already had a preseason which went on for 4 weeks, and this is week number 1 of the actual official ICFC league right now. So you can actually gather some points for each week. It's going to be happening every Wednesday, and it is free to enter, man. So definitely hoping to get more and more Europeans entering for it. So if you are at home and you're watching, you didn't enter this week, I mean, next week is going to be on as well. And as you gain more and more points, I mean, there's going to be prizes available, a lot of unique prizes as well. We saw that there's artists getting involved now, I think I saw on Twitter. So yeah, a lot of unique prizes here for ICFC, and a lot of pride on the line too, man. I'm just hoping to see more new players, man, because online, but like we mentioned before, is something which has allowed players that haven't been able to travel to make a name for themselves. So we've seen something quite unique, which is one of the silver linings of the whole 2020.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, Spag, like me and you, we both commentated Tekken Online Challenge together, and that was like the first big online stuff where we have to seriously get, because obviously there's no offline to happen. And then something we both mentioned quite a bit was, there's so many players that have come up we've never heard of before because they don't get the opportunity to travel. Like, for example, someone like Pika, very young, can't travel that much. We see him all the time, these online tournaments. In one that we saw, Najin Kazama, that guy we never heard of before, made it to the top 8 in one of the Tekken Online challenges, also competes in this. I don't think he's competing today, but hopefully we get to see him later on. So that's one thing you love about these online tournaments. Like, these people you have no idea about because they can't travel, or no money, too young, whatever. They have an opportunity to compete here, and the ICFC is almost like a Tekken World Tour style format, right? Like, you earn points. It's like, it's online Tekken World Tour, a bit longer, and with season 4 netcode, it's a bit more legitimate. So I enjoy it quite a bit, to be honest, and hope to compete myself at some point.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it yourself, man. We've got some very strong players. Of course, the Matcherino is live, as you can see there. Use the promo code that is given for a free 50-cent donation. Guys, it's free money. They say money don't grow on trees, but man, you can just put that code in and put in 50-cent donation straight into the prize pool. So please do that if you can, man. Shout outs to Matcherino. But yeah, man, you mentioned it. Pika. We've got a lot of players. Let's talk about who we have competing today. Super Akuma, Devil Nin, Roo Kang, Pika, Kalak, Heidelot. I mean, Heidelot is a name that.
Wait, Heidelot is competing today.
Yeah, bro, he's in the list, man. This is people don't know he could be the best Steve player in Europe. What do you think about that, Curious? Do you think he could be the best?
I think he definitely has the best execution of any Steve player in Europe. Like he gets, you know the new down forward 2 combo, right? It's kind of hard to do. He won't drop that, but he does that off every single time you get that knockdown. He'll pick it up. Off flicker back 2, down forward 2, the new left sway 1-1. Like all the time he gets that pickup, doesn't drop it. Has some crazy combos. Like he's the most exciting Steve player to watch in Europe. Obviously, there's DougFromParis as well. There's Frizen as well. But like, there's so many strong Steve players in Europe. It's hard to give it that #1 position. But Heidelot's definitely up there. And I wish he traveled more. And we have these online tournaments for him to compete, so people actually see what he's all about.
Yeah, absolutely. Is anyone Nibs that you're looking forward to watching here for?
I think honestly, you mentioned Super Akuma, and I think as we all know, he's for a long time now has really been turning out a lot of results in European events. And if you look at the most recent ICFC EU just before Christmas, Super Akuma obviously in the grand finals lost in the end to Fergus. So I think Super Akuma has a really strong chance of performing well today, and I think it should be interesting to see. I think how he adapts to that, because the mentality you take away from losing is really important, I feel.
Absolutely, man. Well, our first match is getting locked in here for ICFC EU. Week number 1, we've got Evil 46 against Bolt. So we've got a Scottish lad here coming up. And Bolt did really well in the last ICFC as well.
He's been doing really well. So we have Italy versus Scotland right here. Evil 46, actually Gigas main. Someone I played quite a bit. I'm surprised not using Gigas here. One thing I saw quite interesting is Hwoarang actually tweeted the character with the highest win percentage this season online has been Gigas.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I saw that myself. And I was gonna say, interesting that ICFC has given us a platform, like you said, for so many new EU names to come up. But we've seen people really blow people out of the water with some unexpected tournament wins. You talk about Fergus, but you talk about the Emperor. He took week 2 with Gigas.
I mean, that guy's an old school legend, man. If you think about him, he's been playing since the old days and getting wins. What do you think about Gigas Anakin now? In season 4?
The Emperor is pretty dope. That's one of my favorite players from back in the day. He used to play Jack. Gigas, I feel, has always been a super dangerous tournament player, but it's pretty funny to see that he's the highest win rate. If that's the truth, I guess that means that, tier lists really aren't that big of a deal when you talk about what characters are the best, because it seems like everybody could lose to any character,
Yeah.
It's like not everybody's a pro, and that's only a small percentage of the playing field. So it looks like a pretty strong character overall when we're talking about Gigas.
And just to draw attention back to the game here, Bolt in firm control. We've seen him really just have a solid control on spacing here, Spec.
Yeah, I mean, Bolt has really been grinding the game. He's been first to 20 with the top players in Europe. And you can see here, man, 2 DLC characters. We've got the Neegan versus the Noctis. And, just a very simple gameplay here from Bolt, man. He's just playing extremely solid. Look at that sidewalk. Didn't manage to sidewalk the whole string, but yeah, he's in control right now.
And this is kind of what you expect from Bolt now when you've been seeing him play in a lot of these tournaments where he plays online. Even doesn't break the 1+2 throw, does put him in rage. Oh, and running 1+2, and he's styling him with the 173 combo. Didn't need to do that, but that's just classic Bolt for you right there. And he takes the first game, no surprises there. Bolt been for me, he is the best Noctis in terms of tech and knowledge. If you do not know the matchup at all, he is going to run over you, especially with the Oki. See, after that forward 4, in that weird situation, if you don't know how to get up, you're going to be eating a lot of damage, especially against someone like Bolt. It's always a pleasure to watch him play, and let's see if Evil can adapt here, and maybe we see that Gigas that we're talking about.
Yeah, we were speaking about Gigas before, right? But he's actually someone that I known as a Gigas player, so I wonder if he will bring it out. The Neegan didn't quite do the job, but Gigas is a very different dynamic, very different character, right? So hopefully we'll see a change there to that Gigas, because I've played as Gigas, very strong, man, very strong.
And do you guys reckon, was the Neegan pick a matchup thing? Do you reckon he thought that there'd be a reason to pick Neegan into Noctis specifically? Or do you reckon that maybe it was just a lack of confidence?
I think it's definitely oh, sorry, go ahead.
I think it was just maybe just a pick, I don't think there's anything specific about that matchup that makes Neegan good or bad, because I played Noctis a lot myself, so I'm not too sure about that one.
Yeah, probably just came to the playing field with his main character there, but he kind of got destroyed. So
there we are.
Now he heard us talking about Gigas, and he said, "Oh, I got one of those too." So,
Let's see if Gigas going to continue its win
yeah.
streak here for ICFC Europe, man. I think like it's wrong. It's 100% right what you said, Anakin. Like I feel like the tier list isn't that important. It's more about the player, right? Because you mentioned it yourself. Emperor is that guy. Like he's an old school legend, right? And someone who has very strong fundamentals. You can make any character work when you have those.
Yeah, I hope he's playing today, man. Yeah, Emperor, like we saw earlier today in the Asian region tournament, a couple guys that didn't really even compete in the preseason. We saw AK from the Philippines and Ulsan, you know, top 3 in the world from Korea. He actually is the one who just got in the tournament. So I'm curious to see who are going to be the guys that come out, you know, for the real play. The points are on the line now, and so like anything's possible.
That's what I want to see, man. You know, it's great as well, the rivalries between some of these countries too, man. Italy, France has always been a big thing. There's a lot of top Italians and whoa, what was that? Let me stop myself talking here.
Yeah.
Evil. Nice.
At Gigas though, win rate 2. You know, it's going in right now. So let's take a look. Yeah, a lot of different players from all over the world. European has always been the most competitive, right? There's so many countries, there's so many different players, and then it seems like they're always just like going at it against one another to see who's the best. There's Italy is always in the mix. Poland's always super strong, and this tournament definitely is just going to showcase all those things.
Yeah, and you see it, man, because there's so much pride as well when it comes to this. That was insane, but too early on the punish, I think.
What's interesting about that is Noctis's raise drive it's a throw, and the first hit literally does 2 damage, as you saw there. So it gets no damage. So Emperor needs to, sorry, see, I'm talking. He's not even playing. Think about the Emperor. Evil needs to switch up.
I was sick at Paradox.
In saying that though, Kawis, we've seen so far that Evil has had super compact play and has really controlled the pace of this match. The Gigas obviously a much more comfortable play for him.
Yeah, 100%. Maybe should have done this from the beginning. Nice down back to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. And a big thing we've seen him make use of is that 1-2 string of Gigas. Ever since the game came out, even when Gigas was considered the worst character in the game, the best 10-frame move in the game.
100%. Great punish. Great damage. Finishes the string there, tried to punish.
He's finishing every string.
The reactions from Bolt.
Yeah. Really good stuff there.
Evil right now is trying to go as crazy as possible. He's got a huge lead. He smells blood, so he wants to take that first game right now. He doesn't want to let what's happening right now happen. And that Bolt is getting, you know, more solid, getting the downloads, getting the reads. And he's putting it together.
For the opportunity here, he goes for the spike. 1 pixel remaining, and Bolt is able to go for the low there, taking it to a set point. Can Evil prevent the reverse sweep?
Bolt's gonna turtle this out, trying to make his life count. While Evil is definitely gonna be the one that's trying to make it happen.
That's a classic Bolt strat there. The down back 1 into up 1. Up 1 is like one of the best counter hit tools in the game, I feel like. Like it just feels like it's 9 frames for some reason. Like it comes out of nowhere and just claps you.
It's crazy, man. And he uses it really well there. He's got the life lead. Ooh, that could have been a whiff punish.
Oh, there's the parry.
That down 2 is coming out a lot.
There it is. 9 frame counter hit tool right there. And Bolt takes it 2 up.
I think I've seen people compare that up 1 from Noctis to like a more evasive Steve back 1 almost. Yeah. It's just so oppressive, such a present tool in the neutral game.
I mean, it did get buffed in season 4. It's now 30. It was 14 frames. It's now 13 frames. So actually did get buffed. So it is the same frame count as a Steve back 1. So great showing there from Bolt to take that 2-0. Evil goes down to losers bracket. Hope to see him move on. I want to see more of that Gigas, because when that Gigas came out, you know, it even changed the way Bolt had to play. It was doing more downforward ones, being a bit more compact. Very scared of the whiff punishment from Gigas.
Yeah, I think though, like you said, that actually speaks to Bolt as a player though, because we saw him very quickly make that adaptation and make that download. And I think you talk about Bolt being one of the up and coming players in the UK, already such a strong region in its own right. Bolt has really come up super strong, really shows a lot of grind. So I think Bolt has good things coming for him in these ICFC events.
100%.
Yeah, crazy, because I had never even heard of Bolt before. You know, like he's Tekken God Prime, so clearly he was playing really well. So he's definitely a strong player, but it just goes to show like there's a new generation out there that's super hungry, like players like Bolt. And then who was that Steve player that you guys named earlier? Because I've never heard of him either.
Heidelot. He was crazy. He got top 8 at Dami Germany, and the stuff he was doing, like the execution, like Kay was said, probably the best execution. We have a lot of strong Steves in.
I was thinking about DougFromParis when you said best Steve, but then there was apparently Heidelot. That's what Kay was.
Yeah, I think at a point it was like between him and him and Doug as who's going to be the best Steve, but you also got Frizen, and now
I saw him
Strug.
play. And
Have
then
you heard of
there's
Strug?
Yes.
Have you heard of Strug? This guy's from Russia.
No, I haven't heard of Strugs.
Bro, he was killing everyone. He deathmatched Doug from Paris and Sephi Black and beat both of them to get Tekken God Omega. He's been beating everyone.
He was the one who demoted Sephi Black to like True Tekken God or something. Like it was crazy.
So Russia in the mix now too. Like man, I'm just loving to see these new people come out. I mean, not a new player, but you know, just these talented players actually making a name for themselves here on the big stage.
I've heard Strog's actually been around for a while actually. And actually speaking of Bolt's right, you said Bolt was at Tekken God Prime now. He was actually Tekken God Omega for a bit, but then Doug from Paris demoted him very fast. So unlucky there. But Bolt, you know, rank is and everything, and I'm sure he's a contender for top 8 in these ICFCs, 100%. You know, someone who last year really made a name for himself, and I'd love to see more of. With that Noctis as well, you know, I think Noctis is one of the most underrated characters in the game that people don't really pay much attention, but I think he's really exciting. Has some tech to him, has a bit of in-depth knowledge here or there, so it's lovely to see that happen. But our next game is starting now, and I wonder who we're getting. Spag, who we getting? Quick guess right now.
Bro, don't put me on the spot. We're gonna get I don't know, man. You just put me on the spot. You got me scared. It's gonna be another Scottish player.
Eastern Europe.
Panda.
Oh. Let's see some Russia. Let's see.
Is that Russia? Darkwing.
It
might be. Estonia.
Estonia.
You're close.
He doesn't even have a flag on Geese Howard. That's crazy.
It's crazy. Yeah. All right, so we've got Estonia versus Scotland here. Let's go. Skull Panda with the pull. And you know, this player's been doing things as well. You know, Scotland has a lot of strong players, and I feel like you know, this is one of them. This is the guys. I say maybe top 3 in Scotland at the moment, along with Bolt. And here we go, man. Gets a count hit. Bro, look at that flag.
Oh no, he messed up the combo.
I like that flag.
And traditionally, this is a matchup people used to say was very bad for Geese, because like Geese can't punish like all of Paul's big pushback things like Death Fist and, you know, Demo Man not clean hits. So we'll see how this one plays out. Scope Panda very strong, so he'll definitely know these kind of things.
Yeah.
What's the frame data on EX Slash?
I couldn't tell you.
I was gonna say, would that be usable like long range block punish? Doesn't matter though. Demo Man to close out round 1.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think Panda's thinking much about frames. Just do the thing, man. Oh, look at that standing, dude.
Do the thing. There you go. Like you said.
Don't think about anything when Geese hits you with that standing too, right? There's no time to think. Oh, drops the combo there. The Estonian reset.
I like it.
I like the way that both players are looking right now. They're both doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Wasn't the best of punish there from Scope Panda. That was a better punish there.
Baits out the parry. Nice. Scope Panda working his way back into this round. Big whiff. Nice punish.
And I like the
style combo.
Oh, beautiful.
I like that Scope Panda is actually using Paul's back 3. You know, a 14 frame launch you don't see very often. I like that.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like people forget that he has that, right? He's got a 14 frame launcher, man. Like, it's insane.
Well, Paul needs it though.
Of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Darkwing on the back foot here. He got ready, tries to use the standing 2, uses the meter as well. So resources are gone. What can he do with it? Nice! Goes for the mid option.
Yeah, I guess wrong in the mix up there, but doesn't get a proper combo off of it.
Oh, no.
A lot of drops right now from Darkwing.
Oh!
Got one more chance though.
Yeah, this should be it. Just
oh no!
He doesn't dash. No. Darkwing, not like this. Oh no! Come on, Darkwing, this is your round. Downfall.
No!
Oh!
That situation sucked because with the amount of health that Panda had left, you know, the Geese Howard needed more than one hit to take it. Like he landed the down 4, but you know that extra, what Steve likes to call that stimulus Harada package, that 5 points of health kept him alive right there, and that kind of sucks. He was in that weird situation where you need more than one good guess to win.
There was a friend who told me that Paul and Marduk, when they get rage, it's like the second phase of a Dark Souls boss fight. Like, it doesn't matter what your life lead is, it's never over when they get rage.
Yeah, no. But, Paul and Marduk aren't losing until they're dead.
100%. That life bar is 0 before the game is over.
But in saying that, Marduk, a very fair, balanced, honest, truly neutral Tekken character, of course.
100%.
You'll
find no disagreement from me, man.
Absolutely not. Spag doesn't have anything negative to say about Marduk, I assure you. He has never, ever complained about the character.
I hope we see the Marduk today, actually, you know. All the time.
Speaking of that, I'd imagine we probably do have Shirtle somewhere in the brackets, and Shirtle obviously a very impressive Marduk in his own right from the UK. Let's see who we have next, though.
We still have
This ain't
to
over
this
yet,
game
man.
though. Nibs, it's not over yet. You
Not
know.
over yet, Nibs.
I'm not
It ain't
counting.
over yet.
Switch.
Yeah, no. Oh, okay. All right.
Alright, we got Violet. Nice. So he's changed character now.
See that? The character switch was what I meant. I was making a read,
Okay,
actually.
okay.
Yeah.
That's a classic Nibs read right there.
Round 1.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fight.
Right, let's go.
Open up
Okay.
straight away the slide. I like it.
Starting off with a message.
Oi, nice
Bounce
dog.
is back.
I'm definitely ready for that.
Oh my god.
Wow, caught the
my
back.
God.
And
Oh,
what the?
I've never seen that
Neither.
before.
Neither is Darkwing.
That was kind of sick.
Yeah.
This man Panda.
Kinda chilling now, man. Doesn't have to do anything crazy. Go for the down ones. Pack one.
I mean, one more hit
hit.
is gonna take it, and it's Paul Phoenix. So.
Oh!
Doesn't rate drive. Just
And
a jab.
Beautiful.
Just a jab.
Round 2.
I really feel like Rage drive into wall carry, that comeback could have happened there. So maybe a misinput, maybe wasn't ready. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he's dropped quite a few opportunities to win rounds, and it's versa too, right? Like dropping these rounds can sometimes mean like, you know, dropping the whole set, man. It's crazy. Panda now.
Yeah, for
Nice
sure.
parry bot. The best of follow up.
It's a big chance for right here.
Okay.
Darkwing. Wallbound and Rage.
Bad
And he's
combo.
sliding.
You can do this. He has Rage. The comeback could be.
Oh.
Never mind.
Always took that
Did I do
extra.
another commentator's curse back? I feel like I did.
I mean, I'm not even going to tell you to stop it, man, because you won't stop. You can't
sorry.
stop.
Nah,
Just be
It's-
careful when you go to Estonia, innit? Okay, here we go. Nice counter hit there from Panda. That's gonna be chunky damage.
This is nerf damage as well from season 1.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Nerf damage. Look at that.
Oh, with a
Nice
block.
done.
nice block.
Just went for the raw mixes now. Needs that
He's
hot
throwing in
meat.
the towel.
Doesn't commit to the while standing 2. Goes for it again.
Oh my god.
Slide it.
Just slide again.
Oh!
Slide again.
Ah, he messed up the impact.
He tried.
All right.
It's
Well, yeah, Panda taking it 2-0.
Could. He had too many. Darkwing had a lot of chances there, but you know, just kept dropping the ball, and it was like you don't do that against somebody, especially when you're like considered maybe the underdog, right? You're supposed to play your best. You're not supposed to make mistakes, but it happens in pool play, man. It's a good learning experience though if you're a new player, which is what Darkwing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's just one of those things, man. You got to get. I mean, analyze the match, see what went wrong. I mean, Panda definitely outplayed him. Was a lot better on the day, but yeah, there were a few drops here and there. And Tekken is very momentum based. I say it's a lot, but it's very momentum based, right? So if you win that, if he had won that first round by getting that rage drive comeback, he would have had more confidence to go in, and maybe Panda would have been a bit more passive. Who knows? Like things can happen like that. We've seen some crazy stuff in Tekken, man, and you never know. But yeah, man, guys, if you're just tuning in, ICFC Europe week number 1. And here's the Matcherino once
jumped
again,
up
guys.
on the Matcherino. It was not that solid before we saw it last, and we see some top contributors. Chris Seg, who the heck is that guy? And shout out to Chris Seg, Gibby, Bodie. Okay, Bodie from Italy. Shout out to Italy.
Yeah.
Everybody, get that 50 cents in. If I don't see your name, then you're slacking. You know what I mean? You can contribute to the pot for free. And the Matcherinos for the ICFC have been pretty ridiculous. So as we go on through the night and we play through the tournament, the matches are going to get better. So there might be a little bit more motivation for people to throw a little something in there, you know?
Absolutely, man. Of course, you know, get stay connected here, man. Follow the 10-0 Media over on Twitter, YouTube, and Patreon. 10-0 Media. Go and give them a follow, guys. So here we go. Yeah, like you mentioned, man, you know, the matches are going to get better as we go on. But we've already seen some good matches already. But looking at the names that we've got here, man, we've got some strong players. We've got Ducky. I mean, this is another strong player that uses Noctis in the UK. He's been killing it recently as well. So looking forward to watching him. He's actually going to... No way.
All right,
If Super Kuma wins his first match, he plays versus Ducky. Why is that interesting, Kaius?
so that's interesting because Super Kuma and Ducky, they actually played in a Naiko tournament very recently, and Ducky won that. Ducky took that
beat
over
Super
Super
Kuma.
Kuma, and that was huge. So I want to see that run back. I hope Super Kuma wins this game. We get that run back, and that one could go either way. I think what that match came down to is one thing that's very unique to Super Kuma's Akuma is he jumps a lot. Like he jumps all the time. And Ducky likes to do random 2-2s all the time, which means every time he jumps, he's getting launched every single time. Because 2-2 is such a high hitting mid that it just catches him out of the air. So we have to see if Super Kuma adjusts to that, if he has an answer. And, you know, if not, it could be Ducky season, you know?
yeah. So that would be a great, great
one. I like that. Was there any player that won more than one tournament, you know, during the preseason?
Yeah, ICFC
I don't
had
think
winner every single time.
Yeah, every week, yeah. I was actually going to throw it back. You mentioned Ducky versus Super Akuma. That's interesting to me, not just because of Super Akuma in the Nyko tournament, but because of Kalak as well, one of our ICFC winners, right? Ducky has beaten both Kalak and Super Akuma in recent tournaments, both people who have won most of the recent online events, right? Or have come top 8, potentially grand finals in those events as well. So Ducky is a real dark horse. He hasn't been able to kind of make that leap to that higher end of the top 8, make it to finals, but he can beat the people who can. So that speaks a lot about him as a player.
Recently, I played Ducky in the last ICFC, and he actually picked Akouma. So, you know, maybe that's his new strat. Maybe he's turned into the dark side to get all these victories, you know. But I actually really appreciate seeing his Noctis. Hope to see that, but he might go to the fact side, so who knows what happens there. And I do hope we get to see Ducky versus Super Goon. But the pools are progressing, you know. Right now we're getting games hot and fast, you know. The names you expect to see are winning, you know, your Arsene Bengers, your Pikas, all these people are doing quite well in the brackets. So I love to see how this progresses throughout the day.
Yeah, man. I'm looking at the names that we have here. We've got a lot of players, man. I mean, shout outs to the European people that have come through, man. You know, Kira. He's going to be playing up against Death Adder in his next match for round 2. That's going to be a crazy one. That's probably Lili versus Alisa. And interestingly, we've got Crash Banter as well. I don't know if many of you know who Crash Banter is. He's actually the #1 player from Croatia. And I haven't seen that guy for a long time, but if any of you guys in the chat and you're from Croatia, your boy is here, man, and he won his first match, so he will most likely be going up against Mr. Croft from Austria. So I mean, I'm interested to see him too. So yeah, and a lot of Italians. It's well, we've got Crossfire, Manuel, RogerMaxis, man, a lot of people. Mitra Storm, man, that guy is definitely gonna have a big break performance.
He's been playing absolutely insane recently, and I've had Fergus tell me personally that Fergus thinks that Mitra Storm is probably his favorite player to watch in tournament, because he just loves how on point that guy is. I don't think I've seen anyone else play Nina at that level. Maximum execution all the time, goes for all the flex combos, doesn't need to do them, he just does them because he can. And we saw him in the previous ICFC, again made top 8, got eliminated early, but again, like you said, a breakout player definitely in the making.
I mean, speak of breakout performance, he did win the Tekken Online Challenge, right? That we commentated, Spag. So that's an online event, but offline he's been doing damage as well. One of the unluckiest players as well, Spag, as we know. You know, you have the Amsterdam LCQ. I don't like remembering it, but there was the Amsterdam LCQ. There was the year before that he was supposed to qualify, right? Yeah,
so it was Blackbeard and Mitra Storm in the winners finals of the Paris Regional for 2017 Tekken World Tour. And if Mitra Storm won that, then he would have been going to the finals in I think it was in San Francisco for the first year, 2017. So he would have actually been a Tekken World Tour finalist. And then in the LCQ, which Double came second in, early on he played Mitras, and Mitras dropped a combo because of a side wall splat, and he should have actually put Double into losers. So I mean, and then in Thailand, he was also in Thailand where he had to go up against his teammate Tishumon. And he was very close to beating Tishumon as well, and progressing into top 16. So yeah, I mean, the guy is very strong. He's you know, I'm looking forward to watching him. He could very much win this whole tournament.
I mean, yeah, one of our ICFC favorites all the time. Anytime. He's like one of the people I think could be a contender for like top 10, top 5 in Europe if we just saw him travel more. That's literally like the only condition for like rating him higher, because when he does turn out, I mean, only the best last year's Spag, he was top 4 if I'm not mistaken, right? Like, had a really, really strong performance there, and that was like the only like big offline tournament in Europe. So if there's more and he goes, he's definitely going to do well. And here we have this is hide a lot DivineTricks, I think.
It is it really?
I think this is. I looked in the bracket, so yeah, this is
Hide a lot.
Okay.
Here we go.
What a
The
treat.
German Steve. And another Scottish player. We've had, is that 3 Scottish players in a row?
I think it is, yeah.
This is the Scottish invasion. All right, Anakin, this is going to be a treat for your eyes. I promise you. This.
And I know DivineTricks is definitely somebody who streams, who's in the community, making content and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Eating tournaments,
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Definitely not.
Absolute
It's
character
a really good
loyalist.
test, I would say. If you're like on the stage, you're trying to prove yourself. If you never heard of who Hwoarang is, like this is a good chance for him to show himself right now.
For sure.
DivineTricks also had a big breakup performance last year at Berlin Tech and Clash, you know, making out his pool, beating some big players. So someone to definitely look out for in these events, 100%.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hwoarang, until recently, he wasn't actually playing, right? So he's recently gotten back into the game. He did take a break for a long time.
A very long break.
Yeah. DivineTricks, though, with the life lead here, playing very solid. 18 seconds left on the clock. Not long left for the breakable wall.
Yep.
Just there.
Wrong left, but Steve, one wall splat, he could do it right here.
Yep. 8 seconds
Time.
left. With the second
Time.
back 2.
Ooh,
Then goes
nice.
under it. 5 seconds left. 3 seconds. Down to
Please
1.
keep it.
Wait.
Wait a minute.
Oh my
Stole it
god.
at the very last hit, man. You
With
can
a-
see it. That's
With a down 2-1 to end it. See, this is a joke me and Chikamaru have. The down 2-1 is literally the best round ender in the entire game. Like, there isn't a
when you-
single better round ender than down 2-1.
that's when you want to go unconventional, because during at the end of the rounds, it's kind of obvious what one player wants to do and what the other one needs to do. So if you kind of play reverse psychology and surprise them, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
catch people off guard in those situations.
Speaking of mind games, finishes the
I
string there.
sidestep. No punish.
He did put DivineTricks back to wall, so not too bad, but nice.
Oh, nice.
That was a good catch.
Combo 2.
Got a full
Goes for jump
conversion.
over.
Jump over. Oh.
Hydlot's just trying to show off for us right now.
He went for extra damage, but I mean, the rounds are about to be tied up.
Yeah, and there's that down back 2. How do you feel about that down back 2 spag?
I think you know how I feel about that, man. Look at that tracking on it. Apparently it's safe
Yeah.
as well. Like what they
You feel like she needs it, yeah?
no, I'm not even gonna joke
Yeah.
about that. She doesn't need that shit, man. Get rid of it. Delete it.
Be careful, man. People might start headhunting you. On
It's alright. I'm not scared of the Link players, man. I'm
Yeah.
about to deal with Zafina players. I'm good.
Yeah. Wait, where is
I am now.
Nice. Extended duck 2 there.
As we speak now, Hydlot, this is the first game he's actually started off with the life lead, and there is the back 1 down
Ooh.
2.
And this, I think, speaks so much to what you were talking about earlier with momentum, right? Heidelot got that clutch round win, and look at how in control he is now.
Wow, that is not easy. Super hard to do.
Yeah. The thing is, there's quite a few Ling specialists in Europe. Another one in the tournament, Mr. Croft. They do things like this on a regular basis, so it's very exciting to see. Annoying to play against, exciting to watch.
Yes.
Oh, I like that combo.
Broke
as
the
well.
wall before the tailspin. This is pro stuff right here.
Oh, the orbital no launch though.
Oh.
Extended up. What's the mix?
Anyone's
go.
game.
Rage rest spent. Running 2 plus frame.
Divine had it. Oh, Divine had it.
Nice.
Right.
I like
Solid stuff there from Hwoarang. But DivineTricks, though, starting off these rounds really strong, just needs to do a bit better job just finishing them off.
Yeah, that was a bit of an unconventional way to end the round there as well. Like doing 1 down 1 into flicker into the back 2. That's not something you see very often. DivineTricks obviously didn't see it very much. Tried to push a button, but that back 2, the flicker back 2 starts up so fast when you're not ready, gets it and takes the round. Just all of these things you have to keep in mind when playing against Hwoarang, because he has such an unconventional style with a lot of things. But you know, even you saw there the wall break combo, doing the extra albatross spin for a bit more damage. Like there's stuff like that I really love to see when watching Hwoarang, because who goes for that in those situations?
Heidelot does.
That last round, especially DivineTricks, is gonna be, it's gonna haunt him for a while, because he had the early combo half-life lead into the wall pressure where there was an AOP right punch too, and that hit confirms into more damage, but DivineTricks missed that, and from there it just went downhill. And Hwoarang just keep doing damage. And anytime Hwoarang hits Divine to the wall, damage going down. So that's to be expected there. You gotta get off the wall, but you can't drop those opportunities either. That could have been anyone's game, pretty much.
Yeah, it could have. Yeah, if that AOP 2-1 hit and then got the wall splat, you never know what's gonna happen. And people have these crazy setups now with Ling as well, man. Like not now. I mean, it's been since Tekken 7 began. She's had these crazy tech traps at the wall. And you know that DivineTricks knows how to do those as well. So if he's able to get him to the wall and does finish those opportunities, we could see a completely different game. Let's see, second match upcoming.
So what's interesting, looking at the bracket here, the winner of this match is most likely going to play Kalak. just the way things are set up. Most likely, Kalak hasn't like he's still waiting for games because how, but that's what most likely is going to happen. Is a few games to play. So that'd be interesting. You know, whoever wins this, that's going to be a very good game. You're looking through the bracket, so many big names. One of my favorite names in the UK right now, The Future, Sync, lurking around there. I hope to see him do very well today.
Right, you say that Kalak might be playing, but he's got to play against J-Frame first, potentially. That's probably, in my opinion, apart from Emperor, the #1 Gigas in Europe.
Wow.
So,
really?
Yeah, bro. J-Frame is amazing. Another German player. But before that, here we go. Hide a lot, DivineTricks. Can DivineTricks bring it back?
Didn't finish the string that had it. Extended duck. Oh, it looked like he ducked there. A bit unfortunate. Didn't hold it. There is best round ender in the game, down 2-1.
There's the move again.
Oh, nice.
Running into guaranteed down 1+2 there. Hydelot takes the first round.
And such a distance here from the start of the match where DivineTricks was able to play that space game. Hydelot now very much in control, using a lot of stance pressure here, which is something that Steve, you know, not traditionally doing a lot.
He likes that peekaboo. There it is. He likes that peekaboo. DivineTricks trying to find something right now. I think used all the original game plan and it didn't work out. So now and with Hydelot about to take 2 rounds to 0. Pressure is huge.
Running 2.
Pressure is
really
really
getting comfortable. He's really comfortable here, man. He's on set point now. What can DivineTricks do?
Will DivineTricks be the first Scot to lose on stream?
Oh no. Oh, the Scottish World Order won't like that.
See, look at the patience here from Hydelot. Like, you see DivineTricks was trying to bait a lot of buttons in his face, and Hydelot's just backing away into Flicker, trying to set something up.
And he beat the AOP there as well with a 4-2. That was crazy stuff there from Hydelot. He's very switched on. And look at the punish there. Beautiful stuff. Hydelot taking it no round Brown to finish it off 2-0 and moves on in the bracket.
One thing I love to see about that as well is the fact that, like, at the start, DivineTricks was definitely on the front foot. You know, he was building life leads first, doing very well. Like, the longer the game went on, Hydelot just started to get more and more comfortable, more and more conditioning, and by the end it ends in a no-round Brown, you know. Great showing from Hydelot. Nothing against DivineTricks there. He's just an amazing player and someone I just want to see travel more. Please, Hydelot, if you're watching this, stop hiding a lot. And,
that was scary.
and just compete. Yeah, good showing. The brackets continue. DivineTricks goes on to our losers, someone who I predict will make a good run anyway, so probably too mad about that. But we have an upset here in the bracket. I've been looking through. So Devilin has lost to Janetti 2-0.
Oh, Janetti, that's the Finnish Zafina player, right?
I know he's Finnish. Is it Zafina that he plays?
Jonetti. Yeah, I think it's Zafina. If maybe someone in the chat could tell me, but I believe it's Zafina from Finland. Yeah, no, he's strong. So I mean, Devilin, I wouldn't really consider that an upset, but I guess in terms of that's only because I know who he is in it. But like, no, that Devilin definitely is one of the strongest guys from Italy. So yeah, you could consider that to be an upset, man. That's crazy.
And looking through the bracket, so things are progressing. You know, oh, it looks like the Emperor is DQ'd. It looks like we will not be seeing the Emperor tonight, unfortunately. So
maybe next week. There's always next week.
Yep.
And these are just pools, right? The pools go into actually a top 8. So
yeah,
so how's it gonna work out?
This is pool, so anything and everything will happen. You know, didn't expect Devilin to lose his first game, but this is pools. Anything and everything can happen. What can also happen is you can donate to the Match Arena for actually completely free if you use that promo code right there. It just adds money completely free. You don't spend anything, and it goes in. I don't know how it works. I think it's magic. Not too sure, but you know, here's the people there. And we actually have Plump Potato Rump, who actually contributed $10 of their real money. Thank you so much for that. You know, that means a lot.
Appreciate it, Plump Rump. Exclamation point Matcherino, by the way. Yeah, exclamation point Matcherino in the chat if you guys want the link in the Twitch chat.
And I feel like people get caught off guard. I think that they're expecting it to cost them any actual money, but if you hit contribute and just go to enter the coupon code, you can do that absolutely free. Again, you know, hundreds of people watching at any given time. If everyone did that, you're talking a ton of prize money added for these players to compete for no cost to you. So please, guys, get on top of that if you can.
You see this tech and action that you're being provided, you know, you can help these players feed themselves. Every single player in this bracket will not eat unless you just go to that Match Arena
Yeah, they will refuse to eat. Their families will go hungry, and it's your fault.
You could have contributed for free, man. I mean, guys, come on.
It's kind of selfish when you think about it. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
It costs nothing, you know. But if that, I wouldn't do that. But if you guys want to do that, that's fine.
Yeah. But man, it's gonna be good. It looks like Super Akuma won his match, so he'll be going up against Ducky.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if we're getting that on stream though. I kind of want to see that though, like the run back.
I want the run back. I want to see if Super Akuma stops jumping. I mean, probably not a Super Akuma, right?
Yeah, he loves the jump, man.
No,
that's one of the things that I was told, right? Is that like in Pakistan, they say that their Akumas, well, Arslan was saying that the Akumas in Pakistan don't jump that often because they are so good at anti-airing. But in yeah, with Super Akuma, the guy jumps a lot. Right, so there's a big contrast, and he mentioned it himself when he was in Pakistan that it was kind of hard to jump against those guys. And I guess if he plays against Ducky's Noctis, then he's gonna have to not do that as much. Kind of hard to get it out of your muscle memory, but I mean that 2-2 like you mentioned with Noctis is very good. We even saw Kane and Trench in BTC go up against Kuiper's Akuma and actually used Noctis for that matchup, and you just spammed that 2-2 string and managed to beat him. It was crazy.
Yeah. It was just down back 1-1+2 and 2-2, and then just destroyed Kuiper's Akuma. And that was the BTC. That was the Super Akuma Kuiper mirror match, right? And like that just took, everyone was just so bored watching that game, because that was when like Akuma boredom was at like peak levels and people were tired of seeing him. So seeing Kane come in with the Noctis and just win, and it was losers bracket as well, so sent Kuiper home. Everyone was just like, oh, finally someone did it. And that was when Kane and Trench became my hero. And continues to be to this day until he get PC, because he's not competing in any of these tournaments. He's on PS4 all the time, doesn't really play online. Well, his internet's awful as well, so won't be seeing much of Kane and Trench until offline returns. But hopefully he's just training, waiting for the day everything comes back.
He's in the time chamber. It's a real shame we haven't seen more of him, because I feel like Kane and Trench for me is he's one of my favorite Yoshimitsu players to watch, because I think he really shows off just how much character expression Yoshimitsu allows, because Kane and Trench is the driest fucking Yoshimitsu I have ever seen in my life, and it's actually really cool.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm telling you, I'm gonna set up Kane and Trench versus iMusician first to 20 or first to 25.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
Setting up offline.
I would pay money to watch
setting
that.
It up,
I would watch that on pay-per-view.
Anakin, who do you reckon will win that? Because you've played. Have you played iMusician?
I haven't played iMusician. He probably beat me up, but I know Kane and Trench. He's one of the fan favorites in America. You talk about like people who've been following Tekken 7, like they're wondering right now where Kane and Trench has been. So it's not just you guys out there in Europe that want to see this man play. It's everybody, I feel like, around the world. The times that we have gotten to see him when he qualified in the World Tournament, and when he, I think he took down Knee, put him in the losers bracket.
Yeah, in Germany.
So he's definitely like shown potential. You know what I mean? And that's what it's all about. If you show that you have what it takes to take out top names, then people are going to want to see you play. So definitely waiting to see that man come back.
Yeah, man.
Kane, another one who's also been super unlucky when it came to qualification. I mean, there was 2018 where all the District G guys, their flight to Head Stomper got cancelled, so they couldn't go to that, couldn't compete. And Kane would have done well there. And then last year, Kane just didn't go to Greece for some reason. And if he went and put on like a top 3 performance, he would have qualified. But simply him missing that one event didn't qualify. So another one of just those unlucky players that could have qualified, could have done a bit more. But hopefully, I was going to say with the online events, you don't see him anywhere. Like we just need offline back if we're going to see Kane again. That's what it is. Everyone stay indoors, wear a mask, wash your hands, and we'll see Kane and Trench, okay?
This is what it's for. We're doing it for him.
you know the clap for the NHS is clap for Kane. Clap for Kane.
And they're doing that again, isn't it? The clap for the NHS. When's that meant to be?
Thursdays again. You have to clap.
Oh man, can you imagine if they funded the NHS?
That'd be crazy, isn't it?
Crazy talk.
That would be fantastic, wouldn't it?
Let's just clap it all away, man.
Yeah. Their payment is our gratitude, apparently.
Insane, man. Looks like our next match will be, I think our next match was going to be Xeon.
Yeah, they're just getting it sorted out right now. The matches.
I just having a look through the brackets, guys. I'm sad to inform you that whoever's named Vibe Check has been eliminated, and I'm very upset about that.
I was really looking forward to Vibe Check.
Vibe Check.
ICFC's Vibe too strong.
Let's how many players total this week for the season opener of the ICFC?
So
154.
154. A few DQs here and there, but we'll say 150, roughly. So
pretty solid.
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah, we got some Israeli players as well. Got Solid Stone and Hampton competing here too. Anakin, you're going to Israel soon, right? Or are you?
I'm not really sure what's up with that. I might be, or I might not be. I haven't really heard, but things are always up in the air with the way everything is right now. But
yeah,
it was on the list, but I know there's some strong players coming out of that region as well.
Yeah, we'll hopefully be seeing one of them.
And seeing some strong names already advancing through their respective brackets. We see DougFromParis is actually quite far. He's already in winners' quarters in his. And DougFromParis, like you said, a Steve in contention for one of the best Steves in Europe. And it recently been performing quite well in ICFC, in Nyko tournaments. Roo Kang as well seems to be doing well for himself. And another name I think we're all a bit excited to see. I think Roo Kang has always been a really good player, has always put in that work. But I feel like recently he's been on an absolute tear. And obviously Spag, Kobe, you guys would both know Roo Kang very well. What is it that you feel that makes him so strong?
It is just a complete lack of regard for yourself and his own safety. I think that is what makes him strong. He will do anything and everything he feels like in the moment, and it just works. I think because most recently I played Roo Kang in the 2 ICFCs before this one, and it was someone I had a very good record against him going into it. I'd played him quite recently in ranked, had no problem. So I was going to it's just Roo Kang, I'll be ready. And the moment that game begun, I was like, okay, so what happened to Roo Kang? Because that's a different guy, because I just got absolutely smoked 2-0, and I was like, okay, this is Roo Kang. It wasn't like a season 4 Bob thing, because I'd already played him in season 4. It was just Roo Kang. It's just, okay, it's time for different Roo Kang.
Yeah.
I remember one point at the end of one round, both of us knew he was going to do a hell sweep, but he just kept dashing in my face, doing a wave dash, doing nothing, dashing, doing wave dash and nothing, right? And I'm sitting there like, just do the hell sweep. And he did it, and I just wasn't ready for the timing of it, and he got me with it. So yeah, it's just someone who is like, it's a complete feeling based player to the max, and it's just he will throw everything he feels like at you at any given moment, and it's the thing of where he knows either this works and I get damage, or it doesn't and I get punished, and I'm okay with that. That's just, I'm okay with that. He
doesn't give up. He can have 1 pixel of health remaining, and we've seen how many comebacks he makes, but he's also very experienced. So, we said that he's a field-based player, but he's very good at the mental mind, the mind game of competitive play. And this is one of the reasons why he was able to beat Nobi. Nobi, one of the best players, especially 2019. He was playing extremely well. I think he even got top 8 at the finals, and that finals, that Dubai tournament was one of the last master events, so he was in form. This is an in-form Nobi, and Roo Kang would manage to beat him and put him in losers, so, or maybe out of the tournament. So Roo Kang very, very strong. I
think it was losers, and then Nobi won the run back. But it was, I think, because Roo Kang won that game to go into winners finals, and then I think he just choked the winners final, got very unlucky, then had the run back, and then unfortunately lost to Nobi. But the fact is, even beating a player like that, that is a huge mark. And this is Roo Kang I think he is someone who he has the potential to beat anyone. Literally.
Yeah, absolutely.
All you know is that whenever you see the Twitter clips of the dude doing 8 Bob hell sweeps in a row, that's Roo Kang. So you know what I mean? It's going down when you see Roo Kang play.
Yeah. And you said it there, that's Roo Kang. We are not joking when we say if he actually lands 4 or more hell sweeps in a row on you, he starts popping off, he flexes, and he's like, yeah, let's go Roo Kang. He actually he feels himself so much. Yeah, absolutely. And it's really funny to see.
He did the same to the CBM at Damajemi. People don't talk about that, but he did 5 health, he got a perfect in that match as well. It's crazy, man. Dude, it to Koreans and shit, man. Yeah, the guy's very strong, man, and his performances have been so good recently too, but he hasn't, he's always been second. He hasn't come first. I think you know something about that, Kairos. But another second. Wow.
Wow, that took me a moment to pick up.
Wow,
a lot of second places in it.
Okay. That one didn't sting. But yeah, I actually heard this from Harada himself. They actually added the 5 points of health, so Roo Kang could land 1 extra health sweep in a round.
Yeah. That's what I heard as well.
It's actually, it's the Roo Kang buff is what it is.
He gives you time for 1 more health sweep, and that's the thing. Talking about buffs, you have Bob in season 4. And what do you like? What do you think about Bob in season 4? Because there's been a lot of talk about it.
It reminds me of Bob from Tekken 6. You know what I mean? That was a character at the time where everybody was super complaining about him. But as we progress through the age of Tekken, it's 10 years later. Now everybody's got raised drives. Everybody's got hella 50-50s. Everybody's got a lot of potential. You put that character, you time travel them forward to now. It's like he fits right in with the cast. You know, a lot of characters are well equipped now to be able to deal damage and do all that crazy Tekken 7 stuff. So it was only a matter of time before they brought him back to form. You know what I mean? So that just had me thinking about some of the OP stuff we've had throughout Tekken. Like if they brought stuff back from back then, like Laser Scraper Jin and the ogres and everything, like how that game would look. You know, I feel like that could be like the Marvel of Tekken. There's too much power, too much crazy stuff going on at one time, right? Yeah, Bobby's
release Tekken X Street Fighter. You know, I'll say it. I'll say it. I don't care. You can tell me I'm wrong. You're wrong. Fuck you. Release the game.
No, I do agree. Like the thing is, there's been a lot of talk about Bob in this game. You know, I think the main problem with Bob, I think me and you, Spag, we both feel this is like CD1, right? Like Crouch Dash 1. Like I don't mind it being a normal hit. It's very annoying. It's annoying. I mind it. But I think to me the point that annoys me the most is being able to whiff punish it, right? Because its recovery is so fast, and it's kind of like the way electrics are now as well, right? You know, you can just throw those out for free. You know, just high launches, do whatever, and I just let me whiff punish things, okay? Like that's like my whole game plan.
It's got a surprising amount of pushback as well on block, like a very surprising amount of pushback as well. So it's like, you know, it's not always your turn as well. Like after you've blocked it. So yeah, it's a very good move, man. Very good move. And I think talking about Roo Kang, he's done a very good job in implementing it.
Sorry, I look at it on the other hand. You know what I mean? When they buff a move like Crouch Dash 1, you look at its weaknesses and you see that, you know, on the other hand, maybe a player using this move more because it's buffed gives me a few more chances to exploit its weakness, which its only weakness is that it's high. And if you are if you're on point, you might be able to get a combo out of it if you're looking for it. So, and then, you know, of course, with the punish, it kind of sucks. You might have to settle, but, you know, for that move to be buffed more and people use it more, I think it just means also more chances to get your punishes in there, punish them for making the mistake of overusing it. So, you know, the balance, it does look like the move gets really, really strong, but there's also some drawback to it, you know what I mean, that the people don't really realize.
That's a very good point. I mean, of course, if my move is buffed, people are going to naturally use it a lot more. And yeah, I mean, every Bob players, they'll be stupid not to use it, man. So,
yeah, you can get one time for sure.
And
everything changes.
Yeah, one launch in this game, you know, you take it to the wall. Everyone's gonna get the wall in this game, man, and there'll be big damage Oki. So yeah, man, 100% right. Do you think Bob has probably benefited most from the changes in season 4, or is there any other character?
I think there were a few characters. There were a few big winners of that game. Then of course everybody kind of received some tools. You know, that's what one thing Bandai Namco does really good. Is they give everybody something just to make you feel special, feel like you were acknowledged. But there were definitely some big winners. I would say Bob, of course, stands out. Hwoarang stands out. There's, of course, Lars, who got a lot of improvements. And then you got to take a look at the list as well. But there were maybe like one or two other characters. Miguel, big winner as well. So, yeah, a lot of players are having fun right now. But among everyone, I think those guys are definitely loving Season 4.
Another character people mentioned is Devil Jin this season as well.
Oh yeah,
that's a big one.
He was already kind of like strong, so
yeah,
a lot of players don't really like see how much stronger they made him with just like the smallest changes.
Yeah, like all the machines got quite a few buffs this season as well. But we're getting into our next. Speak of the devil.
There he is.
All right, is this Italian Xeon, by the way?
Yeah, I believe this is the Armor King player, right?
Yeah, it's Italian Xeon. So this guy, like, I remember at the end of Tekken Tag 2, this guy was like winning tournaments in Italy with his Devil Jin and Armor King. Crazy.
When I went out to France, remember I told you how I went out to France in 2011? I met Xeon. He was like a brand new player. He was a kid, and the Italians, hey, this is the kid right here. This is the kid. You gotta play him. And I played him, and he stopped me in the Koreans, at the time. So definitely he was already like the prodigy kid 10 years ago. But this is a more experienced Xeon right here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. Oh. Okay, so Roo Kang getting a lot of mileage to start off with. Big whiff!
That was a great whiff punish. With rate, could this be dead?
Just
no. Goes for Shining Black.
No, he doesn't go for it.
Really? Kick. What a comeback there from Xeon.
Yeah, absolutely huge comeback. We're used to seeing Roo Kang make these big comebacks with Rage available, but you know, Xeon not phased. I was gonna say though, you mentioned that experience there, Anakin. Roo Kang, like we were saying, does not care how experienced you are. He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, no fear, man. That's kind of what you gotta have, though, isn't it? Like, you have to have that no fear.
Nice.
See, blocked the forward neutral 2 there, but no launch. So Roo Kang takes that round there. One that's quite interesting. We talk about season 4 Bob buffs. One Bob nerf that really hurts Roo Kang, you feel like the most, is that Hell Sweep nerf, right? Like the
Vortex.
Not as potent anymore. And, you know, Roo Kang is known for, he still does it though. This is the thing. He still does it. But
nice little realignment there from Xeon, and that's how you know the character specialist, right? Making sure you get that extra bit of damage.
Dash jab combo. Drops the end of there.
Gotta go for a reset.
So far, the match has been extremely fast-paced. You know, Bob, speed and weight. So it's been all Roo Kang bringing the fight to Xeon. Xeon just trying to pick up a few reads here and there, weather the storm, see if he can make a rally. Right now, he needs to win this round. But yeah, Roo Kang is definitely forcing the issue here for sure.
So we saw Roo Kang just do that up before there. I told Roo Kang before the tournament today, there's only one thing I want to say. Oh, the one.
Oh, beautiful!
I love the wild side and 2 counter into the key charge.
Counter hits, those punishes. That's
it's so sick.
I told Roo Kang the one thing I want to see from this tournament is just punish something that's minus 15. That's all I want to see. Use the forward 4. That's the only thing.
Oh, no tech roll.
Running exploder.
Oh. Okay, here we go. Can Roo Kang get something started here?
Hold on.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
In Roo Kang's defense, that was a counter hit. That was a counter hit.
Yes,
that
it was.
That would have happened last season. So.
And it wasn't like he was spamming it. He was kind of holding on to it at the end, and that was kind of like the perfect time to use it. So man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say though, it's very funny. The game started and ended with crouch dash 1. The very first thing Roo Kang did was sidestep left, crouch dash 1, and it was a natural hit launcher. And part of me died. Part of me died watching it.
I feel like he heard us talking and he was like, I have to put this in.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Speaking of our brackets right now, so we actually have so Solid Stone. We talked about the Israelis earlier. He actually put Sherdo into Luce's bracket 2-0, so that's quite big. I think
also
very impressive.
Super Kuma beat Ducky 2-1.
Let's go.
It was close. Oh, and another winners quarterfinal match in one of the pools is going to be DougFromParis versus Haroon.
Let's go, Haroon.
Oh, that's gonna be huge.
That'll be a big one, but it's gonna be a big test for Haroon.
I've been playing DougFromParis a lot recently, and Doug currently hates Hwoarang. He currently hates Hwoarang. My inbox is just full of messages from Doug, just talking about how much he hates this character right now. So hopefully that has given that gives Haroon a bit of a power up in that matchup.
Wait, we got an upset as well. DBP losing 2-0 to someone called Dat Drunken Master. So that could be a lay player, right?
I reckon so.
Like
what is this resurgence? What is this sudden upheaval of lay players? Where did this come from?
I was playing ranked early today, and I ran into 2 separate lay players back to back. That's never happened to me before.
Yeah, there's not Lars.
I've heard
I've
heard multiple people say that lay seems to be like a plague at like TGP, TGO now.
Oh, that was a nice use of a CD4.
Ooh.
You actually don't see armor being used very often, so.
It was a launch on this stage, right?
Yeah.
There's the belly. There's the Hell Sweep.
Again, just that nice little piece of Armor King knowledge from Xeon. Armor King, not a character we see a lot of in Tekken 7, unfortunately. Just not the benefactor of a lot of solid buffs, but nice punish there from Roo Kang.
Yeah, that was a beautiful backdash. You know, one thing about Roo Kang is that if your back is to the wall, be careful because he's locked and loaded with the belly. He will get that whip punishment.
Absolutely. I think I try to bring this up a lot. A lot of people talk so much about how momentum-based Roo Kang is, how much he thrives off of not caring. Roo Kang plays one of the scariest games of compact Tekken I have ever seen.
It's very nice there from Xeon to get the launch as well. Like he saw the Armor King knowledge, a nice forward 1+2 just to stuff any pressure, down forward 2 to end it. On the note of not taking Armor King very much, this is something Dinosaur said. Tekken 7 is a game where a lot of characters have a lot of strong neutral tools like down for 1, jab, etc. And that was what Armor King excelled at in Tag 2. So there's kind of no reason to pick it when there are other characters who does better and more.
Yeah. Well, especially in a game that I think is a much more volatile.
Sorry, meant to cut you off there.
Oh no, you're fine. I was saying, like you said, this game much more volatile. I think for all of the crazy damage, the crazy clips you see of Tag 2, someone like Armor King you actually saw quite a lot of on a lot of team comps because of that down forward 1, because of his ability to control that neutral space.
A nice punish there from Roo Kang. Yeah, nice damage.
Oh, nice reset.
Ooh,
Yeah,
reset.
Roo Kang, you know, managed to make get himself back into rounds by making these hard reads, man. That was a great job there. And look at that, Roo Kang.
Plus frames.
Hey.
Of course, he ended with a hell sweep. What else did he end it with? It's Roo Kang.
That's solid.
Of course. You know, so Roo Kang taking it 2-0 over Xeon. A great performance there. Was looking a little bit shaky, actually, but managed to make a good comeback there, ducking that throw, getting the Twin Pistons and finishing the job. Roo Kang doing really, really well. Okay, so Roo Kang will go on into winners semi-finals of the group. So we're going to wait and see who he's going to be paired up against. But Super Akuma, looks like we'll be getting Super Akuma finally coming up on stream versus EpicStoffer, who is a Danish Hwoarang player.
I love that character.
Sorry. Just looking at one of the other brackets here as well, a game I'm very interested to see the result of. We have Metro Storm versus Bolt in a winners quarterfinal.
If I'm not mistaken, didn't Bolt... haven't these already played in ICFC? I think they have, and I think Bolt just lost it at the end. I have like vague memories of my head of Bolt playing against Sydney on an Infinite stage, and I feel like Bolt just chokes the ending, so that could be a close game.
Wait, was that on Infinite Azure?
I believe it was.
I think I think they did play, yeah.
So that will be a nice, interesting close game to see. Like we said earlier, so Kalak is actually all playing against Heidelot in winners quarterfinal, so he went through. That's gonna be an interesting game. I hope we get that. That could be interesting. You know, lots of like European like names that you know are playing right now. You know, Oracle versus Banana, Tibetana versus Tech Enthusiast. You know, there are some games really shaping up right now, and you love to see it. I don't know how Losers is progressing. Losers always seems to drag in online tournaments. You find, you know, someone just doesn't want to play or it's taking a long time holding it up. So hopefully that's not happening here today. There's an Italian face-off in pool 3. Crossfire were playing Death Adder, so Death Adder actually beat Kira 2-1. A bit unfortunate there, but that's an Italian face-off there. You know, but yeah, things are also Bolt actually beating the Daime to get to that point.
Oh wow,
the Daime, very strong player from France. I call him Lil Dougie. French Steve player. His execution's crazy as well. You know what else is crazy? You can add to the prize pot for absolutely free by using promo code ICFCEU S1W1. Completely free.
Nice. I like how you said that code, bro. That was clean, bro.
Yeah,
yeah, man. We're on $165 now. Let's see if we can get that closer and closer to 200, guys. Come on, man. Let's go, man. Let's put some food in these players' tables, isn't it?
And big shout out there to Linda Astor as well for the $20 donation. Yes. Thank you very much.
The Roo Kang crew, man. Let's go, Leander.
And yeah, like we said, guys, again, if there is any confusion, that code is completely free to use. You don't have to contribute any of your own money, but obviously that is appreciated. Super Akuma versus EpicStoffer. Let's go.
Let's go here. EpicStoffer, man, like he did really well in some online tournaments recently as well. It's gonna be tough though, because I know Super Akuma, he doesn't like Hwoarang, but I mean, I think he's had enough experience with the character.
Very interesting that you know, someone playing a fair and balanced character such as Akuma would have anything to say about anyone else's character.
Quite interesting. One thing I find quite interesting about EpicStoffer's Hwoarang is he likes to move around and do stances a lot. You know, switch the stances. A lot of Hwoarang's best moves are locked behind stances, so he does like to switch them and just put the fear of that in your heart, right? And that's kind of
Super Akuma, yeah, he has a lot of opinion for an Akuma player, you know.
Kawis, I feel like you're the best person to ask here, though. Obviously, a Hwoarang player in your own right. How do you feel Hwoarang goes into this matchup from a character standpoint?
One thing that's quite good about this matchup is there are certain situations where Akuma does jump behind you. Hwoarang does have backturn launches in the Falcon Blade. And Hwoarang's jabs are also very good at floating Akuma. Very good. One thing that... Oh, no launch there. That hurt. Very good at floating Akuma. And Hwoarang punishes Akuma quite well when he goes big on unsafe things, you know. So that's quite good about this matchup. However, whenever Hwoarang goes into stance, you know, Akuma can just DP. EXDP is very good against interrupting Hwoarang's pressure. EpicStoffer doing a lot of punch parries for some reason. I don't see the reason behind that. You know, Akuma has such strong tools elsewhere.
Yeah, and he's not dealing with a raw jump either, man. There's a lot. I mean, Super Akuma, like you mentioned, he is a guy who loves to jump. He's a little flippy floppy Akuma, and if you're not dealing with the flippy floppies, then it's gonna be GG's, man.
Super Akuma's mashing so much he couldn't even get that combo. Down for 1-1.
Got board 1-1. No, perfect.
Vortex. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
That's something that works very well against Super Grip. Nice combo as well. And for a reset.
Oh, get out of here, man. EXDP.
And
I don't want to deal with your mix-up.
I want to talk to every single player that plays against Akuma, every single one. When you get that situation, Oki, he has bar, you're close to death, just don't do anything. Just don't do anything.
Yeah.
It's a rule.
This happened the other week I commentated as well. Roo Kang got hit by like 3 of the latest EXTPs I've ever seen in my life, right? All you have to do is just wait, you know, don't push hard.
Where else did it happen, Kairos? Where else did it happen?
I don't know what we're talking about.
Tell us.
I don't know
Where else
what
did it happen?
don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not gonna bait you because that's the second time I would have done that. I don't want to be mean to you, man, but it's all good. Yeah, DP, 3 rounds straight. Man, yeah, Super Akuma definitely a favorite to win here. And what do you reckon EpicStoffer can do here, Kairos, man, to bring it back?
He just needs to kind of chill a bit more, I think. Like, well, actually, no. As I say that, like, the round he did really well was when he just started throwing things out and just going for the stance mix-up. Like, Akuma and Super Akuma does really struggle to do a lot of the stance stuff with Hwoarang. Like, there's a lot of stuff he doesn't know about. He doesn't know where to move and when to move. And you have to really exploit that knowledge, or at least test it. And if he's worked on that, at least test that knowledge. But he hasn't really got a chance because Super Akuma's just been in his face doing whatever the whole game, and it's just kind of running rings around him. So he has to do his best to try and take control of the game right now. Because when Super Akuma and Akuma is in the driver's seat, it is a horrible time.
And what would you what advice would you give to people who are struggling versus the Akuma matchup?
Man, I guess it's like with the matchup thing. I would say that something that doesn't really get talked about is that you know, of course, you have to be aware of all of Akuma's moves. You want to be aware of the low kick and everything. But you want to also be aware of is that the meter. Is you want to know when the Akuma has meter, how much meter he has, and how it relates to the current match. As you saw, the way the last round closed out was you know, textbook Akuma using his meter to do EXDP type of stuff to get out of mix-ups. And you know that stuff goes a long way when you know that can happen, or when you know that the next down 3, the next low kick could potentially end up in an 80% combo. So if you're a little bit more aware of like the meter gauge building up and where Akuma is at, it really gives you a better perspective of what to be looking for and what the opponent might be looking for as well.
That's definitely advice you should take because, you know, Anakin is someone who did bang Super Akuma badly.
Banged him badly, man.
Bad man, yeah.
It's just 2 out of 3, you know. Might be different now, but we did bang him up.
I
ain't gonna lie about that.
We saw though, Super Akuma did land a raw focus attack and ended the first round with a perfect, and he's just rushing EpicStoffer down right now.
And one thing that we actually saw EpicStoffer get anti-ed.
Man just walking his face, you know, he's taking a piss.
We actually saw Kuiper do against Kokoma at UFA in 2019. Just walk, and the 4-3 beating down 4 there, I'm going to steal that. No punish in the back punch.
Oh, the flippy floppies again. Not dealing with it. Caught him looking.
Hwoarang's jabs are very good at anti-air Akuma, so that's something you have to be ready for. Takes good reactions, but he's getting anti, but no combos in there. That big jab.
10 frame punish, by the way.
Lovely.
Deserved damage right now. He's going to do it again, 100%. We'll definitely want to punish that. Raise drive.
Don't let him do that to you. Don't! Oh!
He ducks the high.
If he did forward 4 there, he would have actually counter hit him off the down 3-4 because Akuma's passing isn't fast enough. So he could have actually won that round by just doing forward 4. But, you know, Super Akuma takes that to a strong showing. Deserved win. Deserved.
Yeah, absolutely.
In this game. And I hope he comes back in second 8.
Oh, and you know what? What's crazy is that Super Akuma now, it could be a potential Pika versus Super Akuma winner semi-finals in this pool. So that could be Geese versus Akuma, and they've played a lot, and it's been close games, right? But Pika does have to go through Wingale, a French Hwoarang player. So another Hwoarang here in the winners' quarters represented in this pool. So yeah, man, a lot to look forward to.
We got King J in the bracket as well. What do you guys think? John Nettie versus King J.
I mean, it depends if Jay's going to be...
What's King J rocking these days? For
Leroy?
Leroy mostly, yeah.
That's before he does his damage with that Leroy, so...
Yeah.
Hold on. What pool is he in? damn. Yeah, King J actually beat Arsene Benga 2-0. Yeah.
Arsene Wenger losing 2-0, and then Janetti versus the King J, and the winner of that's going to play against Roo Kang. And you know, if it's a J Roo Kang match, that's something that happens that used to happen quite often back in Tag 2. Yeah, so.
Right.
So there's two Kalaks. There's a TK. There's a T Kalak, and then there's a Kalak. Whoa. What?
Oh,
and
what you're seeing on screen right here, guys, is this is actually a statue that players can win at the end of this ICFC season. So remember, all of these events are linked. They are playing for points. This is kind of a series type event, and this sick Devil Jin figure. Look at that. This is the first time we're seeing this, by the way.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
Can I?
This is like an epic trailer. Like,
Yeah. Kaywas wants to sign up now. Damn.
That's a really good looking statue, boy.
I bet you Fergus is sitting there wondering if he should have entered now as well.
Fergus doesn't want to have a Mishima statue, but it does look better than every single statue he has.
That he has, yeah. Everyone go berate Fergus's statue collection in the chat.
Available worldwide.
LEDs? You've got LEDs in the
whoa.
statue.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, did you see his eyes? His eyes were glowing.
That's crazy.
That's said available worldwide though. I'm trying to see how much.
Yeah, well, yeah. I wasn't. I didn't realize, but there you go, guys. That is a potential prize that the series winner could be looking at here.
Nice.
So every week matters. Every result matters because obviously the higher you place, even if you don't win, you're building up more points.
That thing retail for $750.
$750.
Yeah.
Damn.
Excuse me.
That is.
Well, it is a really good looking statue, to be fair. I mean, you know.
Do we get one of those?
Just,
I hope so.
I feel like we deserve one, right? No.
Yeah.
Wait.
We're here. We're presenting the opening week of the ICFC season.
Wait, Chris.
I'm getting word from the production crew right now. Yes, we each get 5 each. Yep, that's
5 each.
Oh,
Wow.
okay.
Yep.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Perfect.
Thank you, man. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys.
But yeah, I like how in the chat someone said that I like Glaciating's new Devil Jin figure. That guy's been winning everything, Anakin. What's going on here? I mean, I heard about this guy, or rather, I met him online back here in Tekken Tag 2 when he was like 13 years old. And he was already a good player back then. I mean, this guy's killing it now, Anakin.
Super young, and yeah, like you said, he is actually, although now just making a name for himself, super old school player, and he's been racking up these matcherinos week after week after week. He's probably made like 2,000-3,000, and that's what we're trying to do for one of our lucky winners today. You know, type in !matcherino in the chat. It'll take you to this link where, of course, Matcherino is the official prize pool funder of the ICFC. We're at $181 right now. Linda, Aster, Chris Seg, Plump, Potato Rump, the top 3 right now, but we could do much better than that. We can knock Plump Rump off that top 3 spot and get these players paid. You know, they were talking about earlier how we don't have a lot of tournaments now, and a lot of these guys out here competing, just, you know, trying to make a little extra money on the side, and it definitely does help out. Plump Rump in the chat. Come at me. Yeah, man. He's issuing a challenge for everybody to top his donation of $10. And yeah, we got it, man. We can do it.
Actually, speaking of Glaciating, though, he's someone who's competed mainly online, right? But if I remember correctly, was it Red Bull? You'll know this one, Anakin. It was Red Bull Conquest. He actually came offline and competed in that one.
So he lives in the Midwest, I think in Kansas City or something like that, where there aren't, you know, a lot of Tekken players, but they do gather. And from what I heard, he's been attending offline sessions, meetings, like, you know, before the pandemic, you know, for a while as well, and slowly building his experience and kind of, you know, getting a better understanding of the game. But that's the thing, when you got super young players who start from the age of like 10, 11, 12, whatever. My first tournament, I was like 11 years old. You can shape those players the right way, and they can develop into a really strong like Tekken player. In and out, like those instincts are going to be much stronger, those reaction times are going to be better. So it's kind of like this kid was built for Tekken, and now we're seeing him being unleashed upon everybody. You know, everybody's catching the benching, the Americans. So he's super dominant, and there are a lot of different things that make him good. You know what I mean? There's not like a one-trick pony. There's not a gimmick thing. If you watch on the stream, he plays with all sorts of characters, and you can see how far his understanding of the game goes. But with the season officially starting now and that the points are on the line, I'm looking for, you know, a lot of the guys to step up their game to pose a bit of a challenge, because like you guys have said, he's been winning everything. He's been kind of making it look easy as well.
Yeah, and it's good to have that kind of player who has a target on his head, because it kind of gives you something to look for as like your goal, right? And we kind of had that as well. We had Eddie who was you know, here in the in the UK in Birmingham, man, that guy was winning everything, man. And it's like anytime this guy's entered a tournament, he usually wins it. So I draw parallels to like Eddie and Glaciator. They're very dominant in their regions. Eddie not competing today. Was he? I don't think he entered today. But whenever he, I mean, he's already won one of the preseason ICFCs, and whenever he does enter the tournament, you think this guy's probably gonna win it, man. And you know, talking about he plays a lot of different characters. I think it's a very good thing to do, to play a lot of different characters. People ask me often, should I play, if I'm trying to learn Tekken, should I try to dabble with different characters or just stick with one? I think it's a good thing to try play different characters, to just learn them. Even Arslan, who can arguably be the best player in the world right now, is saying that I'm playing other characters just to learn how to play against them and understand the character, right? So he's playing a lot of Eliza, Kunimitsu, Nina, and I mean Nina was one of his mains, but like a lot of different characters to try and understand them. Even Hwoarang.
When you spend so much time playing just that one character and developing your main, and you take a step outside your little box, your comfort zone, and you pick up a new character, it almost feels like a completely new game. It feels very, very fresh. You're learning new things that you never even thought you could learn before, and so you kind of start to begin kicking yourself as to why you didn't start doing that before. So yeah, definitely for anyone wondering, you know, can it be beneficial? Can it help? Yes, and then not in many more ways than one. Not only can you get better at the game, but you can also have a lot more fun, and that in turn will definitely keep you around much longer. You know.
Yeah, for sure. I've been playing a lot of different characters, and it definitely has kept the game fresh. And the game has a lot of characters as well, man. I mean, that's another thing that people have been talking about is, are there too many characters in the game? You know, do we want to see a little less? I mean, just right for you? Yeah, I mean, I don't really have an opinion here. I'm good with either way, but I mean, people have been talking about it.
The way that they added the characters on in this game felt just right. You know, it didn't start off as being too much, but over time, you know, before you realize it, there are like what 50, 60 characters in the game now. But you know, the season, you know, the seasons adding in characters at a time help people ease in those matchups a little bit better. It's not like they're throwing all the characters at you all at one time, so that really helped out. So yeah, it feels just right if they get to do this again. You know, I wouldn't mind another season rollout like they've been doing. It worked.
Yeah, that was because that's something as well. Like I remember that Blasted Salami once did a stream just looking back at season 1. And then you just saw the character select screen. You just realize how different it was from then back now. Like, you know, there wasn't this row at the top of these characters over here, and like, you know,
Vanilla started with like just 20 characters.
Yeah, Vanilla was tiny as well. Wait, Asuka's over there. She was over there now. You know, stuff like that. So that's really something that's been interesting to look at. I think in Tekken 8 they might go for a bit of a slim down roster. But it's like there's I think there's so many like unique characters that like it'd be a shame to get rid of some. You know, because like yeah, you could get rid of like maybe a king or an armor king and stuff like that, but even then those two are very they're unique in their own right. Or get rid of a Nina and Anna, but they're still different, right? It's not like Tag 2 where you just had literal clones of each other. Like this game is like even the clone characters are different in way too many ways. So I think Tekken 8 maybe they'll be getting rid of characters. I'm not too sure. I think some characters like, you know, Shaheen, people wouldn't really mind going too much, you know.
Yeah.
But
Namco, they got all the data. They have the secret intel of the character usage. So usually, you know, if we go by what Harada is saying, that's what they usually go by. So I guess like whatever characters have been the more popular, etc., those would be the ones that are more likely being brought back. So who knows?
With that in mind, you'd nearly wonder if Gigas will actually survive now because of his play rate in Season 4. But interesting, guys, we do know that our next game is going to be DougFromParis versus Bati. So, guys, Spag and Kwis getting very excited about this one already.
I mean, it looks like Doug beat Haroon 2-0. So Bati, who is a Polish player living in the Netherlands, extremely one of our best king players actually in 100%. Europe, and going up against Doug, who arguably is the best Steve in Europe. So here we go, Bati. DougFromParis, Tekken God Omegas, of course.
Wow. Omega fight.
One thing that was interesting also, early season 4 when things were just getting warmed up, one of my favorite things to ever see was Bati and Federer, the Saudi Arabian king player, had a like 2-hour or something long death match for Tekken God Omega. And like all that was really happening was they were just slowly demoting each other because of the 3-point penalty. But it was just so interesting to see that the King versus King Tech and two top players from different regions going at it. But as I say that, DougFromParis takes a very commanding lead here in the first round.
Yeah. And Doug is so good. He's so versatile in his playstyle too. He's able to just be in your face and just like poke you out, be very aggressive. And then he's also able to play very passive game as well, defensive. And it's something that he's mentioned, like depending on who he plays against, and what country he plays against, because they all have different play styles. He knows what he needs to do.
Yeah, 100%. And you saw there like a 25-second perfect, you know. Took a long time just breaking down Bati, but if anyone can make this comeback, it's definitely Bati. Only the first round. Yeah. Just the feeding out period right now, and there we go. Nice down back 3 count hit. That's a move that's quite good in this matchup. You know, it is a high crushing, low counter hit launcher. Very good against Steve. You know, a lot of his best tools are highs.
Yeah. Oh, he had it. He didn't confirm though.
I think that's a very hard strain to react to, especially online.
Can we talk about how Bati just did jump in into full crash down 14?
I respect it.
Yeah, because this man has nothing but confidence.
Yeah. Better to establish all the crazy stuff early in the fight, get your opponent guessing, rather than take the big risk when it really matters.
Yeah.
That combo would have been crazy if the wall was going to be his friend there.
Yeah, and that's very unfortunate there for Doug. And I think I was gonna say you talked a lot about earlier about how solid Heidelot's execution is. Doug absolutely no slouch. I have seen this man convert off of counter hit down forward 2s that I don't think even he was confident we're gonna hit.
This is a big combo now. Will he use rage? No, holds onto it.
More jump over.
Oh.
Oh, there it is. Extended up 2 though.
Looked at him the whole way. Bati was definitely looking for something else. 1-2-1 has so many options. It's very versatile. So depending on what your opponent likes to go for, you know, you might have to sit there and look at it for a while. But he made him look the whole way.
Well, the last time he did do the extended up, he did the one option, which was the mid. And he actually got the pickup as well. So maybe that was in the back of Bati's mind there. Very unfortunate. And there it is again. This time hits normal hit.
There are a lot of different mind games working all at once in a high-level match like this. Not just one. You know, there are a few things these guys are picking up while they're fighting. Nice break.
Wizard broken into the
classic.
Doesn't break the dime.
Classic.
Okay, tech rolls.
To get the damage. Here we go. Nice down back 2. Him grounded. Rage available now. Big whiff and good punish. The down 2
and there
finish
is
it
the
off.
best round ender in the game. Down 2-1. There it is, right there.
The range on down 2 is actually kind of I don't know how I feel about that.
It's round ender in the game.
That's the man's
It's
hand.
really good, you know, as a round ender for sure. But the reason why, let's talk about the reason why, is because like you have to parry it. If you block it, you can't punish it because there's a mid follow up. So it definitely limits you, and it's like a fast paced move. And so yeah, it comes out at that weird timing as well. So to end rounds, definitely puts your opponent on the spot. Like you have to parry this, or else you're gonna have to block whatever comes next, because down 2-1 goes into another guess. So yeah, very, very, very strong. And you know, DougFromParis was using it differently from the way Heidelot was using. I think Heidelot was definitely the catch you off guard type. He was just throwing it out for no reason. But yeah, and I think that Doug is definitely trying to prove himself now. That we saw Heidelot do his thing earlier, and we were talking about the best thieves in Europe. We might
I think Doug
trying to show off right now.
I think Doug heard us and he's not too happy about that. So I think
you guys weren't giving him credit. I told you that's my favorite. Like I said, that's always my favorite.
He's a machine. Doug's an absolute machine.
Hopefully we get to see them face off in a bracket in one of these one day. You know what's so interesting? The bracket says that Doug has already won the game 1-0. He's in winner's final right now. Right now.
Yeah.
That's
1-0, baby.
How good that win was. Shouts to Doug.
Crazy. Well, it looks like actually we're talking about Heidelot. He actually lost to Kalak 2-1. So Heidelot is now in loser bracket in pool number 2. Kalak in winners semi. So his tournament performances are just, you know, so consistent here for Kalak. Looking to make it into that top 8 in winners.
One thing to keep in mind on that as well, sorry to cut you off, Bag, is like DougFromParis and Kalak, those two play a lot, and in tournament as well. So that's a matchup that Kalak's gonna be ready for 110%. Like Lili, or he'll be ready to play against that Steve all the time. So he was definitely ready for that matchup.
Yeah, 2 of France's and Europe's finest. So what do you think that Bati needs to do here, man? What does Bati need to do here to bring it back versus Doug?
He needs Wang.
I miss Wang, you know. That character was fun.
You do, yeah.
Yeah, no. I think
Did you know that Bati, his main team was Wang King in tag team?
Yeah. That's
a great team. Huh?
Probably the best team, I think. Wang King.
Yeah. Great team.
Very, very, very.
He laughed. What's so funny about that?
Is there something funny about that team, Nibs? You know what is? I think just Wang and King together, it's just like, it's such a weird combination. You don't expect it because one's an old man, one's you just don't expect it. I think that's what it is.
weird team. I've never seen anyone use that before. But Bati loves that wanking user.
Always. Someone said in the chat, did anyone use the team Jack King? Was that a team?
I'm sorry. Oh.
Yeah, let's move on. DougFromParis, a nice block in the Dynamite 3, and that's a move that Bati has been using quite a lot. You mentioned it yourself, Kay, which is a high crushing counter launcher. So it's something that you do want to use versus Steve, but Doug ready, man.
Nice step there on the forward too, very clean.
And it seemed like in the first game, Bati was just trying a lot of crazy stuff. Didn't really get a chance to probably play his game. You know, he probably just trying to surprise Doug, but maybe I expect him to slow things down a little bit, try to establish something. You know, those throws kind of worked out, that little setup and, with the giant swing. So could be something right here because Doug, I mean, he's playing standard. You know, he's not being completely too crazy. Here's the throw.
Got a chain throw going. Yeah, and I think that's what it comes down to. Like you said, he was trying to throw out a lot of crazy stuff, trying to surprise Doug. You don't surprise Doug. Doug is an absolute robot. He plays. Oh, never mind. I guess you do surprise Doug.
Oh, but the block on the down.
Too little, too late. Yeah.
I'll do a clip of that right now.
You don't surprise Doug yet.
You don't surprise Doug, Lariat.
Surprise Doug. On this version, I think Bati has guessed wrong in every single extended Duck.
Yeah.
Look at jabs. It's the Pika we know. Everybody gets right. Nice
Block him. Doug defense holding up and nice tackle Ducks this time.
Then gets the stand-up punish.
Do you see a follow up here? Nice stuff on that 1-2. 1+2 throw broken.
Follow up. Oh no.
Back 3 into the down. Very nice.
Generic low, yeah.
Bati looks a little bit nervous there. We saw an accidental jump. Pressure.
And we do see him trying to kind of mix it up a bit more. Nice, goes for the down forward 1-2. And I think that's what he needs to do. He needs to use those mids, those solid jabs that King has, slow the pace down a little bit, and try to get that throw game off more.
Nice step.
All right, DougFromParis closing it out. 1 round away from taking a set. Okay, there's a good guess on the duck mix-up. 1-2-1s. Ooh! Yeah, DougFromParis opening up the playbook right now.
Oh, goes for the mid option and does the big boy combo and finishes it off. Great stuff there. Dougie showing why he's one of our best players here in Europe. But Bati, yeah, wasn't quite able to do it. But Doug just so solid, man. You mentioned it yourself, Anakin. Nothing too crazy, right? Just very standard play, but on point.
Smelled blood right at the end right there. He was kind of like lulling Bati to sleep, just sitting back playing, you know, defensively with the back ones. But then as soon as he had a little bit of momentum, he felt the opportunity to close out the game. He came in there with the Doug plays, you know what I mean? Like, we saw that wall pressure, we saw the different timings and everything. So yeah, just standard stuff. And sometimes that's all it takes, you know, you kind of psych yourself out before you even get into the match. Like, oh, I'm up against this guy, I have to play a certain way. But all along, it was just like, you know, you play the best way that you know how to play, and then, you know, whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, absolutely. And that does Doug into winners final of pool 4. So looking to make our top 8 winners side. Very strong showing so far. So hopefully
we're almost there.
He continues to get that done, and hopefully you guys continue to add to our prize pot. Using the code ICFC-US1W1 adds a free 50 cents to the pot. Costs you nothing. 0.
We're at currently $190, not euros. We can do a little bit better than that. You know, let's get it up there. How about let's hit 200? Everybody can put in 50 cents right now.
Shout out to yet another Roo Kang regular. It's Knee for the $10 as well. We really appreciate that.
Yeah, let's go, man.
I'm sorry to cut you guys off, but we have an update in the bracket, an upset of sorts.
Oh no!
Bolt has beat Metro Storm 2-0.
Wow.
That was the first match of the day. Bolt Noctis, right?
Yeah. That Noctis point of work. Beating a player like Metro Storm 2, that's big. He'll go on to face RogerMaxis, so maybe he'll get some revenge for his Italian brethren.
And sorry to interrupt you, Kobe, but just an update from another pool. Super Akuma has also beaten Pika 2-0, so he is in winners finals in pool 1 right now.
Yeah, I mean,
things are moving hot and heavy right now, you know.
Shout out to the 10-0 crew for sure for helping, you know, smooth things. The tournament's running quick just because there's a team of guys behind the scenes organizing everything. So yeah, this is the ICFC once again, guys. The Intercontinental Fight Club. It is the season opener. The preseason is done with, but now points are on the line. And today, Europe's duking it out. We had Asia earlier today. Ulsan takes first place. And we actually just announced a new headset partner, Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the ICFC. And that was just announced as early as today, I think so. Shouts out to Astro. Thank you very much for supporting not only the ICFC, but just a lot of Tekken in general. They were the big sponsors of the Tekken World Tour, I think 2 years running and everything. So Astro, definitely the name is synonymous with Tekken at this point. You know, like you playing Tekken, you probably got a pair of Astros
100%.
probably at some point.
So I have another update.
Oh, you look surprised. What happened, man?
So,
Tell me.
So Roo Kang beat King J 2-0, and that means the winners final of that pool is Super Akuma Roo Kang.
I thought you guys said that was the surprise. I thought Roo Kang was the man.
No, but the Super Akuma Roo Kang match that has been amazing recently. Like they played in Takedown.
That's good content right there. That's what they say. Huh? That's that good content. Who's this guy?
Those guys have such an interesting personal tournament history. Spag, you were there with me live, Celtic Throwdown 2019, when Roo Kang stopped Super Akuma from even getting to top 8, beat him in the last match of the day on day 1.
Yeah, that was amazing, man. He knows the matchup, he knows what he needs to do. And like Kaba said in the Takedown the Crown series, where he managed to get to the finals, it was a very close set. So yeah, looking forward to that one, man. But right now we have Sweden versus Poland here. Rostad versus Jaskarnet.
I've heard of Rostad before. I know him, Swedish player, plays Gigas, obviously. Back to see that win percentage. No launcher in the 1-2. But Jaskarnet is someone I've not heard of before. But we have Kunimitsu. I'm excited to see using the Urban Ninja preset.
Yeah, so
as well.
Jaskarnet, they have a Polish Tekken league, and I've been seeing that he's been doing a great job there. He always, I think he's quite high ranked up in that league as well. So definitely one of Poland's best.
And then on top of that, Poland is like a serious contender when you talk about the best country in Europe, right? At least from back in the days, like they had a lot of killers. Maybe not today, but always definitely a Tekken stronghold. I mean, there was a Masters tournament there, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, they've had that Masters for a couple of years now. And yeah, like you mentioned, Devil, Matt JF, and those guys running it, man. And they still have the strong players today. When you have those old school legends, then, you know, it kind of rubs off on the rest of the players as well, right? So they have a lot of strong players. And look at that nice Oki there with the kunai.
Yeah, one thing for me,
part of the new school.
Yeah. One thing for me is someone who's coming in Tekken 7, I'm upset I missed like the glory days of Devil, because I've always tells me stories. And I'm just like, I've just had to watch the old games back, right? And it's just like, damn, this guy was crazy.
There is not a player like Devil, and I don't think there ever will be a player like him. He is so unique. Dude.
I always get confused Devil with Devil Nin, because they were both doing damage back in the day. And then neither of them played Devil. So I was like, what the hell?
That's quite common in well, at least in Europe, right? People have like names with Jin in them, and they don't play Jin.
Jin Master, Kunimitsu player. Oh shit!
I think the biggest thing that ever caught me off guard was a pro MK player being called Tekken Master.
He's pretty good at Tekken though. He wins down there.
He plays Geese in Tekken, so that's not even Tekken.
Yo, the layers,
I mean, maybe he's secretly an SNK player.
Oh, what's the mix up? Nice interrupt. He knew the back two was gonna come.
Like this match is anyone's round right here.
Ah, there we go.
He's not launched it yet, but
can't judge him because he didn't need it, right?
He didn't need to there,
he didn't do it earlier as well.
So okay, he gets strikes on his report card.
That's 2 strikes.
Yeah, absolutely.
The third one is looming.
Okay, we got wild kicks. Wild keep out. Jaskarnet's going crazy right now.
Yeah. You gotta be careful not using too much set because of that power crush.
Nice. Big boy side steps.
Big.
Great movement from Rostad using the big boy. And there's the forward 2. The Gigas win rate continues.
Rostad though. Gigas, like I said, season 4, top tier, man.
I think we were talking earlier about you know, the biggest winners from season 4, and I don't think Gigas got anything absolutely crazy, but he got enough that we are now seeing more and more Gigas in tournament online, and I think that's really cool to see. For me, this is honestly, it's my favorite thing since seeing Panda win a Tekken World Tour, is seeing Gigas players do well in tournament.
I think one thing about Gigas is like making him slightly stronger means people have to actually learn the matchup now, because that's a matchup no one really knew. but no one cared to learn. Unless like you had like a really sick Gigas player around, like you were forced to learn the matchup. So with him just looming around online and you haven't really prepared for him, it is really, it becomes something you actually have to learn how to deal with this character now, learn the in-depth things, and you can't just like sort of just push buttons against him. There's nothing you can do about it now. So that is something that's nice to see. But yeah, great start there from Rostad. Both players looked good. There were a lot of hype moments in there. We were talking about Devil and stuff.
It was.
Speaking of, we have Devil Kazoo who plays Devil Jin. That's another one. That's another one.
Yeah.
And then there's Devil Kazuya. What the hell?
Devil Kazuya, Devil Nin.
They're
Devil...
all like world-class players, so it's so easy to get them confused.
Yeah.
Silly American like me, man. It's crazy. And I like all of their styles too, because I like wild. I like heads. You know what I mean? I like that crazy stuff. So
it's a shame that Devil doesn't play. I'll keep on telling the Polish guys, get this guy back, man. Him and Matt JF were legends, man. I keep telling that story about when Reinhardt won at Evo. He actually went to an Evo qualifier before that, and he came third in that because Devil and Matt JF beat him, but they didn't get the visa for America, so they weren't able to go. So Reinhardt went instead and he won. So it's crazy how strong these guys were back in the day.
I just wish I was around there just to see if Spag isn't just chatting shit as usual.
You weren't even born, bruv. Hey. You weren't even alive, fam. Right?
Yeah, I was a while ago still. But yeah, very good show in there from Rostad to win that first game. It is Giga season. I've been saying this, guys. It's Giga season. I wonder if Jaskarnet will be switching characters or anything, because playing Kunimitsu, unless he just picked up Tekken within like the past few months, there's probably another character he's been playing they might go back to, or maybe just wants to be loyal to Kunimitsu. That's one thing, because Kunimitsu is the character I actually really like. I think she's cool. I think she has nice personality. I think there's something Tekken kind of misses the ball on a few things. Like character's a bit more defined personality, just like interesting things and like her moveset. She's just cool, and I think that's fine. She can be cool.
No stuff at Black this week in the brackets?
No,
apparently not.
I don't think so.
His weight, and he saw that statue, and he's ready. Oh, I really want that statue.
That statue looks really. I like it. Yeah.
He was playing a death match to get Tekken God Omega against a Gigas. I think it was the Emperor's Gigas.
Yeah, it was the Emperor.
Gigas everywhere.
He actually managed to win that, which was interesting because they played an exhibition in the Tekken Online Challenge, and the Emperor actually won that. So it was kind of like redemption for Sephi in some levels. But yeah, that's one thing about season 4. Like all these online death matches, all these people coming out the woodwork has made some really interesting content.
I'd love to see him pick Jack right now. I would love to see what he'd come up with.
Yeah, Emperor used to play Jack back in Tekken 6, right?
He beat Jimmy
all the big boys
in the little tournament.
Which one was this?
It was like remember when the Tekken 6 first came out on console, and they had the tournament in Japan where it was like one tournament was on Xbox and the other tournament was on PlayStation. And I think it was like JDCR won one, and then maybe Nin won the other one. But that was when the Emperor beat Jimmy, because Jimmy qualified from like this qualifier they had on the West Coast. It was hella long ago, so it was like the first time that it was like the beginning of stream tournaments that age. So that was pretty freaking hype.
Yeah, the first time I saw Emperor was I think he was competing at World Cyber Games, WCG 2009 or something. I don't know, but Tekken 6 had quite a lot of tournaments, man. You guys had that MLG thing. That's the first time I saw you, Anakin, is when you bust up the Koreans in that team tournament, right? Like that was a while ago.
It was a very long time ago, man. Tekken was kind of ahead of its time, because Tekken 6 was kind of like the first. I remember Tekken that came out officially on PlayStation 3. We had Tekken 5 DR, but that was kind of like a port. So I guess with the release of like the new fighter on PS3, like we got a chance as Tekken players to show off our game and our players and our community on like the world's biggest esports stage at a time. And it felt so out of place just going to those tournaments, and you'd see like the random ass Halo guys and the StarCraft guys, and we're just in our corner playing Tekken, man. But yeah, the prizes were not as thick as they were right now. As you can see, this right here is what we're playing for this season, baby. The Devil Jin statue, valued at over $700. So pretty sweet right there. LED action on the lights, the eyes glowing and everything. So yeah, man. I haven't seen this before until today, but that's making me kind of want to open up the wallet a little bit. I mean, the USA stimulus is not enough to buy the statue, but I can put in some money. You know what I mean?
Hey, it's all.
Yeah, they only gave us $600 in America. This thing costs a little bit more than that.
Maybe you just win one of the American ICFCs.
I know,
huh?
man. I can't beat glaciating though, dude. So I'm gonna just watch the tournaments.
He got them young boy reactions.
Those eyes are too crispy.
Yeah.
I bet Devil Kazia
no, those are
if
really
Devil Kazia
nice.
wins that, he has to officially change his name to Devil Jin. Officially.
Just
Yeah.
Devil Jin. Just change his name to Devil Jin. Yeah, I respect it, bro. Damn. Okay. Well, ladies and lads, once again, thank you so much for tuning in here for the ICFC week number 1 here for the league. You know, the preseason's over now, so the points are on the line now. It's been fun so far, but I would say that in terms of the hang on. So apparently they got the score wrong. Pika beat Super Akuma 2-0. What? Pika versus Roo Kang.
Oh,
They just changed it.
Pika.
yeah, I just checked it there. Yeah,
I actually have never heard of Pika either, so another one to look out for. What character?
yeah, no, Geese.
Pika is an 18-year-old Geese player. Wait, Geese and Eddie. He started with Eddie and then moved to Geese from Belgium.
You gotta always
yeah.
watch out for those 18-year-olds. Those 17, 18, 19. They're dangerous.
He chose young. He chose the dark side young. He forsook his humanity. He picked Geese, and it immediately started seeing some benefits. But no, Pika, a very impressive player.
It's results.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I would have expected that to be a close match, but I would not have expected a 2-0 against Super Akuma.
You know what that game was? Just a bunch of jumping. That's what it was.
Yeah.
And then Pika just must react to bear to the jumps. That's all it was. Just jumping over each other's mids.
And that's the thing, when like, the thing is, we saw Pika and Super Akuma play quite, like, recently as well, and I think Super Akuma won it, but the more it went on, the better Pika was doing versus him, and it was the first to 3. And I think he's just now comfortable versus Super Akuma, right? Especially when it came to the anti-airs. He was so on point, reacting with that Geese jab, and getting away. So it would have been nice to see that, but either way, we are going to be seeing him in that winners finals of that pool. But right now, Jaskarnet has actually switched to his main character. I didn't want to say it because I didn't think, I thought maybe I'd be wrong, but Jin is his main character, right? So he's been playing Kuni recently, but now the main has come out here for Poland's Jaskarnet. Let's see if it can make a difference.
First, right now on that 5-game winning streak, Jaskarnet does not want that to continue. Big flash. Forward 4-2 for forward 2. There it is again. Ooh.
So,
Jaskarnet was actually ready to.
how many brains do you have to play Gigas?
one half of a brain.
One half.
Just kidding, man. It's actually hard work, dude. The big characters, they can't move, and you have a limited amount of tools, but you have to figure out how to get creative with them. So, got to give props to the Gigas players, man. But, you know, they are really good at teaching you the game. Those basic characters with limited movesets, they teach you a lot.
Oh my god! 5-head mix-up. 5-head mix-up.
Yeah. But to be able to play him at a high level, man, it ain't easy.
Speaking of brain,
I don't think I've ever seen someone just do that.
I've seen empty rage drive. I've never seen empty rage drive into throw while back is to the wall to make sure it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And interestingly, that overkill, that throw from Gigas, his only 1+2, his only command throw.
Yeah. Rostad really playing Gigas his own way right now.
Yeah, very, very nice.
There's the LLRK.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Absorb the slash hit, but nothing. There's that 1+2 throw again. Big damage. They should let you tech that.
Yeah. Oh, and good. Down to finish it off. Rostad 1 round away from making it into the winners finals of this pool.
There's that down back to counter hit.
Nice counter hit.
Oh, here we go. Doesn't dash up into mix-up, just does running too. Backing away now. I said, they're very bit unconventional right now, you know. Had the wall pressure, but just backed away. Let Jaskarnet get away from the wall there.
Yeah, I'm liking this. It seems like he's doing mental damage to Jaskarnet by not coming at him.
That while setting 4 gets the down hit. One more mix could take it. Just backing away.
He's just backing
away. There's a hell sweep for your troubles. Jaskarnet on the road to the comeback.
Oh, no! The power crush.
That was fun to watch.
That was sick. I think it's unfortunate there for Jaskarnet. Had he been able to get the crouch dash, he would have been able to hell sweep him out of that, but just a bit too quick there on the power crush.
Dude.
Hey man, you know what? Great performance from Rostad.
Absolutely.
You know, preventing Jaskarnet the opportunity for making it into that winners finals. So yeah, he will move on. Great stuff.
So do you want to know what Rostad's reward was for winning there? he gets to face off against Doug from Paris in the winners final.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, and you know, Doug is one of them players who's going to know all the matchups, right? And especially, I mean, I think Guni used to have the Gigas as well. Maybe he still does play Gigas here and there. I haven't seen Guni in a while, actually. I wonder where he is. But
I actually ran into his Gigas early season 4. It was painful.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's going to know the matchup. Guni, one of the best guys. Yeah. All right. Oh my God, here it is, ladies and lads. Roo Kang and his father there in the picture. That Bob painting was gifted to Roo Kang by his father, oil painted for his for Christmas, or was it for his birthday? I don't remember, but amazing.
How long did he say that took him to paint?
I think over quite a few days, but it took quite a few hours for him to do that, and someone who, you know, the winners of the ICFC of the season are going to be given a painting from Daddy Roo Kang there. So, you know, that's something that's just been announced too. So great stuff, man. I mean, look at the quality of that picture, man.
And I think as well, the original post did actually have some close-ups. He got really up to Bob's face and the logo on the shirt and everything. The detail is incredible in that. So that's a crazy prize. And genuinely, yeah, we're being caught off guard here. You know, that statue, this painting, you know, man, I need to learn how to play this game.
You know what really annoys me about Roo Kang though is if you've ever spoken to him, he's a happy, like cheery guy. He's always laughing. I've never seen a picture of him smiling. He always has that face because he's such a happy guy. Like, just
he's smiling all the time, but when it comes to pictures, he's straight face every time. Yeah, no, amazing, man. And you know, he was telling me about you know, his dad loves painting as well, and you know, it's I'm happy that someone is going to be given a great painting by him, though, whoever wins the season. But again, guys, we managed to make it over $200, man. Amazing stuff there. I see Daniel Nicola there, $10. Thank you very much. So use a promo code ICFCEUS1W1 to get that free 50-cent donation, guys. Let's see if we can get that as high as possible, man, for the winners of today's tournament.
And shout out to people like Daniel Nicola with giving real money. Reggae Sharks wins, you know, $5.50 there, $10 from Daniel Nicola. All these people, thank you so much. You know, Nadred using the code. Maniacal Me, Off the Wagon, Shaheen, Leon Gonzalez, Kunimitsu as well. Hope to see you competing in one of these one day. One of my favorite Kunimitsu players, another strong Polish player as well. We have what I believe is a Japanese name. I'm afraid I can't say that. I'm sorry.
But either way, guys, we do have Roo Kang versus Pika coming right up. Speaking of the devil.
Yes, here we go.
This is also an online classic as well. I believe these two have played quite a bit. Very recently.
Yeah, a lot.
Online tournaments. So this is going to be quite a big one as well at the Mishima Dojo. You know, this is one of my favorite stages in the game because you don't really get the annoying wall situations. Like it's kind of a fair stage in my opinion, compared to somewhere like Precipice of Fate, the Buki Rocks, as Spag likes to call it.
Wow, anti-Rapukin there, and Pika coming out strong here, shutting down Roo Kang's attempt at that early momentum.
Yeah, that was
cross-up, what was that?
Big opportunity missed, but that was still cool. Showing off some good stuff already. Locking down Roo Kang, I mean, does that even happen? Usually, Roo Kang is the one doing this type of stuff, right?
Yeah, but man, had him on the back foot, and look at that 7 golden letters. Beautiful left from Pika to start off the match.
See, I remember a while ago, Spag, you actually helped Roo Kang in this matchup, showing how to do certain things against quarter circle back 2 and stuff like that. So let's see if he puts that into effect right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, man. You know, there's not a lot of Geese players, you know, around, and if you haven't got the matchup practice, then you know it is something you can very easily forget.
Oh, that was nice. So Pika had a read there on the hell sweep and went for it, and then Roo Kang just waited and then hit him with the orbital.
Yeah.
And notice there, Pika well aware of that power crush belly coming out from Roo Kang, jabbed and blocked, but it didn't matter. Roo Kang closes out the round.
Yeah.
Pika wanted to take a big risk and just like shut down the hell sweep game by showing him like, yeah, I can low parry with Geese your hell sweeps, but he paid the price for it.
You have to be careful of that back 3-2 now. That's something Pika likes to do in these situations. He needs that life feedback, and he will not be afraid to just throw it out.
He's ducking.
Nice break.
Yeah, he ducked that crash one, but no punish. Hell sweep, hell sweep!
Oh, that's cheap.
That was actually the typical closer when Bob came out in Tekken 6. Nobody knew how to beat that move, and they just like ran all the way to the to the top with it. A lot of players did.
Yeah.
The one thing Bob can actually do, I believe on the core circle back 2 mix up, he doesn't have to take it. I think he can just sidestep 1+2 and beat the mid and the low.
It takes a lot of awareness and a lot of focus though. Let's see if Roo Kang can get that off.
One thing you can see as well, the win streaks, both of these two have been winning their games 2-0, so a streak is about to be ended here.
Yeah.
Goes mid again. Not ducking the high on court circle back 2 as well. But, you know.
The realignment.
1+2. Right, what's the follow-up? Back 3-2.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Wow. That was freaking crazy.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Bob versus Geese.
Anyway,
man.
let's see another match, dude.
That sums up what happened there, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was 3 straight rounds by Roo Kang after he got stopped that first opening round. Probably got caught off guard a little bit, didn't expect that. He was like, wait a minute. He was probably thinking what I was thinking. He was like, wait a minute. I was supposed to be the one doing that stuff. And then he came and started partying, and that ender was perfect.
So one thing that was quite interesting there was you saw Pika do back 3-2 into max mode, and then Roo Kang did the belly, but Pika just waited because he expected that.
Yeah.
And he punished it, got the wall, but you know, things just, what is it? I believe there's a phrase, I think Soul Dragger says it. The Pakistani say Tekken is it bear wafa? Is that how you say it, Spag?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Punjabi, it means, unfaithful.
Yeah. So that was just one of those situations, man. The game being unfaithful to Pika. He should have had the wall, but you know, it's just how it goes. But yeah, and the thing is,
what was the first thing you said about the walls on that stage?
This is the first stage. Nothing bad happens.
Nothing.
I guess I was wrong. Pika likes to pick Howard Estate here, so that's what I'm expecting to see. And one thing I hate about Pika is he picks Howard Estate with Geese, but he doesn't let the intro rock. He doesn't like let the full intro show. So I'm hoping he's changed his ways and we get to see that here, because I like Geese's intro on the stage. So.
Yeah, you don't like Geese, but you like the intro.
I like the intro, you know. The doors open and he throws off his jacket and he's like, "Come on," you know.
So this is something that we were talking about recently. It's like, is Geese the biggest weeb in the Tekken roster?
100%.
Lars.
Surely.
No, Geese is a huge weeb.
Why?
Look at what he's wearing. Look at his house. He's an American man.
A blonde American, bro.
You never know if they spent time overseas. I don't know what the storyline is. What's the King of Fighters lore looking like?
Look at his
might
house.
have a Japanese wife, you know, like could be like.
Look at his house. Look, there's a big Japanese character on the floor. You are an American man.
That's only a part of his house. You know how like some basketball players have like the man cave. This is like his man cave. The rest of his house is very Western. It's very modern.
Why does he
$20 million estate?
Wait, why does he let it rock for a bit, then he skips it? Why?
Maybe he did it to mess with you.
We've already got some cheeky stuff right now from Pika. Start off, went for the tech trap.
Nice. Pika's awareness of this power crush has been so on point.
Yeah.
That's 3 times he has successfully dealt with it.
He's really feeling himself this round. He went for some crazy combo rather than standard killing.
Range hell sweep and Pika stays down.
It might be Roo Kang time.
Yep.
Yeah. Hell sweep's not gonna hit up there, Roo Kang.
The Shippuden working well for him. And interesting that this character matchup, both people want to do the same thing, right?
Nice.
You can't let Bob get the vortex going, but you can't let Geese build meter. They both want to rush each other down.
So can we talk about what Roo Kang did there at the start of the round? He did CD1 twice on block, saw that Pika whiffed and went straight for the up for 1+2. But this is parry into, doesn't use max mode because he knows the wall's there. It will big damage anyway. That was a great awareness there from Roo Kang. Knew the whiffs were coming and punished perfectly.
Nice done.
Yeah, Rival Rapukin. Yeah, that will kill.
Is that a waste of beta though?
Yep.
I don't think so.
I think, well, he could have killed without it, and
No, he could have, but like, look again. I think in that sidewall scenario, he didn't want to take the risk. Confirmed the kill. He's on a 2-round lead. Pika's confident.
I think it was more of like a reactionary thing to not killing without using the meter, and he's like, man, I better just win this round. And then he ended up having to use it. But yeah, I think he would have rather, you know, had 2 meters right here.
That's, honestly, that's the only time you see Roo Kang use up forward 4 in that combo. Never as a punishment. Rage drive spent. What's the mix? Nothing.
All go to the mid. Nice. Got the wall pressure now.
Yeah,
One
sweet.
more hit.
Back 2-2.
And that comeback, maybe that signals that KOS is right. Maybe the using both meters was a mistake.
The CD1 though, gonna be not a great wall splat. You just CD1 hit the combo. What?
Nice.
Kang's Bob is just so clean right now. All the conversions, all the little quick windows that he has to punish things, he's on top of everything right now. All the headbutts are hitting. Yeah, weird combos. Like, he is on point. You guys are paying attention.
Tries to go for the side of 1+2 though and gets counter hit, so this is a big damage hit from Pika.
Yeah.
2 bars
On the other hand,
Low parry. Down forward 1
Rage
combo. Is he
available.
gonna spend rage here?
Oh, the reset!
Reset. He's dead.
Rage drive.
He's dead.
not enough. Oh, he no!
Oh.
Wow, I underestimate how much they would do. Okay, in this situation, if you're
He still
Geese,
has
you
2
need
bars.
to use your meter. You need to use it, yeah.
Back
you don't wanna
3-2
die
is
with
coming.
Pika.
Back 3-2 is looming.
Oh, he tried it! He tried it!
It's still looming. What's Roo Kang doing?
Oh, float jab. Okay.
Oh, that could have been big. Back 2. Gets
Wow.
the wall.
Wall bounce.
Caught up.
This is UT. Sidesteps out. He wants to give him to the other wall.
Caught up.
Can't get a raging storm though because he won't get a nice wall splat. Still has 2 bars though. Back 3-2 is looming. 3 bars.
man.
Oh.
The break!
Rival Rukugan.
Oh, I won it all!
No.
Overconfidence.
Punish that! Oh, the
Oh.
You know what?
And by the skin of his
If he
teeth.
punishes that with forward
cities.
2-3, I think he gets a wall splat and I think he kills.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think.
Block punishment. I mean, it was a kind of scramble situation there, right? So I mean, you can
Many
kinda
scramble
understand-
situations.
Yeah,
Many
yeah.
scramble. It
So
was scramble after scramble after scramble. So
Yeah.
it was like a super scramble, and we saw a lot of
Yeah.
mistakes. I mean, it's never perfect, right? In those types of situations when stuff's on the line and you have but like split seconds, just but a few frames to react, like that's what you get. And those 2 players, like they were going at it, and could have gone either way, man.
could have.
think-
Yeah, that 4-2-3 would have changed it, man. Block punishment's so important, especially in those little situations there. But we are
tied
gonna
up.
be getting a final match. Yeah, we tied up 1 match
think-
apiece, and it's not going to be the Hwoarang state this time. It probably will
yeah.
be that Souk,
We're
right?
going-
The Saudi Arabia, the favorite of Roo Kang.
Definitely going to Souk. This is Roo Kang we're talking about. 100% Souk. I remember what last time I played Roo Kang in ICFC, I lost first game and I just picked Souk because I was like, we're going to be here for the final game anyway. So might as well get it over and done with.
Surprise him with his own stage. Yeah, I could be in your stage anyway.
I lost as well. That was the best part.
I respect it, man.
But yeah, I think what that was at the end there was Roo Kang up forward 1+2 was getting him so much mileage that entire game, and I think he was just always ready to pull the trigger on it because, you know, Pika does like small whiffs, like a dick jab or something, up for 1+2 straight away, right? And I think it's just such a good reaction. And in that situation, maybe he thought the full crouch down for 1 actually whiffed, so he's ready to go for that as a whiff punish. Got unfortunate, but no surprises here. We're on Souk.
Right, there we go. All to play for.
Who you guys got right now, man? If you had to bet money, who you got?
I've always got a back Roo
One
Kang.
game.
Yeah, you got a back Roo Kang for this man. He's on his stage of
Well, I
choice
guess
now
that's
as
like
well.
it's like a London thing, right? Or is it like a Birmingham thing?
Nah, no bias here, man. It just is what it is, man. He's on his stage. Let's see if he can bring it back.
Okay.
The thing
So
is,
he's
the
got
thing is,
that high win rate on the stage, huh?
the thing is we're talking about betting, but no one around is a bigger gambler than Roo Kang, you know? There's that downfall.
In these situations, I always feel like the first round is just so big. You do not want to get off to a bad start.
Definitely.
And you even see Roo Kang kind
Absolutely.
of like playing it a little bit slow, right? He's not taking risks. He's attacking, but he's not taking risks. There's the first risk. And now he can open up.
Yeah, and waited for the parry, baited it out. That's what Roo Kang likes to do, though, Anakin, is he likes to start off slow sometimes and then just explode in the middle. And here he comes. Look at this.
Yep. Explosion time.
Exploding all over Pika right now. Great block and punish there. Gonna get a slide wall splat. No, converts it very nicely.
That's the thing, like it's a good quality of a Tekken player to know when to go for the kill, when to smell blood, when to like those instincts, they don't come easy. So like if you got that killer instinct, definitely take advantage.
Yeah.
Doesn't break
Oh,
one
good
Nice,
damage.
get some
Guaranteed hit.
Can steal.
That up for 1+2 is still coming. Nice interrupt, but doesn't kill.
He's going for a low jab, low parry, Roo Kang.
Yeah, he popped it over. Yeah. Good stuff.
Roo Kang.
One match piece, one round apiece, man. This is a lot to play for as well. I believe this is for a top space in top 8 winners.
High stakes right now.
It is indeed.
Back 3-2, there it is.
They want that match Reno.
Here we go. As a bar
Oh my god, Jay hit 8 times.
He's trying to get that wall, man. He wants it.
Yep. This is a big round as well. This is the tiebreaker. Who's gonna go up 2-1? Who's gonna be in match point? Roo Kang in some trouble right now. The pokes.
Roo Kang is
The pokes.
he's betting everything on that up for 1+2. He just keeps throwing it out. And
It was
keeps
working
those
so well in the first 2 games.
1+2, they're not broken again.
Another
Guaranteed
one.
hit.
Nice throw. Yeah, and there we go. He just goes for the throw to make
And
sure.
what's
he
annoying
Gotta
is
break those
that,
throws, man.
that built 2 bars for Pika. This is an awful situation for Roo Kang right now.
Yeah.
You gotta
One
brush that
standing
last
two.
round off.
One parry.
One back 3-2. It's coming.
It's still looming.
4-2.
It's been looming since the last game.
Oh, sweet.
Oh my god.
Up for 1+2
Alright.
to take us to a final,
Is he about to
final
explode?
round.
Is he about to explode?
Here it comes. Back
Down back
3-2.
1+2. No.
Punish that.
Got something.
This-
Nice
No.
parry.
This
Parry.
is for
Low
a
jab.
spot in top 8 right now. Here we go. Has 2 bars to work with.
Backs
Else
off, tries to get a bait. Oh my god. Caught him not blocking, that sucks. Sucks for Roo Kang. But
okay.
they're even on life.
No punish there again from Roo Kang. 2 bars right back.
Roo Kang lead. Big tournament
Back three,
event.
no punish. Oh, the back 3-2.
Oh,
back
That's
3-2.
available.
Oh,
I think Pika is gonna take
Yeah,
it.
there we go. Now die.
2 back
Oh.
3s in 1 round, and that's tail to take, guys.
Ca-
Can't win rounds
You
if you
know-
get hit by that 2 times.
That is all it took, and Pika will move on to our top 8 winners. That a strong showing from both players there, right? I
Absolutely.
think what that came down to is Roo Kang was way too up for the 1+2 happy. You saw it used way too much. I think Pika could have punished it harder a lot of times. But yeah, great showing from both players.
He never strayed away from what was working in the beginning.
Yep.
It didn't really realize that it wasn't working as much, and just tunnel vision maybe in on that move. Stuff happens, man. The pressure.
Yeah.
This is what I said about Roo Kang earlier. His playstyle just comes from a complete lack of regard of the safety of yourself and himself, right? And that upward 1+2 is the perfect example of it. It couldn't get punished, or it couldn't give me big rewards, so he just kept throwing it out. Sometimes it works, sometimes it didn't. But Roo Kang will go to losers with a smile on his face because that's just the type of guy he is. Unless there's a camera around, then he won't be smiling.
Yeah. Then it's stone faced.
Yeah.
But what should be interesting about that, though, is Roo Kang moving to losers means that we could potentially be looking at a Roo Kang versus Super Akuma game coming up. Or, you know, Roo Kang versus King J, Roo Kang versus EpicStoffer. There's a lot that could happen there in the end of that pool.
There could also be a Super Akuma versus King J, and there's a teensy tiny bit of beef there. So
Oh,
that could-
beef, man?
Yeah.
I gotta
His
see
eyes
that.
Up there, but he's like, beef.
Yeah,
gotta
no,
see
he's just
that.
like...
God, I love drama. I
He's like
love reality shows. It's my guilty pleasure. So, like,
You
know?
want me to spill the
When
tea?
the
Is that what you're
names
looking
are-
for?
yeah, go ahead.
All right. So,
he's like all the girls looking for the goss.
So this was a while ago. Super Akuma was rating a bunch of players. I think he was talking to the main man, rating a bunch of players. You know, like Anakin yourself. You know, he's a 9. Arsene, he's like a 9 or a 10. All these.
Oh, he
players.
was
When it came-
rating people?
Yeah.
Like
This
in high
is-
school? What's Jennifer? She's a 10.
I think the main man asked for this, and then it came down to King J, and Super Akuma said, "Oh, he's a 4." And then you know,
Yeah, he's a 4?
it's been a bit.
Whoa,
it's been a bit
disrespect,
hard,
dude.
you
That's
know?
fighting
Yeah.
words.
Yeah.
You couldn't even give him a 6. He still would have failed with a 60. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we gave him a 4. Like,
Yeah.
you can only get a 40 on your test if you didn't even try. Like,
We do have another winners finals coming up here, guys. So Crossfire versus
So
RogerMaxis.
this means RogerMaxis actually beat Bolt. So this was a huge Italian pool right now. So
Crossfire
RogerMaxis,
is
Crossfire, all these
a Leicester player, right?
Yeah, Crossfire,
Yeah.
Elisa, Lili, Bob,
Man,
Marta, you know.
multi-talented, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a money
Everybody
match
is
monster as well. At tournaments, this guy's trying to money match everyone, man. He's a
Okay.
grinder. He's got mad passion for the game. RogerMaxis, on the other hand, you know, I met him at the start of 2020 at the Bode tournament, and very, very nice guy. But man, the way he uses Shaheen, no one else in Europe does that.
Because that's because no one else in Europe plays Shaheen.
But tell us about that, Spag. What's so unique about RogerMaxis' Shaheen?
It's just so fundamental, and I think the way when it comes to Shaheen, I mean, that is kind of the way you gotta play him. But it's something that we, like Kaba said, we just don't have that in Europe. It's very, very rare to have a player like that using Shaheen at this level.
One thing as well, I remember speaking to you at that tournament, Spag, about RogerMaxis. I was like, bro, Spag, I was just watching RogerMaxis play, and his backdash looks like a macro.
Yeah, I remember that.
Speaking about his fundamentals, you know, it's like, as Kunzat on the combo there as well. I like that spike there because he knew the sidewall was around and didn't want to get robbed by anything. And we're still on suit, by the way. Just realized that. Nice sweep and should be dead with the guy.
Yeah, see, this is the spirit of Roo Kang living on through Crossfire.
I think we're definitely going to see, if this is a 3-0, Crossfire is going to change character.
I mean, he has a huge pool of characters to choose from, so won't blame him, especially with RogerMaxis being so good right now. But Crossfire does have the lead as we say that.
There we go. Ran back on the board before Crossfire, so definitely not out of it yet. Yeah. What do you think Crossfire needs to make an adjustment to here, though, to gain control back?
Punish that.
I feel like sometimes if you feel like you might be rushing it, just sit back, let your opponent try to make the moves. If they're looking so strong because they're defending and they're being solid, then let's take a look at how they, would fare if the tables are turned. Just try to keep them uncomfortable as much as possible. And right now, with the rush down the Crossfire is doing, I think Roger is just completely fine with that. But what will happen if Roger has to be the one to make the moves? You know what I mean? Like, what if you forced him into some of these situations?
Ooh, nice down forward 2 there.
Keep out.
Down forward 2 versus down that 1+2 there. RogerMaxis gets through, and this should be the round with the combo.
Nice, yeah, that's going to be it.
Yeah, super clean.
So
I always love that round ender from Shaheen. It looks so sick.
Yeah,
So,
it just goes to show again, like Bob Crossfire, quite aggressive there, trying to push the initiative. He wanted to be the one to start off the offense, and RogerMaxis did a great job on defense, especially at the end there, using that down forward 2. Great keep out move. They're one of the best in the game, and they're finishing it. So maybe a switch. I think he's probably going to switch characters. One thing he likes to do, rather than changing up his playstyle too much. Sometimes he will opt for that, but I think with, like Harris, you said, he's got so many different characters that he plays at a high level. Alisa, Lili, Kamada. Maybe he'll just go for a different changer.
Spag, guess which character? Guess. Go ahead, make a guess.
Lili.
I'm going to say Marduk. I'm going for Marduk.
Lili would be fun. It sucks that when you get beat down in a tournament like that, because if it were a little closer, then you're not that far off. But when you're losing by a lot like that, 3 rounds straight, 3-1, then you're not even close. The trail is cold, so it's kind of like there are a lot more questions looming in your head. But now it's like, especially when you play different characters, should I switch? So there are a lot of doubts probably running around in Crossfire's mind right now. It's gonna be a little bit hard to find the right pick. But yeah, honestly, I think it's just a matter of styles.
Yeah, and he sticks with the bob.
Yeah,
keeps the bob. Maybe reworking a little bit.
Moves for a Twilight Conflict pick, though.
Once that breakable balcony for the hell sweep.
The first game was pretty dominant, so he's going to have to change a lot of things. So flip a lot of things, do this instead of that in a lot of situations, and we'll see what happens, right?
Like you said, it should be interesting to see if he tries to slow things down a bit, but it doesn't look like he's going to.
He probably just was like, man, get it together, and then kicked himself, and now he's back for more.
And actually, that is something that Crossfire would do. He would literally kick himself physically.
Okay,
That's the kind of play he is.
Me and Spag have seen that.
Literally. The guy, man, almost destroyed his setup when he was playing.
I think one of my favorite moments was only the best last year when he flipped off Asin.
Yeah, in the middle of the game, he won a round, he got up, he put his middle finger up to him.
It's exciting.
And then Asin won.
The passionate man.
Then Asin won and then just flipped him off right back.
Dude, Europe is extremely competitive, and I know that from the moment I said that, right?
Absolutely, and I think a lot of people call Europe like shark-infested waters when it comes to just the pool-level play, and I think we've been seeing that today already. So many potential upsets, so many potential huge blow-ups. Yeah.
Speaking of which, Bolt beating Mitch for Storm 2-0, one of the top players in Europe.
Yeah.
And then you have, RogerMaxis beating Bolt right back, so... and ends it with a big bomb.
Yeah, Crossfire, two rounds up now, looking good.
I just think that 1+2, but Crossfire gets straight up and pushes button and no respect.
Man, that move is good, man. Is that homing now? It is homing, right?
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, he hit. Oh.
Yeah,
I
that
don't know
move
what
was
that was
recently
supposed
enhanced to where you can get a combo. Not in Season 4, but I believe perhaps Season 3, Season 2. It was a little bit harder, but they made it like quite easy to get the combo, so makes it for a move worth fishing with.
Yeah.
Nice down
wow.
forward 2 again. And you talk about RogerMaxis' fundamentals. He's been really solid with that down forward 2 with punish so far.
Yeah. Generic down forward 2s are just, they're really good because not everyone has those types of moves anymore, so just to have something to keep out, but also reward you with a combo if you guess right. That's a very powerful tool. At the same time, safe too.
Nice. RogerMaxis is looking very good. Can he take this to a final round?
What was that?
Unfaithful Swag.
What?
Okay.
Using that as a
He's
mid
trying
to walk left.
Dead? Yes.
Oh, it is.
I feel like in those situations, those are the ones you always have to block low because the mid's not going to kill you, but the low has the highest percentage of killing you. So,
Did he use back 4-4 as a mid to mix up the low for a wall split? That was super impressive. Like I haven't seen that. I think ever.
That's Crossfire.
That's so genius.
Yeah.
Well, would have been a better genius if it wasn't a natural combo, but I think it is, right? That was crazy good because he knew.
He knew, man. I mean, this is the thing with Italy, man. Like they've just been pumping out these crazy plays. You know, RogerMaxis. Reason why he is at the level that he is at is because he's been grinding games with some of the best players in the world, man. I mean, Bode is a legend. You know, Bode is one of the best players in the world, in my opinion. Legend. He's been playing. I mean, Aris mentioned it. That he goes when Aris said when he started playing Tekken, Bode was already a legend, and now you know it's just another level, right? So, and RogerMaxis grinds out games with Bode, right? So, I mean, you can see where the level is, why he's at where he's at.
The Italian players, they just love to grind. Like they're top. I think one of their top players right now is someone who we don't have to hear today. I have no idea where he is Daniel Madder, right? I said this to you, Spag, at the start of last year. If there was a Tekken World Tour this year, he is someone I can see absolutely qualifying because of how good his training in Pakistan, his training in Japan just looks so good. And you know, that's just a product of like the Italian Tekken community.
Legacy.
And you know, one of the
legacy.
One of my favorite things is, you know, in the Tekken Online Challenge hype video where Swag, it's like Tishimon said who were the best 3 players in Italy, and said Daniel Madder. Yeah.
He said it 3 times. Like, who's top 2 in Italy? He just said Daniel Madder 3 times. Then we got final match here. RogerMaxis Crossfire. Who's going to make it into top 8 here? We have a new stage. Nice. Oh, no punish.
Nice get up 3.
He's pretty much even at this point, right? You know, RogerMaxis very dominant in that first game, but
Chunks.
Crossfire maybe adjusting, you know.
And we saw there RogerMaxis not choosing to go for that knockdown off that counter hit, wanted to keep the plus frames.
Great
big whiff.
Should be led.
Nice.
Crossfire takes the lead for the first time in a while. He's playing from behind the whole set after losing that first game, but now he's a little bit better on the spot, a little bit more uncomfortable, a little bit more comfortable, maybe. And look at that, you can see it. He's still keeping up the pressure.
Yeah, it's great to see, man. There's a nice low play from Roger. But yeah, like Crossfire, you know, he didn't choose to switch character, man. He's stuck with the Bob, which is the harder thing to do because you need to switch up the way you're playing. And yeah, he's doing good so far.
When you play so many characters, it's easy to just be like, oh, I can counter pick or I can swap up. And it's just like it's like a trap almost sometimes. But the best plan all along was to just stick to your guns.
Yeah,
Crossfire proving that right now.
Oh, he
looking for that race and no duck.
the classic finisher. Here we go. Now Crossfire, 1 round away from making it to top 8 winners.
I feel like these strings and all these little moves wouldn't work against Roger because of his fundamentals, but with all the pressure adding up and the way that this match is playing out, Roger kind of feels it slipping away from his hands. And as a result, these mistakes are starting to seep in and starting to get through.
One thing there, of course, you see when Crossfire's doing that rolling, RogerMaxis is doing a good thing. Like, he's trying to launch a down 4-2 because that's a good option for mid-launcher, but down 4-2 doesn't launch crouches and he's in a crouch state in that roll.
Yeah. So the reactions are there, but maybe the wrong move, right?
Big
Crossfire. He's going for the kill.
These two are just absolutely scrapping right now.
Yeah. Next launch should win as well. So they're extra careful right now. Both guys holding that back button when they can.
Oh, plus frames. 15 seconds left. Oh, he tried to whiff punish. Okay, here we go.
Solid 3 rounds.
Down, forward, 1, 2.
Great adjustments, man. Great adjustments.
Yeah. Just smothered him, man. Didn't really get him. He just took him completely outside of his comfort zone there. RogerMaxis, who was looking very good on defense, but as soon as Crossfire got into his face and started just doing what he wanted to do, then, you know, it kind of overwhelmed him, I felt like. So, yeah, I mean, Crossfire, again, another player who's been very consistent in these online tournaments, makes it into top 8 winners.
Yep. No surprises there. You know, he's been doing very well in these ICFCs and just online in general. And a few other results, you know, Kalak is now in our top 8 after beating Tibetano 2-1. So Tibetano will still be fighting the losers bracket. Like, there are some big names already shaping up in our top 8. You know, we have Pika, now Crossfire, Kalak as well. DougFromParis, I believe, as well. So, you know,
off stream, actually, yeah, DougFromParis and Rostad are playing their winners final match right now.
It's almost like we watched 4 separate qualifiers or 4 separate tournaments in Europe, and then the winners of the tournaments got to fly into a special event.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is the tournament that, you know, the top 8 finals right here. So we had like a whole world tour in like 3 hours. That's what
and it's a really impressive kind of format, and I think with the way everything is in the world right now, it's really cool to see this kind of give people that platform to show what they can do. So many people from different scenes throughout Europe, but like you said as well, just that chance for people to put food on the table. If you guys go to the Matcherino link, exclamation Matcherino in the chat, you can use that promo code ICFCEUS1W1 and put 50 cents into the prize pool for free. Completely free. All of you do it, please do it.
Yeah, remember, not only that, but the North American tournament is coming up later tonight, and the Asia happened earlier. So every Wednesday, I think you have 3 separate chances, if I'm not mistaken, to just add a little, sprinkle a little something into the prize pool. And
yet another proper donation there as well. So out of someone's wallet, Palm Olo with the extra $10. I believe we're up at what, $214 now.
Give us those coins, boys.
Yep.
Give us the dollary dues, lads. Give us the dollary dues. Looks like we got our top 8 winners set. It's going to be Pika versus DougFromParis for the winners semi number 1, and then winners semi 2 is going to be Kalak versus Crossfire, a classic France versus Italy match there, man. So yeah, the winners semis look very, very tough. But we're going to be going, I believe, to the loser bracket now to see who's going to be joining them.
Some elimination matches, right?
The Shark Tank, boy. Yeah. Just looking at it right now. Bolt, okay, Bolt's still in there. Black Kazama as well. Hyde a lot is still in the tournament. He's actually playing against Deadeye. That's a Steve Mirror, Spain versus Germany.
Nice. We still got some Steves in there that we haven't seen right now. Yeah. So the bracket is shaping up. We are almost at our top 8, and if you guys are watching, just tuning in, this is the ICFC, the Intercontinental Fight Club, week 1 of the new season. We had the preseason where a lot of talents came out, but this is for the points. This is official, and of course we got our official sponsors, Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the ICFC, and those Astros looking nice on you, Spag. I see them. What is that, the A50s or something like that?
The A50s, boy, the wireless. I love it, man.
Premium.
Walk around anywhere you want and still hear everything, man. It's beautiful. You got the mic as well if you want to talk, bring it down easy.
I like that.
Lovely. Right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for tuning in here, man. We've got our top 8 winners already set, and we are jumping into the loser bracket now to see who is going to be joining them. And there's still quite a few matches to go, man. I mean, the Super Akuma is playing right now, and I believe our next match. Oh no, we're going straight into the winners. Oh right, here we go.
Oh,
let's go.
Top 8.
And look at the stage we have. Season 4.
Right, here we go. Vermilion Gates, Pika, DougFromParis. And I know that Doug actually did play a Geese quite a lot as well himself. He does know. I mean, of course, when it comes to these 2D characters, you have to know the matchup, right? If you're at the top of your game, you're gonna know. Someone like Doug will know, right? But it's more about being able to beat Pika, right? Pika has been so consistent in these online tournaments, and he's in winners now. Can he eliminate yet another French player? He already beat Super Akuma.
Yep. This would be a big result here from Pika, Oh, look at that. DougFromParis, so ready. Sidestep the Rapukin, Sonic Bang Punish.
Yeah.
And like you said, Doug so ready for multiple matchups, but as well the play styles. And Doug is going to be very aware of that meter on the Geese. He's going to want to play as close as possible to Pika and not let him move.
Yeah, Pika got opened up right there, but he is now in rage.
No bar though, so
No bar, yeah.
Would it end this round quickly? And he does with the peak move down 1.
Yeah, gets the one.
And you saw him back off there, and like you said, that was because of that rage. You know, you can still get caught by that unblockable high. It is armored on the way in, so, you know, Doug knew that. But now Pika does have 1 bar. Not scary yet. Like Haywas keeps saying, 2 is where Geese is a problem.
It's important to note when these things are happening, when the rage comes in, when the bars come, because once it happens, it becomes a completely different game, and you're looking for completely different things at that point. So it's good to keep track. Like I said earlier, we were talking about that with Akuma. It's no different with Geese. You want to know when he can do his, most powerful weapons.
Yeah. And that famous jump in, as you mentioned earlier, Spag, Pika ready.
Yeah. 10 win streak for Doug. I just noticed that now, boy. That's been killing it, bro.
I don't know if that's gonna last long. It's top 8 time,
Yeah.
That was a nice down 4 there from Pika. Gets the counter hit very good against Steve, Patience here from the Doug right now. Pika does have the life lead. Almost half of the round gone. Back 3, no 2. Oh, there we go. Speaking of counter hits. Keeps the tailspin as well. There it is. Sonic Fang. Yep. Runs up. Very nice.
Oh!
I think maybe Doug tried to punish the back 3. I don't know that. Uh-oh.
Good punish. Dropped off the 3rd hit. This is pressure. This is intense.
Ooh! 2 bars.
Second back
no
way, no way.
5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Oh my god! Doggy! Doggy!
The composure. Never panicked, not for a second. Waited for the running 1. Sonic Fang punish.
Pika did not want to finish the low, boy.
But even look at that fear, right? Pika had the life lead. He had rage, had 2 bars, and he chose to go in.
You know what it was? He was scared of down 2-1 because he knows it's the best round ender of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And back 3-2. We haven't actually seen much of that thus far.
Look at this. If Pika could win this round without spending any meter, like he just did here, it makes this a very good final round for him with 2 bars to work with.
Yeah, 2 bars here for the final round. Can he use them, man? Doug still threatening that back 1.
No punish there. That's the thing with Geese. Like, he has a lot of strings that continue, but some moves are unsafe, so you have to be careful. Priming
you'd have to imagine that down 4 forward 1, maybe Doug was scared for the max counter.
Yeah, but that was a very nice bait there from Pika. Did the back 3 sword. Uh-oh. Is it?
This won't kill.
To hurt. Regular throw broken. This is going to be a huge comeback.
Oh, huge.
Dive. Very big there, and a good string there from Pika.
Yeah, Pika taking that first punch convincingly. Didn't really let Doug do anything in that last round. It was all Pika the whole time. And like you mentioned, he did have 2 bars of meter to work with, and he used that Raging Storm. We don't actually see that often anymore. I mean, Geese used to have a lot more meter build back in the older seasons. Now you have to be a lot more clever with meter management, right? So you rarely do see people use 2 bars, especially with that strong standing 2 you get with the bar of meter now. But hey, man, we saw it, and he managed to finish it.
Yeah, both players looking good though, but I think at the end of the Pika just, what was so big for him was going into that final round with 2 bars of meter to work with, because that means Doug has to think about things. Back 3-2, miniature, standing 2, all of these big things that you have to now worry about because there's bar and 2 bars as well. And when he has 2 bars, you see that Raging Storm right there, and that was really what sealed Doug's coffin right there. So he really has to work hard to get back into this game now.
And we talk a lot about the importance of momentum and the importance of what that does for your mentality. Anakin, you touched on this earlier. Taking that first big round, especially taking that first big game, going into winner's side top 8, that's huge for Pika. And especially knocking off that big win streak that DougFromParis was sitting on, all the people he's beaten so far. Pika has to be feeling great right now.
Yeah, when you win like a grind of a match, one player is feeling really, really great, but the other one might be like so demotivated, so taken out of the match that you really have to look close to see if they're there are going to be like looming effects in the second match, right? DougFromParis, that match was super close, but those last 2 rounds specifically, where the round before last, Pika was able to just dominate without even spending meter, and then unleash in the final round. Like those were not too good rounds. And for Doug, he worked super hard to get where he got. And I don't know if like where he's at right now mentally, just one game really can take a toll on you in tournaments.
Nice set, one thing is interesting. Oh, I forgot to mention, Doug actually got his second God Omega back. He actually got demoted a while ago, so actually he got that back, feeling good.
You seem surprised, Keris. Back one, you.
Back one there, that's the question.
Oh, good break.
Question.
That is the question.
The thing is, as someone who I am someone who really loves parries, and I'm seeing so many opportunities for Doug to do parries, and just going by. So,
Doug from parries.
From parry. Back to the first wall bounce in the game as well.
Oh, puts him middle.
Season 1 wall bounce there. Nice. Doug can counter hit with while standing 2 and converts off the wall. Big there from Doug. Nice combo as well.
Big too, because that's going to deter Pico from really pulling out that mix-up again. Knowing that Doug is sniping.
Look at him. Oh, is he going to pick up?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
That's Doug. That's Doug, baby. He's going to pick up.
I should have asked the question. It's Doug. I know it's going to happen.
That was that new hard combo you mentioned earlier.
He heard you.
Okay, was
Speaking of parries.
I got those.
Oh,
Nice. The reads came in. He cashed out this round. Blocked the lows, parried the punches, did all that stuff.
Oh, nice. And that's going to be 3 rounds straight there, finishing it with the 4-4-2 guaranteed. 1 match apiece. Wow, that was a complete turnaround there from Doug, man.
Absolutely. And, that just goes back to, Doug's a robot. Doug's a machine. He'll dig down, he'll adapt, and he will get those downloads. But, of course, Pika perfectly capable of doing that as well. So I really like seeing this, especially really early on into the top 8, seeing this back and forth kind of match going to final game. Who do you think has the advantage overall going into game 3?
Right.
It's going to go to the Howard estate now, though, right? Because he got the benefit of winning the first match, so he has to deal with those breakable balls and position himself properly, make sure that he's sidewalking to get himself out of getting locked down. Pika's done a great job against Roo Kang and Doug, and just in general, of when he has your back to the wall, he keeps you there. He utilizes the jab really well, waits for an opportunity to punish. So yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting one.
They have to say, Doug is definitely going into this final game with the momentum. I mean, his everything in that last game looked perfect. His defense and offense was just on point. Blocking the down 4, the QCF 1 into back 2, Doug is really on the front foot right now. So this stage is really gonna have to, be Pika's comeback here right now.
We saw Pika bounce back though, when I think it was against Roo Kang earlier, that when Roo Kang got the match or was applying pressure, Pika still hang on there and make the adjustments and was able to bounce back every time he took a loss. So right now it's Pika's ability to bounce back versus Doug's momentum that he's got going into this. Because that last round, that was like a 1-minute match, dude. 3 rounds, super quick. I mean, sometimes those matches actually are easier to discount and put the back of your mind and than the ones that are super, hard fought and just comes down to the wire. Because that's not what you're capable. You're capable of better, and that's not what you're about. So it might be easy to just throw that to the side if you're Pika.
No, I really like what Pika's done here though. Instead of going to his normal stage pick of Howard Estate, he picked the stage he won on, right? Yeah. So maybe that's going to have an effect here. Maybe not, because Doug has started off on this first round
4 rounds
demons before.
Great.
Yeah. He has momentum,
What was
man.
the secret?
We're going to have to find that, man. Doug definitely making the adaptation. That's 4 rounds straight now.
Just kept the highs up, it looks like. That's what I'm seeing a lot more of. It's just really just highs.
Speaking of highs, went for the high parry there, and Doug just literally let it go by him. See, this is the thing about Doug. When he does extended duck, that mid is a launcher, because it will convert almost all the time. So it's even more dangerous.
Yeah. Man, he's threatening that back one. Down 4-2 back one, trying to get that counter hit. Down 2 now, poking away. He has a massive life lead. No need to take a massive risk here.
Just now getting a meter, Pika has been grinding.
Oh, the throw.
Damn.
5 round straight. We're still waiting for the big moment right now.
Wait, that's not boxing, though. The rest that was not boxing.
Disqualified? DougFromParis disqualified?
Damn.
But using judo.
Yeah. Oh, nice. There we go. One opening.
Yeah.
Yes.
Running one as
Notice
well.
how he was very close to that wall, so he used that jumping punch to get the carry without messing up his combo.
Yeah, a lot of damage as well. Down back 3-2 though.
Oh, this is not where you want to be if you're Pika. Though. Get out of there. Nice running one. Oh, nice.
Oh, beautiful. Stand up, die.
Literally bet it all on that.
Gets on the round. Gets on the board.
Yeah.
Oh, punch parry though.
Oh,
man.
back one.
That is
Well,
what you don't
going
want
to
to
the
get
wall
hit
as
by.
well. Extended duck goes to 2. What does Pika do now? Doug firmly in the driver's seat, breaks the throw. Down back 3-2.
Full control for DEUS. Got the corner pressure. Pika needs
Oh,
a
but can't
miracle.
convert the combo and the kick.
No miracle.
Wait, that's not boxing as well. I think Doug got that.
The wall was unfaithful to Pika yet again.
100% there, but can we talk about how Doug is not... Steve isn't boxing right now. We've seen a judo throw. We have seen a kick. Surely this breaks some kind of rule, and we need to talk to the organization.
That's how they box in France, bro. That's what they do there. They chuck you and shit, man. They fry it in, bro. You can't hate on it. You can't hate on it. Doug from Paris manages to do the thing and make it into, what's that, winners finals now?
Yeah, winners final.
Wow, nice. And there's a potential for a France versus France winners finals here, man. 2 guys from Paris as well, Kalak and Dougie. So our next match is going to be Kalak versus Crossfire, man. Italy versus France, man.
We didn't even see Kalak play today, right?
We have
We
not.
haven't. Yeah, Kai's been killing everyone. We haven't seen play yet. So yeah, it's gonna be good. Kalak probably gonna be running the Lili, and that's one thing about Lili, man. Like I see Lili so represented in Korea. You know, there's a lot of strong Lili players at high level that are beating the best players in the world. She has tools that are unique to her, especially that movement, right? If you can utilize her sidewalk, which is one of the best in the game, you can really open up and use her to her potential. And I think that's something Kalak does really well.
Yeah, 100%, and that's why, you know, his 2 main characters, you know, their movement is everything, you know. Zafina and Lili, right? Like Kalak uses movement so well to just get around you and, you know, make you look like an idiot. Just like you try and do a move, he's at your back right now as well. Plays Kunimitsu as well, great backdash. So, you know, Kalak is someone who is just very, very good at utilizing movement in his favor. So going up against someone like Crossfire, we could potentially see a waifu face off here. You know, Crossfire plays Alisa and Lili, and Kalak plays 3 waifus, Lili, Zafina, and Kunimitsu, so anything could happen. But what should happen is you donating to the prize pot using the code ICFCEUS1W1. You can add a free 50 cents to the pot. It costs you literally nothing. No money of your own goes into it. I think it's magic. I don't know how it works. I don't question it. I just keep it going, and I donate to the prize pot, and you should as well.
You should, 100%, guys. Get donating, man. It's free money. It just appears out the air. It's crazy.
And remember, if you don't do it, we've actually got confirmed intel that says that you're one of the people who chose to release Leroy.
Oh, I didn't hear about this. They didn't tell me.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and it lines up, don't you think? It lines up that someone who designed Leroy would take food out of these players' mouths.
Makes 100% sense. But here we go, man. Kalak versus Crossfire. Crossfire going for the Julia. Wow.
Yeah, that's weird because we just saw him stick to his guns after getting dominated with like Bob. So it was like I thought he was just on like Bob train for this tournament, but it looks like he's really strategizing, picking his character choices out. You know, I guess that's what Crossfire does. I totally was not expecting Julia here, but now that he's picked her, let's see if he's gonna lock in.
Well, Crossfire mains Lili is one of his main characters. Like I would say his 2 mains are probably Bob and Lili, right? But he does play a lot of characters. He knows his character inside out, so this is definitely an intentional pick for Lili, right? So let's see what happens there.
Yeah,
I think Crossfire goes into a game where the character he's going to pick and just doesn't switch. Maybe that's the plan here.
that's pretty strong.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, nice sidestep Matterhorn there from Kalak. And as well, guys, I think you have to consider Kalak. We talked about recent tournaments between ICFC and Nyko's events, and even the other tournament, which I've actually forgotten the name of. But Kalak, an incredible record against Roo Kang, very knowledgeable in the Bob matchup. Perhaps Crossfire wasn't confident going with Bob against Kalak specifically.
Oh, big mistake there. That's gonna cost.
Well, I don't like. Maybe it is a thing to do with that. I mean, it's cross. You can't. Who understands Crossfire? Let's be honest. You know, there's no understanding Crossfire. He just makes a decision and goes with it. You just have to accept it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Again. And notice this so strong from Kalak, this lateral movement. I don't think I've seen many people have this effective of a sidestep, even on someone like Lili, who is known for having one of the better sidesteps in the game.
Crossfire looking good in this front now. Ooh, goes for the bow and arrow. I feel like bow and arrow should stagger on block.
Hey, I'm down, man. Any Julian nerves, I'm down, bro. Let's go. I'll back it.
1+2, nice break there from Crossfire. Kalak just shy of rage right now. It's a position you don't want to be in. At a lively with no rage, but there it is. A nice mix-up.
Oh, dropped the ball. It's gonna cost them. This round was Crossfires, but Kalak.
Oh,
nice. Good block on the root of evil.
Too good to be true. That would have been a heartbreaking Crossfire if Kalak stole that one.
Ooh, nice.
Crossfire using that launcher a lot. It looked like when Kalak tried to punish it last round with a 4-2, it didn't reach. So I wonder if that's something specific versus Lili.
Oh, nice. He knows Kalak wants to step. Just put a homing move in there.
Good.
And we see, you know, Crossfire really showing off how balanced and well-designed Julia is. Such a neutral-loving character.
Nice.
Good.
There, back three.
Nice reactions.
Flashing arrow out of nowhere. Ooh, no Punisher on the hop kick. Both hits came out.
Yeah.
Again, small punish this time, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
About even on life right now. Crossfire with a tiny life lead. Half the round basically gone now.
Plenty of time left though.
Cartwheel. It's going to be big damage, and maybe with a back turn combo could kill now.
We did it again, Kairos. We did it
to get
again,
a free.
man.
This is going to hurt. I don't think that's the reach.
Rager? Did he dash? He didn't
Is
dash!
he going to regret that? One more hit's going to take it. Range jab available, but nice.
Oh, the low
You can
parry.
see Crossfire waited for that as well. He was low parrying.
Yeah.
He knew that string. He was ready. Like Spag said, a Lili player himself was completely ready. And just like that, Crossfire takes the first game. And will Kalak be the one to switch characters here? Who knows?
Will he go to Zafina?
It'll be
A little bit sloppy, but gets the job done. I mean, I'm sure if you're Crossfire, you're probably really encouraged that you still won that match, right? Although you almost let 2 rounds slip away. So he's probably feeling all right, really relieved that he got away with a couple there.
Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, it's good stuff from Crossfire. Like, you know, when you speak to him, and I actually have spoken to him offline about Lili specifically, and he was telling me like very, very intricate things like, oh yeah, Lili can't punish this with that character, and versus back one, and versus this, you have to do this, and he knows a lot about the character, right? So we saw it there with the move choices, and even, you know, with the low parry at the end. He knows the strings, plays a very high level Lili himself. So like Havis, the question was, is he going to change character?
That is
he has a Zafina. He has a Zafina, and a very strong Zafina. And he actually also used to use Leo back in the day. I don't think he's been using Leo anymore, but I mean, the Zafina could come out here.
We're loading up. Next battle. Here we go.
So if
potential
anything,
character switch,
if Kalak doesn't switch characters, he'll pick an infinite stage, and that's what he's just done here.
Wow.
I mean, you can't say that, man. You
pulled
that out after it came out, man.
I was about to. I was gonna.
Nah, he's said it before. He said it
I
before. He said
started
it
the
before.
sentence. Like
He knew Kalak. He knows.
But he adapted it. He adapted like mid sentence. He's like, okay, yeah. You could have said like Howard Estate. He's probably gonna pick Howard Estate. Yeah, time, fam. Now respect her.
No, I played Kalak enough. I know he just picked infinite stage like a waste man and just bounced around the entire game.
So we go. Let's see if the infinite stage can help.
Almost punishing
nice.
124 there, but doesn't matter. Gets the counter hit.
Wow.
That
Made it
wasn't
tech
enough
trap.
for this. Probably caught Crossfire pushing buttons, but nice launch here for Crossfire. Gonna be a nice bit of damage. Bow and arrow. The bow, no arrow. There's the arrow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Crossfire won that round off entirely full crouch mix. It's literally it. FC mix.
Crossfire is going to probably go super crazy this round just to get a chance to be up 2-0.
Yeah, that's very
He's trying to get it. He's trying to get it. See?
Yeah, I was gonna be so mindful of that sidewalk though from Lili. So good.
She's so evasive.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
4 for 1. Just
That party
down
crasher.
any approach. Flashing arrow.
Yeah.
Oh, nice float
And
there.
Gets a
Full
combo.
conversion.
Oh,
Very
nice.
nice.
And the reset.
Oh, what? Reset.
Katsuka broken.
Breaks the throw.
Crossfire in rage. Julia doesn't have the best rage drives though. We have to worry about that.
Oh, nice. Okay, Kalak is staying alive here. Round on the board.
Oh, wow. Poking away now, poking away. Kalak sidesteps, doesn't get a punish though.
We're waiting for the first big moment this round, but those pokes are adding up. Might not need combos.
A nice
That's what
punish.
I'm very good about Lili is her like minute punishment is really, really strong.
Oh, huge whiff on the batter horn.
Just bad guess right there. He went for it. He thought he had something.
Running one.
Available now though. Oh, okay.
The disrespect. That's something Kalak does so well. Just disrespect.
Yeah.
Ah,
I
the
don't
rage
know if that's
recommended.
dead, though.
This
Is
should
that
kill.
I think that's
Yeah, that's dead.
Should be.
Nice, nice.
And then she's in a really good position after that too. Lily's rage art is a little tricky because she has good potential after the hit.
Oh, nice sidestep there. No punish though. Not negative enough.
Big chunks there.
Nice.
Put him back in, down forward one.
Beautiful.
there it is again. Disrespect. Hop kick. Kalak is not a respectful person.
Oh, but
Right back at ya.
Respectful player.
It's getting interesting.
Getting heated.
More
I like these
beautiful.
moves.
Okay. So potential set point here for Crossfire. Kalak needs this to stay in.
First hop kick wins. This is how it's gonna. First, they're both leading up to it. The hop kick meter is building. It's invisible.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like
all,
Magic
all,
Rider
all,
4 Dizzy.
all
Oh,
of
he
this.
tried it.
He heard and he was like, I need to win.
Yeah, he had meter.
Oh, nice punish. He's looking bad now for Crossfire. In rage though, extra damage. Nice.
Yeah.
Desperate times, call for desperate measures, but not against Kalak.
And that was one of the first times he actually finished the forward 1-4. So Kalak was definitely prepared for it straight away.
Yeah.
You know there was
Yeah.
like a slim chance. You know what I mean? Like in that situation, it's one of the perfect ways to make a comeback. And I think like Kalak, world class player, gonna be ready for
Yeah.
that type of
Yeah.
stuff.
Just an interesting side note here from the losers side on Pool 1. We did have that grudge match between Super Akuma and King J in losers semifinals. Super Akuma has beaten him 2-0, so it is now Super Akuma versus Roo Kang in losers finals to decide who gets into this top 8. So it'll be interesting to see who comes out of that.
So with Super Akuma winning that, he did block Jay's opportunity to get to top 8. Very unfortunate there, but Super Akuma versus Roo Kang, that is the game. That is the game. I think the smile on Spag's face, that is a big game.
Yeah.
Game, man. And also DBP from Germany, a Bob player, crazy Bob player, has made it into the top 8 as well on loser side by making it a massive, crazy losers run as well. He lost quite early on, so can't wait to see him later.
Yeah,
DFP and DBP.
Yeah, man.
You guys gotta come up with better diversity with the usernames and like 8 devils.
Sir, I remember back
Doug
in-
from Paris is a great name. It's one of the best.
It is.
It's fantastic.
Somebody has
He's
to
not even
copy
from
his
Paris,
name.
by the way. He's not even from Paris.
I remember back in 2019 at Fighting Game Challenge in Poland, DB played Saint, and he actually won that game. He had a huge life deficit. He won that game by doing 4 hell sweeps in a row, and just took it over Saint. You know, so he's an. That's the thing about Bob players; they're just kind of insane. You know, there's something not going on right in their heads, so they just manage to do these crazy things. They want out.
Dr. Kawis, you know, get to the bottom of this.
After extensive analysis on all Bob players, I have come to this conclusion.
Round 1.
Right, we've got final
But,
match
yeah.
here. Mishima Dojo, Lili versus Julia.
The Crossfire really like to pick this stage, you know.
We've been watching like stacked blockbuster matchups for like the last 2 hours. It's kind of crazy, dude. Europe is just so stacked, and all these guys like represent their country and stuff. Like, this is some pretty big pride
There
match.
are very prideful regions in Europe, you know.
I know. It's like going to like a soccer/football game. You know what I mean? Like the atmosphere is very like chanting, and with the World Finals were in Amsterdam, that's what it felt like. You know what I mean? Especially
Yeah.
when the Europeans start fighting each other or against other countries.
And Kalak,
Yeah, imagine West Coast, East Coast, but like every single country is a coast.
It's sick, man. I like it.
Can we also talk about that crazy combo that Kalak did to take that round?
Yeah, that was sick, man. Kalak, I feel like he's been on the back foot this whole time, but after that last match, bringing it back, but Crossfire has him in the corner.
And there is that 13 frame mid safe wall bounce that Julia has.
Beautiful.
Crossfire needs this round, man. This is really important right here.
And he does have
I
the
don't want to go
lively.
there.
He has the lively, but Kalak is the king of disrespect right now.
Yeah, that hop kick last round is definitely something that Crossfire's thinking about.
Nice
Nice
punish.
block on both hit of the war drums. Will he get wall here? Yes, he will. We're going to see another
will.
crazy combo. No, just shy. Oh, what a Julia player. Wait,
Man.
bow and arrow. Such a Julia player.
Crossfire has to do a better job of closing out these rounds.
Kalak's making it hard for him.
Oh, jumps over the
And you
roof.
check the Crossfire, you expect to know just jump it.
That was good awareness from Kalak though, because he knew he blocked it. He blocked it too far away. He wasn't going to get a punish with Bati before, so he went for a mix-up.
Yeah, but didn't punish the forward to do there. Is Julia hop kick 15 frames? Must have been late.
Yeah, it is.
We're just a bit late on the punish there. Very
Or is it 16?
unfortunate.
Oh, beautiful hop kicks there from Crossfire. Disrespects the pressure.
Is it 15 or 16? Someone let me know.
I think
Oh,
it's
the
16.
max damage. No, he takes it.
Nice.
Oh, blocked the first hit. That was the bow, no arrow, but the forward forward one. Take it.
beautiful.
Crossfire on set point right now.
There you go. I want to see a final, man. Give it to me. Kalak.
Do it!
If anyone can do it, it's definitely Kalak.
Look at the forward one lockdown right now. Us
Show
in
them
the
the match
UK, we are used to this lockdown.
Oh,
Here we go.
My God. Oh,
Nice break
okay.
in the throw.
Okay.
Breaks.
He's alive for now.
He wants it. Trying to confirm.
Man, Kalak cannot make a mistake. Julia can kill like right here, right now, without rage.
Ooh.
Oh!
Last 21.
Noises.
Cartwheel.
Guess.
Gonna get the wall here.
What's in it too? Nice. He's going to
Oh,
get big boy
yeah.
damage.
Okay, even on life.
With a one.
Okay.
Ooh.
Everyone's just looking at me.
13 seconds, plenty of time.
The hop kick gets floated.
Oh,
Final? Final?
Oh, an arrow.
Bow and arrow. No.
Who's gonna rage?
Oh, the
Final
jab?
There we go.
Final.
That was so risky. He could have
It's
died.
the backhand jab as well. It hurts even more.
Who's going to take it?
Man.
It's going to be France or Italy.
They're battling right now like it's the first round.
Final round. I'm scared.
We're going to have an all French winners finals.
Hop kick denied.
Not if
Hop kick
Crossfire has
denied, but that
anything
won't
to
be the
say
last
about
hop.
it.
More hop kicks
13
coming.
frame safe mid wall bounce.
What?
Uh-oh. No, drops
Drop.
it. Has to get another one. Wind glide mix up. Back one.
Is he going to pay for that?
Oh
Is he gonna pay
my
for that?
God.
Kick?
Oh, the sidestep from Crossfire.
What?
What's going on? Rage available.
Race drive.
Running one
Snap,
is rage drive.
throw.
Throw. Nice break.
Oh,
my
the trade.
You know, that's one thing I actually hate about Kalak. He will, like, unashamedly continue to try and end rounds with lows, and he won't stop. He just will not stop until the round is over with the lows. So, very unfortunate there for Crossfire. Kalak moves on to our winners final. It's an all-French winners final. It's a match we have seen many times now. Kalak versus DougFromParis. And that one can go either way. These two have played multiple times in these online tournaments, and it has gone both ways. Kalak likes to...
That last round, you could have broken down the last 20 seconds, and there were just so many things happening at once. At one point, they were just handing each other the round, like dropping it, and then there was like poking. They went to a point where they started poking each other out. Like, they really want this damn trophy right here. It's the sick-ass Devil Jin 1/4 scaled, and this is what we're playing for this season, boys. So the winner.
Nibs, I think I just saw what you saw. I think.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you
I
did.
think-
Ladies and gentlemen, Roo Kang has beaten Super Akuma 2-0. Roo Kang has made it to top 8 on the loser's
Yeah,
side.
this is sick.
Who is he going to be playing, Nibs?
Oh, hold on. I'm not even looking at the bracket
What we
right
are
now.
looking
I'm
at
just
is
still
this
losing my
sick
mind.
Devil
He is
Jin
playing
statue.
DBP.
Look at this resist.
Who cares about Super Akuma, man? It's Devil Jin time. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, what the hell are these lames talking about? Statue time.
But yeah, remember guys, that statue is, I believe, the prize not for today, but for the whole series, season 1 of ICFC, that is up for grabs for the players, as well as we mentioned Roo Kang, a painted picture, oil painted picture from Roo Kang's own father. We should see, yeah, there's a picture of Roo Kang with his dad, and that incredible
that was the
oil
reason
painting.
why he beat Super Kuma.
Yeah, it was the motivation.
Because of the painting in the oil. Yeah.
He wants his dad to paint him another one, man. That is going to be the winner of the season. Roo Kang's father is going to paint one of these amazing oil paintings for the winner, man. You know,
wait, what? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, free. Yeah, we just got confirmation. It's going to be free. So yeah, this guy's going to, you know, Roo Kang's father painted this for him for Christmas. It got a lot of traction. People loved it, and yeah, so he's going to be giving that to the winner of the ICFC season.
So speaking of Roo Kang, would anyone like to tell me who Roo Kang is going to play right now?
He's going up against DBP. So it's going to be a Bob Mirror, Germany versus UK in the loser bracket top 8. And to get there, he did what he did at Celtic Throwdown in 2019. He beat Super Akuma and prevented him from making it into top 8 there. And he has done it again here today, ladies and lads. ICFC week number 1 here for the European region.
Bro, and like the thing is, these two played. Remember, these two played. I think it was 2018 Berlin Tekken Clash, and DBP literally just ran over Roo Kang. The same way Roo Kang runs over other people. That's what happened to him.
He got Roo Kang.
Huh? Yeah, he literally got Roo Kang. Right, Roo Kang got Roo Kang. Then they played again in another online tournament recently, and Roo Kang actually took that. So these two.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, these two are like neck and neck right now. And these are just I think DBP is a crazier Bob player than Roo Kang. 110%. He is crazier than him. Yes. So let's see if Roo Kang knows how to adjust to that. But it's like he's playing against himself. It's like it's a true mirror match right now.
We didn't see that guy play today either, right? DBP.
No, just because he got put in losers very early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's making a run right now. He's fire.
Yeah, he's making it. Actually, let me look at his bracket. Let me see who he ran through.
Yeah. We're still waiting to see if we're going to get a Spaniard in the top 8 as well. We have Tibetano waiting in the losers finals. DivineTricks going up against Deadeye. So that's a Ling versus Steve. Spain versus Scotland. So yeah, a lot. And Bolt versus RogerMaxis, the run back to see who makes it into the top 8 in losers side as well. So that's also happening right now.
Yeah, who beat Bolt?
Yeah, guys, we talk about the run DBP has had through losers. Listen to the list of names here: Lakomi, Accurus, Haroon, Sync. The man that Kwis and Chikamaru have called the future.
He is the future.
Jaskarnet, Bati, and Rostad. DBP has beaten all of them.
I mean,
you guys say was the future?
Sync. He's a lead player from London. He is the future. As much as he likes to deny it, he's the future of just everything Tekken. And
all
in general,
Tekken.
Not even outside of Tekken, he's the
future.
He's the future.
One day he'll accept his role as the chosen one, but until now, we just call him the future.
Will he sit on a throne? Will he rule the world?
He can do whatever the hell he wants because he's the future.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Roo Kang DBP coming up. Top 8 losers. We have the mirror match. And it's 2 very aggressive players going up against each other. It's going to be a good one.
Round 1.
Here we go.
I actually hate the presets that DBP picks. I actually hate it. But nice.
Beautiful punish there from Roo Kang.
Doesn't break the wall though, but gets a nice follow-up as well. Forward.
A nice bit of awareness there. You saw Roo Kang dashed in and then backdashed, almost as though he was expecting that spring kick.
Yeah. Like, this is the thing. Roo Kang has to pretend he's playing against himself. He's like, what would I do in this situation? I would spring kick. I'm going to backdash.
Yeah.
And then he'd flex and yell, Roo Kang.
Yeah, Roo Kang, yeah. Okay, cloud dash 1.
Let's...
It's a big start to the round there. Nice sidewalk from DBP. Could have got more.
There it is. That up for 1+2. Hell sweet. Hell sweet.
Do it again.
He's going to do it again. He's going to do it again.
Oh,
4-4-1.
How boring.
Round 3.
Okay, so that's 2 quick rounds there for Roo Kang here.
Can't believe he didn't risk the round.
Oh, CD1 for CD1 there.
Punishes the whiff CD1 with CD1. Yes, this is a true bomb.
Don't challenge Roo Kang to pettiness because he will rise to you.
Downward one.
Nice. That should be dead. Good.
This is a true mirror match right now.
Absolutely.
And a 1+2, nice
Oh,
punish there.
that Roo Kang classic there. Round start down back 1+2. We just need the down 3 rage art.
Yeah, sweet.
Oh my god, they're both
There's
wearing
S1.
Is he gonna jump over? I thought. so,
Wow, that was stylish. Did you guys see the combo?
Lovely.
Yeah, the
man.
neutral jump too. Oh, that 3 counter hit. This could be dead with the
21.
right combo.
This is dead. Yep.
There we
Dead.
go. Final
Come
round,
back.
first game.
Come back.
And how quick this is as well. This is such a fast-paced set.
Oh, there we go. The CD3 this time should get the wall. Nice, breaks it. Nice combo as well. L sweet. Punish that. Nice. You can actually do a micro, you do a side step right to make the second hit whiff, and then you can do a full launcher.
Ooh.
But nice of Roo Kang, nice combo as well. Down back 3.
Nice.
1 down 4.
What? You're joking.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Choreography.
Roo Kang manages to take game 1, 3 rounds to 2. Very close game there, guys.
Can we talk about how this is literally a mirror match right now? Like they are actually doing the same move to each other over and over again. We've had
the
such.
frame earlier against the counter hit, and it's happening. Both the down 4-2, both the crouch dash 1. It's crazy, man. But yeah, Roo Kang taking that one. But this could literally go either way. It could go either way. You can't call it.
Yep. I think Bob is gonna win.
I can call that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I think you're wrong, sir.
Professional opinion there from
You are
Gouki.
mistaken.
You're mistaken because the real winner,
What do
Kobe,
you know?
are the fans. The fans are the real winners.
Of course, sorry. The real win is the friends we made along the way. Yeah.
Woo.
But yeah, no.
No, but this isn't about friends. This isn't about honor. This is about some cold hard cash is what it's about. Speaking of cold hard cash, if you guys want to hit !Matcherino in the chat, you can contribute to the prize pool all the way up to the end of the event. You can do it every week. Promo code ICFC EU S1W1 for a free 50-cent donation. And of course, again, shout outs to everyone who has donated their own money as well. And of course, not just money, guys, but your placement in top 8 dictates how many points you get moving towards the finals of the season.
A lot of prizes as well to be won for getting those points. And both Roo Kang and DBP trying to make their way further into this bracket. Roo Kang up 1-0 right now. Let's see if DBP can bring it back.
Important as well. This is losers bracket action. The loser does stay home. You have to remember this. Went for a jump over, didn't quite work out.
Oh, finally.
Bounce. And there is the only time you ever see Roo Kang do up forward 4. Hell sweet.
Oh, nice punish.
Hell sweet doesn't commit.
He didn't believe. He didn't believe.
Oh, the rage drive. Roo Kang got Roo Kang.
You gotta believe it when you play Bob. What's wrong with you, right?
Yeah.
Just
And
whiff.
there's like no reason to not do the whole thing as well, right? They both did it again. Oh
This
yeah.
is a true mirror match. Goes for the big boy combo.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, what a combo here from Roo Kang.
Ooh.
That's the optimal though. That move is so
Seven
good at
golden
getting those
medals.
resplats because there's 4 hits and they're like all delayable, so you adjust where needed with that string when you want that resplat.
Very good point. And we got 4-4-2.
Ooh, doesn't finish the second hit, but oof, gets counter hit by the down forward too.
Yeah.
Combo
Extra
gets
hits
the
on the wall. He missed it though. Oh no! And
Whiff.
look what happened? Now his back's on the wall. That sucks.
wall. Nice throw break there from Roo
Manages to chill
Kang.
out. Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Get up, Roo Kang.
Kicky. Oh!
Oh, Rage Art. He will survive.
Setup.
That will
That
hit.
was classic setup.
Yeah,
That-
raw
that-
Rage
that-
Art here. That down 3.
Down for a rage art.
Oh my god.
One more hit. Either player.
Yo! Long range whiff punish there from Roo Kang. Very nice stuff.
The clutch.
Oh my god.
Here we go. Gets the wall. Nice combo. Roo Kang looking so good right now. Sorry. Spring kick.
I said right. Nice.
Oh,
Knows the
beautiful.
matchup, and this could be
Oh, and it's over. It's over.
Nice. Roo Kang will eliminate DBP from the tournament and progress on in this losers top 8. DBP will stay home, but great run by him though to get to the top 8, man.
100%. So that means DBP goes home with 10 points today. You know, he takes a nice 10 points home for his troubles. You know,
Not bad.
Yep. As for the first of the season, it's a start. You know,
It's a long season.
Yep. Will end in March, so there's a lot of time to get accumulate those big points. So yeah, Roo Kang actually moves on to potentially another Bob Mirror match against Crossfire.
Damn.
Yeah,
I was just about to say, like, I was about to crown Roo Kang the Bob champion of this week, but it's not over yet. You know what I mean? We might get some more, and that's actually pretty fun, right? 2 high-powered characters, new weapons.
I don't think Crossfire likes going for mirror matches, so he might go for his Alisa or his Lili or something.
He's going for the Lili 100%. You saw what Kalak's been able to do to Roo Kang with the Lili. He's clearly not comfortable with that matchup. I feel like Crossfire probably will go. I mean, he's an unpredictable guy. You never really know what he's going to do, but I feel like the Lili would be a good choice for him against Roo Kang. But yeah, Roo Kang has just been so consistent. I think every tournament I've seen him in recently, he's got top 3, you know?
Yeah.
So he's got confidence in himself. He's playing well. So that's going to be a good match that will come up later.
Yeah.
Again, just to remind you guys, if you're just tuning in, DougFromParis and Kalak are waiting in that winners finals as well. 2 French players, some of the best that we have here in Europe. So yeah, can't wait for that match as well. ICFC EU, the week number 1.
One thing
You guys get a chance to watch the Asian region battle out earlier? Like I said, we had some new guys.
Unfortunately, no.
There was like Osan, AK showed up.
Yeah.
And those were just like the top 3. There are probably hella more players coming out for the season opener, right? They want those points now.
That's one thing that I noticed. Like the Asian region, not as many players show up for that one, but like you see Book, I think he turned out every single week.
Yeah.
You see other players, you see very much like I forgot his name now, but I'll remember at some point and just shout it at you guys. But players, it was nice to see like Ulsan coming out and being in those. Love to see more people go up for those ones as well, because you know the Asian region probably one of the strongest regions when it does come to Tekken overall.
Yeah.
You know, you got the Koreans and Japanese.
I'm pretty sure it'll grow. I'm pretty sure everybody, once they see how much fun we're all having, they're gonna want to join in next week for week 2 out there in Asia. It might be a matter of just guys not knowing, like they probably didn't even know, and they're like, "Oh, I'll join it next week," right? So look for the entries to grow as we go along. What's that?
I'm sure it will. Exactly. I'm just agreeing, saying like even the European region, if you guys are watching at home and you're interested, every Wednesday this is free to enter as well. So if you want to test yourself and you want to maybe just get some tournament experience in, or maybe you want to say, hey, I got what it takes to win this and get that sexy Devil Jin statue and that amazing art from Roo Kang's dad, as well as other prizes, you know, get in there, man. Let's get into it every Wednesday, guys. ICFC starts off in Asia, goes to Europe, and then later on, right after that, to the to America. But you know, talk about Asia for a bit. There's even countries in Asia which have strong players that I think are yet to be discovered. You know, Indonesia had a lot of players that came down to Europe, and one of them actually beat Tishamon. Like it was crazy. These guys are very strong in Indonesia. In Malaysia, they have some good players too. So it's not only, you know, Japan, Korea, and Thailand and the Philippines. There are other countries there that are putting in work too in Asia, and I wanna see those guys come out as well.
I think a lot of it comes down to like there are regions that just get the exposure, right? You know, your Americas, your Europe, Japan and Korea, and like we know the top players from there. But then, you know, before what 2018, 2019, we didn't really know about Pakistan, right? We didn't know, and no one really knew. And then they're just like secret killers all over the place over there, right? Like probably my favorite Steve player, Hero Malik, over there. Obviously Arslan, you know, Artif and Wise coming out and, you know, tossing Chikarin around in one of the Masters events and stuff like that, right? So. You know, there's obviously other regions out there hiding, and ICFC is a great way to get started and get your name up.
We have our. Sorry to interrupt you, Kobe. We do have our first confirmation for who's passing through to the next losers round 1 game in top 8. Bolt has beaten RogerMaxis 2-1, and he is advancing.
Got the run back.
Bolt is also a candidate for the future, but right now that is Sync.
Okay. That's the London bias coming out now. That's definitely London bias there, boy. And it's going to be DivineTricks going up against Tibetano for the decider of who's going to be making it into the top 8 losers as well. So that's a potentially 2 Scottish players in top 8. That would be insane. And then Tibetano, if he makes it in, that would be the only Spanish player in that top 8. So yeah, a lot to play for. Love the diversity as well. It's one of the things that's great about Europe, you know. Anakin, you touched upon it yourself as well. That diversity, the pride everybody has in their country, and that it brings an extra element to the European sort of tournaments, right? So it's really, really cool to see. Talking about aways, man. You talking about he got married recently, man.
Oh, congratulations!
Yeah,
I
he got married, man. Crazy stuff there, man. Oh yes. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, one thing as well is as we go through this top 8, so that Crossfire Roo Kang game, that's going to be a bit insane, right? What my favorite Crossfire memory is that only the best last year was when I played Super Akuma, and I think you remember this bag is Super Akuma started. It was because it was first to 3. The moment we get our pulls, I started down 2-0 against Super Akuma, and I started making the comeback. Then it was tied 2-2. Crossfire jumps out in the crowd and just goes, "This is Tekken!" Right? Because he actually hates the 2D characters. He hates all those. So it was just like seeing a 2D character lose was insane for him. So yeah, actually the Alisa has come out here for Crossfire.
Nice.
Speaking of it.
And you have to wonder again, like you said earlier, it's hard to predict what it is that Crossfire is thinking, but maybe just didn't want to play the mirror against Roo Kang.
Yeah.
No, yeah, we said probably the Lili or the one of the evasive waifu characters as well. So both these guys on a win streak as well. Punishes that. And that's one thing. I think that was a season 3 or season 2 buff for Alisa. That 1-1 punish goes into Destroyer stance. So a 10-frame punish gets those chain tools out right away.
Yeah.
Great low carry there fire as well. Nice combo just to get the wall as well. Jump over, but Roo Kang stays down and gets a count hit.
Okay,
Hell sweet.
There's been a lot of Geese stages today.
Yeah.
It's the best stage in the game.
That's what you say about every stage, bro.
No. I genuinely, I really like this stage. No. This is my favorite stage. I'm very particular about which one you pick out of the ones that have a 1 and 2.
Okay.
For example, if you pick Jungle Outpost 1, you're a crazy person, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you pick Jungle Outpost 2, you pick Infinite Azure 2. It's very simple.
Wait, what's? Oh yeah, okay. I thought you meant that.
Yeah. No. We're all cultured. We're all men of culture here.
Crossfire though, he's making a meal. I mean, he's 2 rounds up right now. He's been quite quick as well and comfortable. Not letting Roo Kang get started, man. He's really outside of his comfort zone right now.
Looks like he kind of figured it out, really. Like, just first guy maybe to be able to shut him down completely, but the last time this happened to Roo Kang.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, that's 3 straight, but the last time that happened to Roo Kang, I remember him coming back winning the whole set, so let's see what happens right here. We are in top 8, so the level of opponents that Roo Kang's facing are definitely not the same as the ones from pools.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, Roo Kang will be definitely ready for this matchup, though. Like, him and Shurdle. These two have played I can't count the amount of times these two have played, and it goes back and forth all the time. Like, this is a matchup at this point he should be familiar with. Like, at one point as well, I remember him saying one thing matchup specific is when Alisa does her down 3 and it hits, Bob can just do his, not the new hop kick, his first one, the one that's like 18 frames or something. Because it's slower, the crush frames beat a lot of her options after down 3. So Roo Kang has this in-depth knowledge stuff. He knows what he should be doing in certain situations, so he's just going to go to Sook, and we're going to see what happens there.
Yeah.
I like how you're able to always call out the stage selections, man. I mean, pretty spot on too.
Where the Roo Kang is obvious. It's always Sook. It's never not. It used to be Last Day on Earth. He when that stage first came out, he picked Last Day on Earth, and what he did was he learned that stage. He learned the walls on the stage because no one could ever find the walls on that stage. He learned where the walls were, so he put himself in a straight advantage on that stage. But he just goes back to Sook now all the time because it's boring.
I've just been looking at the chat this whole time. I don't know if you guys have been seeing as well. There's some stuff going on in the chat right now. You know, it's getting spicy.
Wait, hold on. Are people talking shit? Are people talking
it's
shit?
Nothing I haven't heard before. You know, there is some reputation out here with this boy Crossfire, man. But let's go.
Roo Kang will not let it phase him.
Oh.
I mean, as I say that, Crossfire, begins the second round just as the first ended. Still on the front foot here, punish that. Nice.
That could have been more though, having a hell sweep.
And that forward one, such a scary tool at the wall.
Hell,
Beautiful.
raise drive coming. Oh, and he doesn't get punished.
Oh, is he gonna finish it though?
I don't
Is he
know.
gonna finish it? Yeah.
Oh,
Like
how well that string worked around the wall,
like
too.
Anakin mentioned earlier, all hits are delayable, so it works very well for the wall, and that just looks quite unfaithful to me, you know. That worked there. Nice low parry. It's the second time he's low parried that exact move, so Crossfire definitely has a read on it.
Nice. Try to go for the forward two into the chainsaws. Roo Kang shutting it down straight away. Big trade there. It works in favor of Crossfire.
Crossfire's a huge life leader right now. Roo Kang, you're not in rage, so no extra damage for him.
Yeah, Crossfire playing patiently now. He loves to switch it up in the middle of the round, just playing aggressively than just chilling. He has the life lead.
That's gonna be big damage as well. And
Wow.
goes for the boot too to take it.
There are certain moves that you don't want to get hit with when you play a character, right? Their best moves, and in that round, running 2 landed 2 times. You know, like you can't really win too many rounds if you're letting the opponent use their best moves right there. So Roo Kang definitely needs to be more aware of those running situations, especially when Crossfire can pull him out at any given time. Doesn't really need a running start.
Yeah, he
Sure,
gets
look at that, man.
down 3, and just like that, Roo Kang one round away from staying home. He needs to make something happen now. Hell sweep. Hell
Again.
Yeah, the nerf to the Hell Sweep means he can't just Hell Sweep into Hell Sweep as easily. He needs to close the gap a little bit more. There's more pushback.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, he just went crazy there. Look, in 3 seconds, already even at the life lead. And that's gonna roll back.
One chance.
Let's come back. Roo Kang. Mid.
One chance.
Race drive.
Here we go. Mix up.
Right.
Oh!
slide!
Nice.
Oh, it
Nice.
works!
That was so good awareness there.
What did you see him popping off?
He could have easily dropped the ball right there because of the side switch or lack of. You know what I mean? Like, Roo Kang
the crouch dash won.
clutch right now.
He's alive.
Nice block.
I think
Combo there, Roo Kang trying to go for the house on wake up.
Even on life. Roo Kang slight lead. He's got his back to the wall though. Crossfire is looking to close the set out right now. A third game with Roo Kang would be dangerous.
What?
Oh
No, that's a mid.
no! Going under the hop kick. The first
Oh,
hop
that's
kick.
it. That's gonna do it
No.
this time.
No.
Or no.
No way, Roo Kang.
Oh, that power
Okay.
crush from Crossfire. Oh, and the rocket. He didn't like that little crouch dash pop off from Roo Kang at all.
Shooting him in the ground
Fun
while he's
match.
down.
Yeah.
You kept us on the edge of our seats. Roo Kang never out of it. Looks like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he is out of it now.
And never over till it's over. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
But
good
yeah.
stuff there from Roo Kang. He did it. He had a great run. So yeah, hopefully we'll be seeing him perform, you know, just as well as he did today in the next upcoming ICFCs.
was
He's
a
got
treat
some
to
good
watch.
points on the board.
Yeah, Roo Kang will go home with 15 points today. Fairly good showing. You know, I think the game against Crossfire, some outside things were probably getting in his head, a bit muddled up, and Crossfire took advantage of that. Took the game, and Crossfire will move on to our losers semi-final to play against either Pika, Bolt, or the bracket. Whoever wins the bracket 2 losers final. But I don't care about that right now. Look at this. Everyone look at it.
Everyone look at this 360 action right now.
You know what it reminds me of? The Tekken World Tour trophy from 2019. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
I remember it. I remember it.
Look at that, man. He's got LEDs and shit. Like he's standing on. What's he standing on, bruv?
That's it's like the arch from the church stage in 5.
yeah, that's what it looks like.
Wow, I didn't
Yeah,
expect somebody to know that answer. Like, what the
Crazy,
hell?
bro.
That's that bar answer, trivia answer.
Yeah, I'm the young boy
stage.
here. What are you guys doing?
These
like,
guys
what?
in Ireland, they do for CT Celtic, they actually have a trivia. They have like a quiz. Probably really competitive,
Yeah.
man. It gets heated, man. The Scottish versus the Irish, bro. It's
Oh
mad.
yeah. It's this massive thing between like Team CT versus Team Scotland, which is Team World Star, by the way. But speaking of the star, look at the star in the Astro logo, the official headset and mix amp of the ICFC. Thank you very much to Astro for sponsoring this series of events. And guys, once again, if you do !Matcherino in the chat, you can contribute to the prize pool. up until the end of this event today. $220 in the prize pool right now. Shoutouts to our top donators. Really appreciate everyone who has donated their own money. But again, guys, there is that free coupon code on the front page that you can use for a free 50-cent donation as well.
Yeah, shout out to Pomolo as well with the donation as well. So taking it to $220. So it's good. Let's see if we can get that even higher, guys. Get those codes in. That free money rolling, man.
Keep pushing. We are in top 8 now. So.
Yeah, you can keep in touch with Tenno Media on Twitter, YouTube, and Patreon if you want to help the guys out and contribute further outside of the events. And just again, quick shout out and thank you very much to Tenno Media for hosting this event. The preseason was great fun. This is looking to be a really, really competitive, really stacked series of tournaments running up until mid-March, I believe.
Yeah, correct. So just a quick update. It looks like Tibetano won that game, so it's going to be Tibetano versus Bolt as our final top 8 beginners match, and then the winner of that will be playing Pika. So things are going to be finally progressing. I'm assuming that is the game we are going to be getting now, but yeah, this has been one like the sort of standard of tournament. And oh, look at this. I wasn't prepared to see
Where
this.
was this the whole time?
Yeah, I wasn't prepared to see this.
I think we were just waiting to round out the top 8 before we plugged in that last name. I blame Tibetano. You know, he took too long to win. That's really what it came down to.
I love this because I was actually going to speak about it just now, but like the diversity that we have in this top here, right? Belgium, France, Italy, UK, Germany, and Spain, right? Actually, I mean, if you want to count Scotland as well, because Scotland technically is UK, but I mean, Scotland, England, right?
They're just UK today, okay? They're just UK.
Yeah, no, they're UK.
Not for long, get it? Like, I don't know, let me look.
You really do see how many color combinations you can make with that flag pattern. You know, you got the black, yellow, red.
Yeah, man.
You got a little bit of
Europe likes the tricolor.
You know what I mean? I like that. The palettes are all over the place.
Yeah. And I'd just like to notice, you're talking about tricolor flags. Of course, you don't see an Irish flag in there. Fergus did not enter today, but you know the most recent winner of the most recent ICFC event. So we can just say he's the undefeated current champion. You did not beat him, so he's still the best.
Fergus from the UK doing a great job there. You know, great work.
Kwis is looking to start a war right now. He's looking to start a war in the Twitch chat. The Irish are already complaining. I know it. I'm not even looking at it.
The thing is, we also have we have John from the UK as well. Like John is actually ours.
He's a great player. Yeah.
Actually, that's our player collective.
No.
Nah.
Yeah. No. We communally claim John. He is both Irish and from the UK.
I don't know about that one.
How do you feel about that?
I don't know about that one, bro.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you.
Spag's never wrong. So
yeah, I'm never wrong. I've never been wrong. So
Spag is wrong a lot. Spag acts like he's never wrong, but he's wrong a lot.
I disagree. But yeah, so what I'm hearing from the chat as well, the last time Bolt and Tibetano played, it actually looks like Tibetano took it. So this is going to be interesting to see. Bolt used to run back. You know, RogerMaxis put him in losers. He won the run back, made it to top 8. So can he get another run back on his belt and then go on to face another young gun in Pika?
I just feel like Bolt has become so much stronger recently, like very recently, right?
Yeah.
And I could see it in his attitude, even from last year, that you know he was very analytical with his losses because I played this tournament, I lost. Why did I lose? And when you have that mindset, and when you go into tournaments, having done your research on why you lost, you always become a lot better. And that's why we're seeing. And not only that, but he's been grinding the game as well. He's been actively seeking out top players from Europe and saying, hey, let's do first and 20 and streaming as well, right? And yeah, so that's why we're seeing the fruits of his labor.
Yep, definitely someone to keep an eye on. I mean, when I play against him, one thing I found is like his defense is something that's super solid now. I feel like to open him up, you have to take a lot of risks, you know, like really like make him second guess himself and question. If not, like he's very difficult to open up, and you know, he has like really solid defense. His throw breaking is on point, everything's on point, his movement's on point. So it's definitely someone to really keep an eye on. And going up against someone like Tibetano, a bit of a wild, aggressive Geese player, someone who won only the best, was it 2018?
Yeah, against Kalak in the grand finals.
Yeah. So this is going to be a big one. So I'm definitely looking out for Bolt for this one. Bolt from the UK. Oh no, we're going. Never mind. Forget everything I said.
Forget everything you learned. You knew about Tekken.
And it looks like we're getting Kalak's Kunimitsu here. Kalak was actually the first Kunimitsu Omega in Europe, I believe. got that one super fast. So this is once again all Omega face off, all French face off, all DEUS face off.
Yeah.
On top of that, it's just like the discussion of like character choice and countering and switching characters has been talked about a lot tonight. This is a 1st to 3 set as opposed to 1st to 2 since this is winners finals. So both these players, you know, I don't see it happening for Doug, but for Kalak especially, he's gonna get a chance to play around with his roster a little bit in the opening moments of the set. The extra game.
But I think it does speak to the familiarity that Kalak does have with Doug, that he went for the Kunimitsu off the bat here. Kalak has been running Lili for the majority of this event, but maybe a lack of confidence in the Lili pick against Steve.
I mean, a lot of it comes down to these two have played so much in sets against each other in tournament. They have played a lot, and maybe something about Kunimitsu is the reason why he feels like this is the better choice to go for.
From what I understand, I think Doug actually has a problem with Kunimitsu. I've even seen it myself. He does not like Kunimitsu.
Doug doesn't like a lot of characters, though.
Nice.
Any edge that you can gain over your opponent, you're gonna want to try to exploit as much as possible. When you're talking about world-class players such as these guys, it's the little things, it's the small things that add up to make a big difference. So just knowing that your opponent might be a little bit uncomfortable against Kunimitsu definitely makes it worth a shot, right? You come out to a quick 1-0 start in the set, and it was all thanks to your strategy, your careful planning and everything like that.
You see Doug also converted off the extended up one there, very big, you know. And one thing I can mention is like, you'll see Kalak maybe switch to his characters you have to. I mean, Doug is someone who does play a bunch of characters. Like he has a strong Geese, he plays machine guns like Heihachi and Devil Jin. But in tournament, it's always going to be that Steve. Always going to be that Steve. You know?
I think for all the players who compete at this level, you take a look at the characters that they can play, and you realize that these guys are actually really good with pretty much the whole roster. I think that's kind of what it takes for you to make that transition from like good to great, is that you really need to have every single matchup in the game under your belt. The best way to do that is play those characters yourself. So don't be surprised to see your favorite player also know how to play a lot of other characters as well. That's just how it goes.
Absolutely. And you know, Kalak, when it comes to him, you know, we talk to him about matchups and stuff. A lot of what he determines to be good characters is based on when he plays against DougFromParis, right? So the reason why he doesn't use Leo anymore is because he said, hey, I've tried to use that character versus Doug, I can't do it. And then he goes, okay, I'm going to pick another character. So these guys do play a lot and have a lot of respect for each other. Look at that, while standing 3. So an opportunity for comeback from Kalak.
That was a great duck on the extended up mix. That could have been big there. 1-2.
Pretty neck and neck right now.
One thing that was interesting, like Kalak was one tap, toe tap from death, and he was still just dashing in Doug's face there. Great confidence there from Kalak.
One thing I want to see more from Kalak is that 2-2. I mean, 2-2 is such a problematic string. I don't think enough people have figured out how strong that string is. It's extremely strong for many reasons. It's one of the reasons why we see Ao from Japan. You know, recently he was involved in some tournaments, and he used that string a lot, man. That 2-2 is extremely strong.
Yeah, with those new characters, it's a big race to see who can find the best way to play them, you know what I mean? It's been a long time since we've seen Kunimitsu in a one-on-one environment, so like there are a lot of changes, a lot of rework, so I feel like a lot of players are starting fresh with this character, and there are a lot of different ideas generating around right now as to how to play this character, but yeah, Ao definitely one of the guys that really showed her what she was capable of when he dominated Chanel at those exhibitions a few months back.
Yeah, for sure, man.
One thing that's quite good there from you saw the matchup knowledge there from Doug, right? Just step the mix up there. Nice little micro punch 1-1-2, and Doug takes the first game there, but that was still a very close set. You know,
still early.
Yep. It could be maybe the character pick is on the cards here, or maybe, you know, Kalak just sticks to his guns, stays with the Kunimitsu. There's a reason he picked the character, so maybe we'll see that, or maybe he'll just switch.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the wall coming in will be helpful for him with Kunimitsu, especially since Kuni gets a lot of wall carry, man. So much, especially with that set 4-3 finisher as well. Like, you always find the wall when you get a launch with Kuni. And yeah, so it might be a different dynamic, or we'll see the Lili. I mean, it's always a tough choice, right? Because if you have to make that decision now, it's very important.
Yeah,
if you stick with Kunimitsu and you lose, you're down 2-0. Or do I now switch to the character that I'm most strong with? You know, so it's a hard choice to make at this point.
The thing is, I think Kalak won't mind losing that game. I mean, there was a reason he picked Kunimitsu. This was the match you test the waters with, right? Like you see what the character was. So maybe he saw something and found his reason for picking the character, or realizing that he has to switch here. So, I mean, Kalak's brain is a mysterious place. I do not yet understand it. So,
Oh, Zafina.
I had actually prayed Kalak dropped this character this season. I had prayed for it.
You guys seem a little surprised. Were you maybe expecting like Lili or something?
I haven't seen his Zafina in ages, you know.
Yeah.
I'd assumed he'd finally drop him, and every time I play Kalak in tournament, he won't pick Zafina anymore. But it looks like I was wrong, and the Zafina's out. And this is, I do believe these two played in double KO, Red Bull double KO, and this is the matchup Kalak won with Zafina versus Steve. But it was a struggle. You know, Kalak looked on the back foot for most of the game and eked out most of the rounds. So, you know, with DougFromParis already one game up, maybe the same thing doesn't happen here.
Yeah, and again, it's like his Zafina is very strong, but Kalak's been finding so much success with Lili that we haven't seen his Zafina for a long time. So it is a little bit surprising. To answer your question, Anakin, that he's going for this Zafina here.
I remember there was like a period of time where there was like a lot of people riding the Zafina bandwagon, and since then it seemed like a lot of people have kind of jumped off and moved on to better things. You know, they found Julia. That's what happened. And yeah, she doesn't seem as popular or as talked about as she was towards the end of season 3. People were starting to realize her potential with just how she moves, and it's hard to hit her. But
yeah,
I think that I don't know, for whatever reason, you know, I haven't been seeing as many Zafinas.
It's weird because she actually didn't get nerfed. There's a bit of damage nerf here and there, but actually, if anything, she got made better. Because her down from Mantis, now she has a homing move, and that's one of her weaknesses, is that it was very easy to sidestep her in that stance. But yeah, if anything, she's actually becoming a little bit better now. Oh my god, Snake Edge.
Yeah, just on that though, like in Europe we had a lot, like
that move is very fast, deceptively fast. It looks slower, but it's actually quite fast. Her
frame.
Just don't whiff it and you're fine. But yeah, we had a lot. We had Mitra Storm, Kalak of course, the self tag. Like, a lot of people were playing as Zafina and still can do it. And Eddie himself, there was a point where Eddie's mains were Fak and Zafina, and he picked Zafina, and that was it. He probably will still pick Zafina against me because I hate
so good, right?
Doug going for the stylish combo as well. You love to see it. See Oki here.
Yeah, there's a long road back here. Long road back.
I mean,
what can he do?
Nice. A clean 3 rounds there for Kalak. So that Zafina switch really paid off big time.
We were talking a lot during that set, but as we were talking, Kalak was just slowly dominating the whole game, right?
It was pretty shut down right there. I mean,
one thing
back to the drawing board.
Yeah. So yeah, Kalak looking very good. The Zafina has come back, unfortunately. The cries were heard all across the land.
This guy, this Hwoarang player talking about it. Obviously, the matchup isn't so good for you with Zafina.
It's actually the worst thing on the planet. There isn't anything Hwoarang Zafina matchup.
I actually think that I think that potentially the worst matchup in Tekken could be Zafina Bears. Zafina versus Bears, man. The Bears is hard. That's a hard matchup, right? She gets so much mileage on that character. I don't know if there's a matchup that's worse. Maybe Eddie, Noctis. I don't know. Matchups aren't a really big thing. We said it earlier today as well. Anakin mentioned it. Like, not a massive thing to
because not everybody's playing at that level. You know what I mean? Like they apply the matchups, or sorry, the tier list, and what makes a character better than another. They're usually only applied, among a certain small percentage of players. But everybody's not playing at level. Everybody's playing like regular Tekken, average Tekken, and for those guys, any character would do, honestly. So when you're asking everybody, you're asking Spag, K-Wiz, Nibs, what character should I use? Should I play this? Should I do that? And the answer is always, you should do whatever is fun, whatever you like.
Yes,
because
whatever
really
works for you.
And also the thing is, speaking of matchups as well, now that we're on the topic, I remember Arslan made a tier list of characters that are good against Zafina. I believe he put Steve as quite high on that, right?
Yeah, he said Steve is actually pretty good versus Zafina. And I noticed it myself as well when I was playing for the first time in this matchup. His punishment is really good, and you always have to be careful of his counters. But it's very doable. It is, as you see here, Kalak is doing a good job here versus Doug with Zafina. She has all the tools necessary to get the win. So yeah, not a massive thing.
Fight.
Downfall one battle right now. Try to set the scarecrow stance. I mean, these two are just pushing buttons right now. Down 2-1, best round in the game.
Okay, big tracking down that Mantis down forward 4. Just poking away, and there we go. Finishes the string down forward 1.
Things because remember last time Kalak did down for 1-2, he didn't finish it, just held on to it, and then there we go, lets it rip.
Yeah.
I mean, these two have so many mind games between themselves as well because how much they've played it already. So things like that are just stuff you have to hold on to.
See, Kalak's approach to this matchup is he's allowing Doug to get his hits in. He's allowing him his openings, but still like able to shut down almost every option. The last round we just saw, Doug was poking it down in the beginning, and it seemed like he was off to a good start and he made the right adjustments. But like, I looked up the life bars and it was like Kalak was dominating 70%. You know what I mean? And just like we're seeing now, it's like those small hits. He hasn't launched Doug once in this whole game, I feel, but like, just every response is perfect. He's getting the hits in whenever he can. And look at that, wins 2 rounds just off of those pokes.
Yeah, I think that Doug is being way too aggressive here versus Zafina. I think he needs to be on the back foot a little bit and get Kalak to start his offense and get something started. And at some point, Doug has great reactions. He will start to react to those down hits as we see there, right?
Yeah,
so
that's really the only problem. Though.
Oh, nice. In the back left from Doug. One of the interesting you can see is now not ready. He's afraid to punish down for 1-2 now. You know, because he knows that last hit is limit. He's just gonna let it be there. You know.
Yeah.
No reason to challenge it now.
Doug just needs 1 round because he's down bad right now. I think he's lost 5 straight.
Yeah.
He just needs 1 for the confidence.
For sure. Slow down the game a little bit. We're trying to go with the snake edge.
And there we go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Albatross 2 to end it. You know, I really don't want Kalak to win this because if he does, he's going to have confidence in his Zafina. And then just I don't want this.
We're going to take it away from the Lili play, right?
Yeah.
Down for 1-2.
Yeah, a bit of a slower pace here. This is good from Doug, but Kalak still with a slight life lead. Nice sidewalk.
Because Kalak was stuffing Steve every time he went to Doug. Every time he did something that left him in flicker, something in peekaboo. Kalak just found the right approach, you know what I mean? Just like within the frames, finding the right attack. But if you challenge him to come in and break your defense, what else does Zafina have besides, like you guys said, those down 3s that Doug, you know, is really strong at parrying?
Yeah.
Here we go. Parry.
And Doug get on the board here, down 2-1.
Last round.
And again.
There it is again.
This is brilliant from Doug. Good comeback. He's working on a reverse sweep.
And from what looked like it was going to be 2 games straight for Kalak with Zafina as well, this is what Doug is so good at, right? If you give him enough time, he will make that adaptation.
Oh,
there we go. He's looking for it. He was looking for that low parry the entire time. He managed to get it, and that is an opportunity here now. Doug looking good.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Kalak struggling now. It wasn't as easy as it was. And it just, Doug built this all off of that 1 round he won. He was struggling hard, and he just needed that 1 round to reset the momentum. He's in a good spot now.
You give Doug an inch, he will take a mile.
And then he'll explain to you why your character is bad.
Oh, big whiff on down 3. No punish.
Kalak got away with 1.
Yeah.
Doug still has
Time.
the life lead, though. This is where Steve really
Time.
wants to be.
Time's winding down. They're both super turtling, so this could be a factor.
This is where Kalak blows.
Oh!
I don't know.
Oh, they're back and forth.
Oh,
Ranger,
and
not
we'll go
gonna work,
for
not gonna work.
No, the low.
No time.
Oh.
You know what? The thing is, I thought Doug was gonna do up for 1 to punch parry. I thought that's why I did it, and it would have worked. But
Yeah, that
tense.
was great clutch from Kalak, but actually Doug had the right approach. He actually should have won that. You notice the massive whiff on the down 3. He forced Kalak to overextend. He forced him to get a little bit antsy because his defense was holding up, right? Versus Zafina. You know, sidewalking left is a really good option. We've seen that a lot with Doug. She has a lot of issues with that. She has great homing moves, but actually sidewalking left is really good for her. And again, I think the only thing that's been causing him some issue has been the stances, right? So Kalak's been he's done really good in mixing up his Mantis and Scarecrow offense. But whenever Doug is on the defense, when he's holding back, and you know he blocks the mids, and when he gets those low parries, he's getting a lot of mileage out of it. So he can take a lot away from that match, and he has every opportunity to make this comeback.
you know what's interesting as well, because the back, just how evasive back 1+2 is. Another character doing the rage shots there still might not have hit. Other mid rage shots still might not have hit there, because that's the evasiveness of back 1. I've seen back 1+2 go under hop kicks. So
yeah, it's very evasive. They actually buffed it in this season as well. It's got more range now.
of course, because it needed that. Like,
Yeah, 100% needed it. Didn't have enough range before.
But now so Doug is this time instead of picking Hammerhead, he's gone for Mishima Dojo. And yeah, he can definitely win this game. We saw it there. Like that should have been his game. It was just came down to just decisions at the end of the day. That is Tekken. It is a collection of decisions going either your way or against you. So what is potentially the final game here on this? Doug has something to say about it. And speaking of back 1+2, great low parry there from Doug. Going to get the wall here. I like how he goes for the peekaboo up for 2 combo for Oki there. Oh my gosh, the stances.
Yeah. Mixing up really well with the stances.
The mind game, the hard game.
Mind game, hard game. Oh, down 3 again.
Oh, whiff punishes down to 1. Impossible. Nice combo. They're just shy of the wall. Doug doesn't want to overextend here because that rage drive is looming.
Oh,
nice.
Never whiff it. Never ever whiff it or you're dead.
Yeah.
Just to note that those scores are incorrect. It is 2-1 to Kalak, not Doug.
Speaking of scores, Bolt has beaten Tibetano 2-0 here.
Wow.
Oh,
Bolt has his to right back.
is Bolt perhaps moving up on the scale for potentially being the future?
No.
Run the set, man. Sync versus versus
Battle for the future.
Good stuff there from Kalak. He actually went for the down 3 and then delayed his offense from Mantis to beat the sway from Doug. So I mean, he definitely knows what he's doing here, Kalak.
So nice use of the sway there to beat the mix up there. See, not punishing down for 1-2 now. That is -10, but he did get counter hit last time he tried.
Yeah, exactly. That's the mind game. Rage available though.
And you
Gotta be careful for Kalak. Gotta be careful. There it is.
6 seconds left now. Oh, forward.
Oh, big whiff.
Number 2. Oh, huge whiff.
Nice.
And
Punish.
And someone like Kalak
And that
always
aggression.
gonna capitalize and whip like that.
That aggression at the end killed him. I was about to say, you see so much of what Spag mentioned earlier. When Doug started kind of tightening up that defense, stopped being so aggressive, that's when the results started coming in.
And you know that
running
can do it as well.
Uh-oh.
Oh, forward. And
Down
down
forward
forward 1 off running up. And Kalak now moves on to set point to move into grand finals on winner's side.
Down 2-1. Down 2-1.
Oh yeah, do it again.
Nice. And Doug will convert from this combo. Not easy to do the flicker jabs there as well, but no, he just whiffs Zafina's body. Jab. Down for 1-4. Here we go now. Scarecrow pressure. Down 2-1.
He doesn't get the pickup though. Doug has the life lead.
That is safe there, Doug knew.
Nice punish.
Got down 3.
1-2, no duck from Kalak, 1+2, so nice break from Doug. Rocket punch, punishes down 4-2.
Oh, the snake edge!
It's not gonna be dead, but it's gonna put Doug in a bad position. Oki,
Oh no! Didn't punish the 4-4-3+4.
10 seconds. Raise drive, 5 seconds. Extended duck.
Nice backdash.
1-2-1.
Got it!
The jabs.
That's it.
Oh, by the
Final round. Is it going to be final match or will Kalak move into grand finals? It all comes down to this.
5 health bag. Extra 5 health this season. Doug needed it.
It was already over in season 3.
While standing 1. It's -10, right? But
Yeah, you can always punish it.
it looked like the range wasn't there though. 1+2 throw. Nice break there from Doug. Sorry.
There we go.
Oh, the down forward counter hit.
Gets the wall. Here we go, ducks.
Great from Doug. Oh, we got the count hit. He could have got a launch.
It's okay, it's okay. Oh my god, Kalak built a life from that just by poking.
Careful,
What's gonna
Doug,
happen in
careful.
20 seconds?
No punish.
Wait, that's unsafe.
Oh, the low parry.
The low parry here from Kalak. Could this seal the
Not
game?
dead.
No.
But we have rage for Dog.
Nah,
You know what?
Oh, and just a
I-
quick low,
you just-
yeah.
In those situations, after playing Kalak so much, he's always gonna go low there. He will always go low there. You know, Anakin was so disgusted he left. You know,
Yeah, he's gone. He's just disappeared.
the thing is, Kalak is definitely a frustrating person to play in tournament as well. You know, one thing is Kalak's the only person I've ever shown my salt to after losing to a tournament. Like normally I keep it together. I'll be salty in my head and just walk away. I remember I lost to Kalak in, I think it was double KO, and I messaged him saying nice mashing GGs, and I left. It's the only time I've ever like messaged someone after losing in tournament salty, right? So Doug will, I mean, these two have played a lot. They have a lot of experience, you know. They know it can go either way. Doug will go down to our losers finals, and Pika will be now playing Bolt. So Bolt beat Titanic 2, like I said, and I think that's the game we'll be getting next. Pika versus Bolt, and the winner plays Crossfire. So, you know, Bolt from the UK, representing the UK as a UK player. This is going to be very, very big for the UK. But what's also big,
you know, what would be even more crazy is if you guys use promo code ICFCEUS1W1. Look at that execution on the code. Yes. Here we go, guys. We are $220. Shout out to Match Arena for supporting the ICFC, guys. All of you guys in the chat, if you put in that code, you can put in free 50 cents. It's free money, man. Guys, do it. We're winding closer and closer to our top 3 in this top 8, guys. Not long left, so any donations that go into that prize pool will go towards the players. Much appreciated.
And if you don't use that code and put the free 50 cent in the prize pot, 50 cent turns up to your house and shoots you 9 times in the back. So
yeah, and if you don't, then Leroy's gonna get buffed as well. So guys, you don't want to do it, man. Come on, man.
You don't want to be responsible for that.
Yeah.
Right,
so here's the bracket. Yeah,
nice
so
fancy graphic for the bracket. I really like this. I like the globe moving around as well. It's a nice effect.
Yeah. What do you think about this then? Pika versus Bolt.
Yeah, this is the young guns going at it right now, right? Pika is someone who's really made a name for himself in a lot of these. Before, like the bigger online tournaments like Tekken Online Challenge and ICFC, Pika was like well known for doing run Elf's TNT tournaments. You know, it'd always be the top 8 guaranteed, top 3. Always been there. He's won a few. So, you know, the online community has known about Pika for a very, very, very long time, and it's the wider community is now getting to know about him. Like Anakin said earlier, and he will agree with me. Yes, I say things now. This was the first time he heard about Pika, right? You know, today, and he's made our top 8. You know, guaranteed 5th place here, guaranteed 15 points at least. If he does better, 30 points. So, you know, this means Kalak as well, sitting in grand finals winner's side, means he's guaranteed at least 70 points here. So that is a lot of points to go home with. So he'll be very happy with himself. But I know he wants that first place, wants the full 100. Has already won ICFC in the preseason, so we hope to see him continue his winning streak here. But forget about Kalak and his Zafina. Next up, we have Bolt versus Pika, the young guns going at it right here, right now.
Yeah. So, I mean, talking about, winning streak, Bolt's been on a kind of a crazy gauntlet here in the losers side, taking out a lot of big names. So let's see if he can go one step further and take out Pika.
Even if Bolt loses this, the next time he plays Pika, he'll win because he's just missed a run back, right?
Yeah.
So even if he loses this, it's just preparation for the next time they play.
He's going to challenge him to a first 20 right after.
And he'll win.
By the way, Kalak says, sorry, Kobe, I used Zaf versus someone else.
Is this like a special thing between us, apparently?
He wanted to keep it just for you, bro.
What a waste, man.
Yes, Kalak.
Nice while standing 3 though. That's a normal hit launch. I think that's the season 2 or season 3 buff there for Geese. Oh, nice sprint kick to beat the side step 3.
Oh, nice conversion. Beautiful.
1. Down by 1+2. Cannot punish that from there.
Oh, the rage room catches the
has
ball.
the life lead. Down
Oh
2.
my god, that looks
Nice.
fine.
The range on that. Yeah.
Down 2 is a very, very strong low poke. You know, it is 0 on hit. It is -15, but there is that second hit to worry about, which is a counter hit launcher. So,
Can you confirm it if your opponent blocks it to go for the second hit?
I don't think you can, but every Noctis player does it against me. When I'm finally ready to do the second hit. So I don't know.
Okay, good pressure. This is where Pika wants to be. You've got a life deficit, but you've got the position that he wants.
At 302. Nice stuck there on the high Jakin, but sidewall unfaithful game.
Oh no. There were far. He's waiting. Rage drive has been spent. 10 seconds left on the clock. Goes for the Britney Spears. Oh no!
Oh, nice punish.
Great patience there from Bolt.
Round 3.
Absolute composure.
Fight.
I like how Bolt just used a rage grab to get his back away from the wall as well. Very, very smart.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because he didn't commit to the mix-up after that, right? That very risky slide mix that Noctis can go for. Knew that Pika was gonna be ready for that.
The thing is, Noctis has a better full crouch mix in his full crouch down forward 2 or full crouch down forward 1, you know? Oh, but nice. Whip punish on the side, step 3, gets the full launch for it. Forward 4. What is the OK here? This is where Bolt is so terrifying. And Pika.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely right choice. And what's so crazy though was the Oki he chose that was all 3 hits covered separate options.
Oh, but there we go. Nice punish there from Pika. And you get a very awkward combo here though, but he converts it nicely. 2 bars though.
He's gonna try and finish the round without using the bar.
Free strike. Side set 2, and now forces crouch in season 4.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Number 2. Oh, beautiful.
So why Pika stayed down there is if Bolt did forward 1+2 and Pika back rolled, that would have been a guaranteed hit. So, you know, very great awareness there from Bolt to go for the down that one.
I'm back. Did Doug win?
No,
Man, that's my guy, man.
Yeah, that's actually you know part of why. He felt hurt. He didn't have your energy. You weren't charging the spirit bomb.
Man. I don't know. I should have been here for him, but I promise I got him in losers finals though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I see.
Bolt up 1-0 right now here versus Pika. I mean, Noctis, we've seen the rise of Noctises here, man, in the UK. Bolt and Ducky as well. I wonder, are there many Noctises in America, Anakin?
There have not been, but recently I feel like, you know, since with the new online tournaments happening regularly, we're seeing new names that get the chance to show themselves. You know, since they don't usually get to travel, but there's been a guy, Fee, out of the West Coast. He's been representing in the online tournaments with Noctis, but outside of that, I can't really think of any. There are a lot of players who like to pick him up casually and everything because he's one of the more commonly recommended characters, being super easy to use. But like guys that take him to the top level, we don't have really anyone outside of him. Of course, like if you count Binchang, but that guy uses like 100 characters, so really, it's more like a Binchang thing.
All right,
definitely
I would.
solid character.
The only thing I want here is just Pika. Just let the full intro play, please.
Oh yeah, there's also Glaze, by the way. I forgot.
Oh,
he
great.
plays Noctis, but like he
20Z.
switches a lot. I would say he's not like a Noctis main anymore, more like Leroy now.
The dub
Yeah, he used to play Eddie as well, right? Eddie
Yeah.
and Noctis, yeah.
His
Solid
Noctis
player,
was actually really strong. I remember like we were at like an offline tournament and he beat El Negro, one of the stronger players out of Venezuela. Yeah, he now lives in the US, but he took him out with Noctis. So like at a time where, you know, that was before Noctis received all those enhancements to make him more competitively viable with everyone else.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's potential there with this kid.
For sure, man, for sure. We're seeing it right now as well. But Pika on his preferred stage gets a combo opportunity.
Can we talk about? I think Pika lets the second door open just to mess with me.
Yeah, no, it's definitely specifically targeting you. We're noticing a theme here of people trying to hurt our dear friend Kwis, and we're not standing for it, to be honest.
Yeah,
Leave me alone. With a nice break there from Bolt. Pika in range though with 1 bar.
Oh yeah, the down by 2. And Bolt has just stayed so composed throughout these rounds, and he's really throwing out a lot of these down back 2s. Pretty risky though, launch punish below, but it seems to be working.
I mean, it's not risky if it doesn't get blocked.
Yeah, I mean, he's not using it so much as well. He's using it every so often to finish
Yeah.
the round. And, yeah, he's... nice parry.
Nice parry. I've got those too. I was gonna say, interestingly enough, Geese, I think the only character, oh no, Leroy as well, one of the only characters who can parry a lot of Noctis's options, given that they are weapons.
Parry, you love to see it. That was actually buffed in season 3, so it's now safe. So that's very nice.
Yeah. Side step 2.
Yep. Uh-oh, tackle, nice. Had to reverse that. Full punches as well. 2 bars of meter. Rage as well. This could hurt. That's Down 1+2.
Oh! That's cheeky. Nice.
That was sick.
And I like
the little
the
max mode pop off.
Yeah, you love it.
Just getting
That was actually sick.
Kind of heated, boy.
Everyone's in this for pride, Spag. They're in this for money.
Speaking of which, up one, the 9-frame counter is all. What is the Oki here? Now it's very smart. When you whip that down forward one, down back 1/1+2 is like basically guaranteed.
Wow. Jumped over the wake up kick.
Oh, he gets the bounce. And the realignment, he's got to carry to the next wall.
Rage as well. And
wow.
What the hell?
Oh my god. Oh.
Pika. Big boy combo.
I'm starting to feel things, Spag.
Keep that to yourself, Nick.
No, look, man. Look, we've been blue-balled. They cancelled the KOF trailer that was meant to be coming out like tonight. You know, this is the closest thing we're getting.
They canceled the trailer?
Yeah.
2-2. Here we go. 2-2.
Back 3. No commit.
Shippuken.
Oh my god.
Regular throw.
Oh my god.
He was in his face so hard, he made him not break the regular throw. Have you ever seen pressure like that where they make you not break a regular throw? That was
that was a regular throw, so very, very unfortunate there for Bolt. But you know, this is what you want to see, right? You want to see those scraps, you want to see a big slog, you want to see them go back and forth. That's exactly what we're seeing here. The only thing I want to see is Pika block her down back too. Because he hasn't blocked one yet. But it's one of those like reactable lows that's a bit deceptive. Like it is, but it isn't, but it is, but it isn't. So
if you're not careful, you could get launched for trying to block it. So
that is true.
Move.
It's such a weird mix-up to have, but yeah. So good showing from both players so far. We're now tied 1-1. What is the big question here is now what stage does our Bolt pick? I think he likes to go for infinite stages in general, and especially against Geese, that's never not a smart decision, right?
Yeah, I think Bolt does favor infinites. I think he usually goes for an infinite Azure, for example. But I do think taking walls away from Geese is really important. Noctis doesn't really need walls. I don't think Noctis has ever had like a super wall-specific scenario outside of Demo Man. So I think that might be the play.
And the thing about no walls as well is Noctis can always end combos with forward 4 into that Oki situation. So, you know, every launch ends in a guess for Pika here. So
let's see, man. Okay, we're going to the infinite stage. Let's see if Bolt can bring it back. He's got the Iron Brew out, the fried Mars bars. Let's see what he can do here, man. Bring it back, Bolt, Scotland.
Man, DivineTricks was telling me about some I forget what he even called it. A hoagie earlier. It was this insane, like apparently like this like a burrito made of like naan bread with like chips and shit in it.
Sounds nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, the pickup.
And if you notice so far, Bolt has conditioned Pika to stay down. He's covered so many options with previous Oki attempts that I think Pika was afraid to move.
And the thing about staying down against Noctis means down back 1/1+2 will relaunch you. So Bolt is someone who's definitely aware of that and knows. Side step 3 for some reason is -12. I don't get that.
Round 2.
Right, so Bolt strikes first blood here. And this is still first 2, guys. This loses quarters. 2-2.
1+2 throw broken.
And Anakin touched on that earlier. This first round in this final game scenario is so important for mentality.
For 1-2, season 4, the new move, the 13-frame punish, baits Pika into running into us while standing 2-2, but drops 4-4-4.
Okay, try to go for a power crush. Nice down 4 to interrupt. Gets the counter hit.
1 bar of meter to work with as well. Jab.
1 bar is enough to kill right here. Easily.
Yeah.
And gets a counter hit though, a nice combo with just as well. It's gonna kill. Yes, it is.
Yeah, that last hit actually takes a deceptively large amount of health.
Very nice awareness there from Bolt, and he's 2 rounds up right now. Has to be feeling good. Pika needs to make something happen. Needs to build that extra bar.
Pika the one not breaking regular throws now. Outward 1, sidestep 2.
Is that still neutral? That sidestep 2, neutral on block, right?
Neutral forces crouch, yes.
That's crazy. And crouch.
2 bars available now for Pika. He did threaten the back 3 too. The jump in.
That's the second time that's happened. That is huge damage.
Is that dead though? Is that dead? Oh no, he dropped it. But it's okay.
Oh, yeah, nice.
You went for the hard combo. Sometimes you don't want to go for the hard combo if it's to kill, right?
Yeah.
Just business first.
Side set 3. Just that Bolt trying to jump over lows himself right now.
Noctis' jump is not as good as Geese's.
Oh, that up 1.
Nice combo just as well. Forward. What's the Oki here? We do down that 1 to relaunch. Oh no, actually was able to back forward.
What?
Oh wow. I think he tried to break the throw and he just ended up throwing him.
That was pretty tight though. He was on purpose, Bag. It was on purpose.
It was on purpose, yeah, 100% intentional. Oh man.
Oh, nice. Good block there from Pika though. Goes for the mid.
2 bars a meter. What can you do, Pika? You got rage available. So many resources at your hand. Back 3.
He didn't come in. Yeah, no, he got it. He got it.
Ladies and lads, we are going to a final round here. Who is going to move into losers semis? Is it Pika from Belgium or Bolt from Scotland? It all comes down to this.
Final round.
Final round.
And the bar
First hit, first moment. When is it going to happen?
Side set 2. Now for 1-2 punish that? Yes. That's -12.
Huh?
Punishing the side set 3.
I think he tried to master the 1 again, but for some reason.
Super fast pace right now. Anything can happen at any time.
Oh, 2 bars.
No punish.
Could have got more from that man. No breaking throws.
About even on life right now.
Oh, huge punish here
You
from
could think he
Pika.
hit confirm that as well. Very smart there from Pika. Shaheen, 1-2, a nice break. Had to break that. Back 3, no 2. Uh-oh, side step 3, 1 more hit, and back 3. And just like that, Pika takes it 2-1 over Bolt from Scotland. Pika moves on. You know, Bolt, the Scottish player, will unfortunately leave the tournament. And
oh yeah, he's Scottish now. Yeah, he's Scottish now. Yeah,
always been Scottish. And yeah, so Pika.
No. He was UK's Bolt before that
He's
game.
always been Scottish, and Scotland's a part of the UK, so I don't feel like there's anything weird about me saying that.
You literally made the distinction yourself earlier, dickhead. Don't start this with me.
Damn, names are calling out.
What's going on, bro? Man, it's good stuff, man. Look, shout outs to Bolt. He's again shown. I think that's another top 8 finish for him in ICFC, and he's taken out so many top names as well. So definitely showing that he's one of the best here in Europe. Potentially the best Noctis in Europe as well. So yeah, good stuff to Bolt. Pika will move on though, and like you mentioned yourself, he's always so consistent in these online tournaments. Definitely a prodigy, man. So as you can see, here is a tale of the top 8. We have our top 4 incoming now, and our winners semis, loser semi, sorry, is going to be Crossfire versus Pika. So it'll be an interesting matchup, interesting clash of styles here between the Belgian and the Italian.
Yeah, so Bolt goes home with 15 points. Nice bit to rack up there, and Pika will move on to play Crossfire, and the winner plays DougFromParis. So, you know, we have the French have prevailed today. We have 2 French players in the top 4 at least. Or actually, yeah, that is 2 in the top 4 no matter what. And Italy or Belgium will be joining them in that top 3 potentially. But what you guys should join is the Matcherino to contribute for free using 50 cents with the code ICFC EUS1W1. And you get a free 50 cents added to the pool. Don't make 50 cent come to your house and ruin your day.
So yeah, bust like happy booty, bro. Best getting that free there. I actually think that the code might be used up now. I think the free codes have been given up now. So good work to you guys at home in the chat, man. But you can still donate if you want to.
You can also follow Tenno Media on Twitter, subscribe on YouTube, and subscribe to the Patreon as well to stay connected, stay involved. There's a lot of action here today, and there's going to be even more up until mid-March, you know. So ICFC, we're coming hot and heavy right now. This is only the first week, and this is the action. Imagine how things are going to progress later on down the line.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Astro Gaming is the official headset and mix amp of the ICFC. A big shout out to Astro, man, for all the support that they've given.
To the Tekken community in general, right? You know, Astro have always been there to support, so a big shout out to them. Yeah, absolutely. Right, man. So we are in top 4 now. It's been a bit of a ride, lads. It's been a bit of a ride, but you know, we're finally there now. We got Doug, Kalak. So Doug's sitting there in the losers, ready to play the winner of Crossfire and Pika. So this is our final first of 2 match here. What are we expecting from Crossfire? I mean, let's see what you guys are thinking. Versus the Geese, what character will it be? I think maybe Bob or Lili. I think
Lili.
Those are the two I think he might go for. But the thing is, like I said, you can't really predict what Crossfire will do at any given moment. But that's just my analysis there. But he'll probably do something like, I don't know, pick Gigas.
Yeah.
Bob?
What's your thoughts behind the Lili against Geese Cabus?
Lili does quite a bit. So one thing that was quite special was so Geese's core circle back to mix up when it was first, like Geese was first round. People just hated that because you used to guess all the time. Certain characters had option selects. For example, Hwoarang can forward 3 and the mid and the low whiffs. Bob can sidestep 1+2. Lili can actually just step it. She can do sidestep 3, or she can just step it. And back 3-2 as well. I believe she can just step it. So there's a lot of things you can just get around that's really terrifying against Geese. So that's why I would think that would be a calculated choice. But it is Crossfire and anything can happen.
Yeah, and that's why he's so entertaining to watch, right? So yeah, I mean, top 4, it's already a good finish for these two lads, but they want to go further, man. And Doug, you know, he wants to get that run back on Kalak, because as we watched him play more and more versus Kalak Zafina, you could see that he was getting more and more comfortable with the pacing, the timing. But Kalak is very off-putting with his timing. It's one of the things about him. There was that one, I mean, the best example of it is the mix-up 2018, where there was seven Koreans and 1 European in top 8. The 1 European was Kalak, right? So he played against Lowhigh in his first match of top 8. He literally, guys, you should watch it, man, if you haven't seen it. He just stands still for like 5 seconds, and Lowhigh's like, what the hell is this guy doing? Is he even playing? Lowhigh whiffs a hop kick, and then Kalak whiff punishes with a hop kick. And I'm like, dude, what was that? And there's a player back in old school France. His name is Phoenix Danger. He goes, this is what he used to do.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. He goes, yeah, Phoenix Danger, he used to do that. He used to just, like, when you play in tournament, he'll just stand there. He'll just pretend like he's not playing. And then he'll just do something like a hop kick and he'll hit you. And he goes, that's the Phoenix Danger strat. And I did it to Lowhigh and it worked. That is crazy.
Still waiting for Wang to come out.
Yeah, man. Yeah. He was at the final. That's what I saw him was in the finals, Amsterdam, man. The guy's top player. There's a lot of players in France. I mean, I know you, Anakin, you know about them. And the Italians, man, they've got a long history of top players, man.
It's like, the thing is, I'm only familiar with some of the older guys that were around like Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2 or whatever. But like, there's no doubt about it that every single one of these European regions have their new blood coming out. The new generation, every single place has them. And so there are a lot of names now thrown into the mix alongside those old guys. So that makes for a very interesting, like, competitive landscape out there in Europe. It's definitely different right now, you know what I mean? And Tekken in general is different with Tekken 7 having brought in all the new players. So every single place around the world really is experiencing that Tekken boom. They got the fresh new generation, and only time will tell where everything stacks up. But I think everybody's got a lot of potential right now going into the new Tekken game or whatever we're getting.
I think that's the big point you put up there, like, especially in Europe, like, you know, if you have those top players from regions. You're from the UK, we have Chicken Maru, the guy who's, you know, been coming leaps and bounds since he started Tekken 7. In Germany, they have Tetsu. In Italy, I believe RogerMaxis is quite new to the game. So, like you mentioned, every region there's someone
Lots
new.
of new players.
Yeah. But forget the new players, because look at this.
Look at this again. Feast your eyes.
Beautiful, man. Look at that. Over $700 this costs. But the winner of the season will be getting their hands on one of these, man. LED in the light, in the eyes,
and
man.
the forehead, and the forehead,
and the forehead,
and the jam.
Could you imagine, like, sitting there, like, it's nighttime, you're asleep, and you wake up and you have that statue just
that thing staring at you
from across the room? Like, I think for Devil Jin players, it would be comforting to know that he's always looking over you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Devil Jin players are kind of weird, man. I'm not gonna lie. So, yeah,
you just, like, you know, you wake up and you had a horrible dream, right, where there were no electrics anymore. And you just look over and you see his glowing eyes staring at you in the dark, and you're reminded. And as well, guys, of course, this is also a top prize coming up to the end of the season. Roo Kang there on the right, his father on the left. That is an oil painting Roo Kang's father made for him as a gift. But Roo Kang's father will be doing a painting for the winner, I do believe. So huge prizes up for grabs on top of the prize money that will be won, not only throughout the season but for the finals in March as well. And that's the big thing about this format, is that we are playing a multi-week. It's like a season. It's free to enter. People can join every week, but people who place consistently in your top 8s are much more likely to be in those finals and to have a better place in that finals bracket as as well. So every single match matters here. It's really all to play for. And again, we just thank you everyone for joining in. We thank Tenno Media for hosting the event so far. So guys, not to be putting people on the spot, but do people have a favorite right now? Who do you think is going to come away from today with the win?
One thing I just want to say quickly is I like how you clarified who was the father and who was the son in that picture they did.
I mean, people didn't know, but I meant more like, you know, that could have been anyone.
Oh,
that could have been anyone.
Sorry, just to cut you off there, we have it looks like Crossfire has been disqualified. These are the semi-finals.
Okay, it might have been. I've heard a lot of people talking about the connection. Maybe he's been having some internet issues.
Yeah.
So yeah,
we're just
maybe
gonna check him out right now, and we're investigating him. So everybody just stand by, and we are receiving a word that it is final. He is been DQ'd.
Okay. So yeah, I'm sure we'll receive some sort of update, and we'll try to give it to you by the end regarding how this will affect points and placements and so on. However, we will be moving straight on to losers finals. So it is DougFromParis versus Pika. So guys, you know, less of a overall who do you think is the favorite going into this? You know, do you think Pika can answer Doug's solid play, or do you think Doug has Pika's number?
Rematch, by the way.
Yes. Yeah. I think it's gonna be hard to beat Doug, man. The guy was so on point with his defense. You have to really play the best Tekken when it comes to playing against Doug, man. Because defensively he was so comfortable in that matchup when we first saw it today.
One thing to keep in mind though is like this is a different Doug. This is a tilted Doug. You know, this is the losers bracket Doug. This is a different mentality. You know, maybe he's going to be a bit more wild, ready to throw things out. And it is a longer set, so Doug will have both of these players have time to try some things out. Pika might try a different character first game because he can. We'll always be expecting that Steve from Doug, so who knows how this one goes? Because the winners side it was 2-1. You know, Pika didn't just get run over; he actually won the first game on the mid game. So.
He won the first game and then he got run over. So it's gonna definitely. Pika has been thinking about this. Gotta go back to the drawing board and everything like that because it was a strong start in the winners top 8 match. But then like Doug just made those adjustments. He won like 6 out of the last 7 rounds to take the whole set, and so we're in for the rematch. And with those sets, you know, with sets like that, you're always up for more games. You're always up for more rematches, more games, more set. And so we're about to get that right now. From the first to 3, it's losers final, game 1.
Let's go. Big counter hit here for Pika
in the game as well.
I think Steve would agree with you.
1-2-1. Down forward 2. Doug just trying to catch something in the timing. That great movement there from Doug as well. Just going around that down forward 1.
With the way that Doug plays and Steve in general, like he's gonna be able to stop you down if you're like that rush down type of player. You can't just go ham in Steve's face. So you know, compared to a lot of the other matches we've seen today where one player was kind of like throwing out that Pitbull style, I think Doug is able to like slow that down and make you play like an honest, straight up Tekken match.
Yeah, 100%. The threat of his counter hits and his timing and everything, especially when Doug's had such strong defense, right? It's not going to let you get away with things. So it does force you to play that solid style. And if Pika can do that, that's the thing. He didn't do it the first time they played, but this time if he slows it down a little bit and starts to just play, you know, poke for poke, this could be a very different set.
I feel like Pika is kind of similar to it was the player RogerMaxis, where they're both so fundamentally solid. Like I don't expect Pika to drop combos. I don't expect him to miss opportunities and everything. Like we've seen a lot of impressive moments from Pika today, jumping over wake-up kicks, doing off-the-wall adjustments into more walls. So if we can see more of that, I think it'll be a much closer set this time around. Time's winding down though.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're seeing here. Oh my gosh, the win button. Beautiful. DougFromParis taking it with that rage drive after a very long fought round.
And I think that 14-frame launcher for Steve in the form of the rage drive, an incredible tool for his kit. And I think we really saw Steve come into his own once he got that.
You have to acknowledge that rage drive. In the matchup, a lot of times, the players are just going to wait for Steve to burn it. They'll hold back until they see that rage drive because it is such a threat. The lows from Steve aren't that threatening to make you want to duck, make you want to sidestep at all. You're better off just sitting there waiting for it to come out to play it safe.
Yeah.
Then keep that in mind, in that end of life situation where one low will kill you, like you still don't want to duck because that reflex is there.
Yeah,
so.
you still don't want to duck. It's crazy how threatening that Sonic Fang race drive is. Sonic Fang regular is already pretty beast, you know?
Yeah, it's gone now. Pika can win.
Yeah, now we can play.
10 seconds left. Back 3-2. Big whip, but no Sonic
Use the
Fang.
meter. Use the meter.
Only
Use
minus
the meter.
12. Oh, he just grabbed him. I didn't see that throw come out.
No, like it genuinely, it's as though he just teleported to him and he was grabbing.
He manages to keep hold of those 2 bars of meter though, and he's getting close to 3 now, so this is good for Pika.
I think he was gambling. I don't think he was going to use it. I think he was planning on going into future rounds with big meter or not at all.
Yeah.
Here we go. He's got 3 bars.
Don't die with 3 bars. There we go. He uses 1.
Oh, and this is dead. He's going to get it. Yep.
Oh, this time Davis doesn't curse it.
Wow.
And 3 rounds there now for
That's
Doug.
like, if you watch basketball, you see those guys shooting from half court, and you're like, is he going to make it? And did they always make the half court shot? That's what you're looking at. Like, every time he hits that combo, it's one of the harder combos to hit. You know, especially compared to how often you get opportunities to hit that combo. It's super hard, and there's so many chances to drop it. There are actually 2 chances to drop that hard combo.
Yeah.
For Doug to never miss it, it's freaking scary.
The thing is, it's like Doug is so good for that combo. My commentator's curse wasn't powerful enough for him to drop it.
Ah, man.
Yeah, no curse is bad, bro.
He had a special beads on. You know, no curse.
That is how good Doug's execution is. My curse can't touch him, right? So great showing there from Doug. Goes up 1-0. And he's firmly in the driver's seat right now. Pika's gonna have to. I think this is where Pika normally switches characters. I think when he loses a certain amount of games and Geese just looks locked down, this is where he starts to fiddle around with his characters. Like he could go to Leo, he could go to Eddie, he could pick Steve himself. I've seen him pick Steve mirror matches before against. I think he did against Nadime. Didn't work out for him. Like he just might start going around with the fiddle around the character select screen.
Well, his original character was Eddie, right? Before
Eddie and Leo, I believe.
Yeah, so, and his Leo is strong as well. So I mean, he could go to it, but I just don't think he will. I think he will stick with the Geese here. But it wouldn't be a bad idea for him to switch character. I don't know. Doug has definitely got the read on his timing and just everything that he wants to do, and he's adapting well with what Pika's changing up. So it's going to be tough.
Yeah, 110%. But maybe he just goes for the characters. Sorry, the stage switch here. Goes to Howard Estate and skips the intro. No, Twilight too.
I mean, he's trying something new, right? He's trying something different.
See, what if you had said skips the intro and that was the one time you got it? What if you had cursed your own bad luck?
I think Pika's just playing with me at this point.
Yeah.
Right, there we go. It is a first to 3, so still every opportunity here for Pika to make the comeback. But he does need to get that match on the board.
What is interesting as well is, in the double KO series in the league leading up to it, Pika actually beat Kalak quite a few times. So if Pika does win this, he has a chance to actually take the tournament. But with DougFromParis, such a huge obstacle standing in your way, are you even going to get there?
And that's what comes down to sometimes. It's the bracket luck. You might be rock and you might be able to beat the scissors, but you might never play scissors because you got to run into paper.
Yeah.
It happens like that sometimes.
I'm stealing that one.
Not a combo.
Nice 1+2 break. Pika on the front foot now. Has the life lead. Oh! The duck cancels now. The execution. DougFromParis. I think that down 2 is a bit of an option set there, just in case the high comes out. Very nice.
Yeah. Safe
play. 2.
1-1-2, nice. Pika on the board.
Interrupt there from Pika, because if he was late, he would have got counter hit. So kept it safe with the 10 frame.
Yeah.
Alright, 1-2.
Pika playing a bit of a slower game here. I think he's going to have to just accept the fact that he's going to have to try and out-poke Doug here. Not always go for the big stuff. The standing 2s, the back 3s. Just poking him out will be more successful for him.
So that was really sick. That's such a Herculean task. You have to out-poke DougFromParis.
Yeah, no, it's not easy.
Oh, look at that whip punish over the wild standing 1-2. Very smart. That's something you actually see Sephi Black do quite often. He'll sort of bait a whiff, backdash into duck, so he gets a nice wild standing punish, because that's where Miguel has very beefy while sending punishment. The same for Steve as well. While sending 1-2 is a chunky 11-frame punish. Standing there in peekaboo.
Yeah,
Like,
big
there's
luck.
two.
Oh, here we go. Nice opportunity now for Pika, and he's gonna put DougFromParis in the corner.
Yep.
Tech ball's out of there though.
He worked his way out. A couple steps, side steps from Steve, and now he's got Geese on the wall.
But Doug has rage.
drive. Yeah.
Nice. Down forward 1.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay, Pika. Just needs 1 more round.
And that was like one of the other options you can try against the race drive Sonic Fang is you can actually interrupt with it. You can stuff it if you're willing to take that risk, but just like one slight timing mistake and you're going for a ride. Pika right there was confident enough to kind of like throw up the mids, throw up the jabs, because he knew what was gonna happen, you know, inevitably.
Very solid round there for Doug. Nice. Have you got final round now? But this is a huge round because there's a difference between 1-1 and 2-0. All in this round, he's got 2 bars of meter to finish it as well. He uses 1.
There you go. He's gonna get
the pick off.
I can't curse him. I'm trying.
He's actively trying to make Doug lose. He wants to see final game.
Oh my gosh. Look I mean, he could just keep ducking here right now. 1+3 throw broken by Doug. He has a big life lead right now. He just has to chill, especially against Geese. That could have been worse.
More there. That could have been a launch.
Yep.
Pika can do it. He does have meter. Maybe standing 2, maybe back 3. He's looking for both of those right now.
He gets the back 3.
Oh, the back 3 too.
That might have been Doug trying to punish the back 3 there because
He did no.
I think it might
Deadly Rave.
be a no. I was
One
wrong
more
by a lot.
Oh no. Oh, he ducked. Oh my god. The wall saved it.
Yeah.
Spag, what did I say? Spag, what did I say? What did I say?
Unfaithful, boy. Unfaithful. The walls.
The wall saved
Right, ready.
him from the best round ender in the game,
Exactly.
according to K.
Tried
Down
it,
to
too.
1.
Like, I'm surprised it didn't work. It's been working all day.
Oh my god.
Even when down 2-1 doesn't help you out, but what else can you do? You know, it's the best round ender in the game.
But that is huge for Pika, though. Like you said, Spag, that was the difference between 1-1 or 2-0. And in a normal set, that 2-0 would have lost him. So, you know, not having to deal with that mental block, not having to deal with that mountain to climb is huge for Pika. And Doug now, like you said, Kwis, this is a different DougFromParis. This is losers bracket, slightly tilted DougFromParis. This is where he starts to make mistakes. So if Pika can keep his composure and he can keep clutching it out with situations like that, he might be able to bring this back.
Yeah,
He's got to keep his composure, man, because Doug is known to sometimes get a little bit emotional, right? He wants to get that run back with Kalak because I think he knows he could have won that in the winner's side, and he wants to have his opportunity to beat Kalak, right? But he does have to face Pika here. You can't get too ahead of yourself. You have to think about what's in front of you, right? So this is now the situation where Doug needs to keep his composure, because if there's any negative to his sort of play, it's not in his it's in his Tekken. It's more in his mentality, right? So if you can stay calm here, I think you can do it. But Pika, I mean, it was a good job to him to clutch that out.
I mean, speaking of Doug being emotional, hasn't he broken a stick before, Spag, at an event? Like,
Why would you do that? Why would you? Why would you
worst
expose a
timing.
man like that?
I'm just speaking to what you've been, you know, saying. I'm just backing up, you know.
I said nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
What Spag's been talking
I said
about.
nothing.
Yeah, actually, no. Do you know what, Kobe? I think you're right. I do remember Spag talking.
I said no such thing. I said no such thing.
But yeah, no, like Doug is someone who's definitely passionate about this game, and someone who, you know, if you get in his head, it can be an awful. Like I've said, I have an inbox full of messages from Doug, right? So that is the type of player he is. But you know, it's not like
Nice.
it's not like he's just some random salty player. He is one of the best players in Europe, you know.
Yeah.
And for some reason, Doug picks Hammerhead stage for some reason. I don't really understand that, you know.
He actually goes to the stage quite often.
Yeah,
He
bit of a
even
weird
did it
stage.
before as well. Yeah.
Down 2-1. Down 2-1.
Oh yeah. Has the life in now.
You know what Doug did there was smart as well. He sidestepped the Rapukin and ran in the back 1. because Pika's someone who really likes to push buttons after a Replucade because he wants you to counter hit you, and Doug was like 2 steps ahead and ready to counter hit. Just unfortunate there that he didn't get it.
It is still kind of early on in the set. Both guys, they're still trying to like close those gaps in knowledge as to what they know about the other guy. So Doug probably just checking a few things. Same thing for Pika before they really start going for the call outs and the reads.
Back to the first wall bounce in the game.
Crazy how they just decided to take that mechanic and give it to Roo.
I feel like Geese was the testing waters for it, you know. They gave him that back to see if wall bounce works in this game, and they're like, huh, everyone gets one.
It did nicely. A lot of people thought that it was going to take like the gameplay out of hand, take it out of hand, you know what I mean? And but it kind of fit right in with everything else that the characters have. So, you know, a lot of the wall bounces are unsafe, so they definitely maintain that balance aspect when adding like a whole new mechanic to the game.
But then you have Julia, who has a 13 frame safe mid wall bounce.
Oh yeah. Stand out, right?
Not a big fan of Hwoarangs as well, K-Wiz. We've got to talk about Hwoarang.
No, but it's +4, which means if you jab and
Rob, you should stop talking after you said +4. You should not say anything. That's it.
No, but the thing is, it's +4 in Flamingo, so that means that's not that deep.
Stop counting it down 4.
That's not that deep.
Pika is fighting for his life, and you're arguing about Hwoarang.
Oh, what is that? No!
A jab just whipped.
Wow, he's fighting with that 5 points.
He's still got 1 bar. He's
nearly got 2.
Oh, the dick jab. And Pika nearly fought that back from a magic pixel, too. That was incredible.
Who finishes it? Nice punish there from Pika.
Oh,
a bit cheeky there from Doug, but it works out. Gonna get wall as well.
The risk,
Nice.
and it paid off.
Knew that he couldn't get the Gatling there. It was a shallow wall splat, so he cashed out as best he could.
Good adaptation on the combo.
Running one. One thing that Pika actually does, I haven't seen him do it today. He does running one into Raging Storm. I haven't seen him do it yet, but that's something to watch out for.
What if he did it right there?
I think he's saving it for a last round situation.
Literally the final round.
Yeah. Doug.
Oh,
Might take it 2-1 here.
Oh, nice. Good
Thirteen
break.
Time's winding down.
Yeah.
Send it up. Nice duck.
Wow.
2 bars.
Strong.
Raise drive.
Straight away.
Stuff
Plus
hard
range
coming.
coming.
What?
Down back 2, excuse me.
He does! Oh, that was dodgy.
Oh my god.
At the buzzer, dude.
Doug. The thing is, why are you ducking against Steve?
Damn, like 3, isn't it?
Doug just did running 2 into back 2 and it worked. So, yeah, about that.
Maybe you're trying to press a button or something. I don't know. It's a bit weird. I think he was scared of the damn back 3, but maybe at that range you wouldn't have hit. Maybe if he held back or backdash, I don't know. But yeah, either way, good read from Doug. Yeah.
The clock pressure makes you do funny things, right? Even if you're up, even if you're losing, you might just like accidentally duck. You might just not duck, and it comes down to one move sometimes.
It might have been one of those situations where Doug was like, if this hits, I win. If it doesn't, we have another round. You know what I mean? I think it was just Doug just saying, why not? See where it goes. It is what it is.
It is what it is. All right, so it's 2-1 now for Doug. Pika putting up a better fight here than they did before, but you know, Doug's still clutching out here in those crazy situations. So it still can go either way. I still don't think that Pika's going to switch character though. I think he will stick with Geese the whole way. And he's been doing all right. He's shown that he can do it, right? He's taking it to final rounds, and he's got a match on the board as well. So yeah, let's see what happens.
I think this late into the set as well, there's 2 ways you can argue that, right? At this point, after so many games in this event, switching off the Geese might be detrimental to just your comfort. Even just trying to throw off Doug from that matchup could ruin your own game plan. But at the same time, maybe sticking to Geese is keeping him locked into a matchup that he's just not winning, you know? Yeah. Either way, though, he is sticking with it. And we do have Twilight Conflict. So I'd imagine this is mostly for the balcony break. I can't see any reason for this other than that. Although we did see this earlier on as well, so obviously there's some sort of personal preference for it.
Yeah, Just personal, right? You never know.
For some reason, he just doesn't want to pick the hardest state here. I don't know.
Could be he doesn't want to allow Geese to do those ridiculous. Sorry, not Geese, but Steve to do those ridiculous wall-to-wall combos. Steve's no slouch either when it comes to the wall carry.
Yeah.
Steve's wall pressure is crazy, and Howard Estate has like 8 walls. So
So there are layers in this matchup. This is clearly probably not the first time that they've played each other. So a little bit of history that we may not be taking into account as well.
Absolutely. These players would have come across each other a lot in ranked, in other online events. Beautiful stuff from Doug there.
Doug just going for the max damage, max execution stuff. Right now, he is feeding himself. There's the back one counter hit. Things look very good now for Doug.
Wow.
Oh, Doug
The max stuff. He's executing right now. Somehow.
This guy's a DJ in his real job. He's a DJ from Paris, man. He's making music here with the arcade stick.
Oh boy.
Simple albatross spin
Round 3.
to take it. And this is it right here. Set point for Doug from Paris. He's trying to get that rematch in the grand finals with Kalak, who's been waiting for a while now.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, burns that 1 bar on the back 3-2. And this is very important now for Pika, guys. Cannot afford to lose another game. He is out at 3rd if he does.
That's 50 points on the line here. The thing is, he has no bars to work with right now. Down 2-1-2 counter hit.
The MVP of the day, really.
This is he has no bars to work with right now.
Last chance for Pika. Last chance.
Oh, nice interrupt. That was big. He needed that back too.
Opportunity
He's
now.
without a bar. He's to do this without a bar.
He's in the corner.
Oh yeah.
He gets the wall bounce.
Win for a combo. If that was me, I would have just rage arted.
Yeah,
I would
rage arted, ground throw. Pika's got this thing where he always goes for the droppable combo when it's for the kill. And I guess sometimes you just gotta buckle down and do something safer.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh man, has he dropped that today? I don't think he has.
Is he gonna do the max damage? He does the hard one.
He's executing like a madman right now. Yep, there it is.
Oh, he actually went for the tackle.
Oh, yeah, the armor.
Last bar.
That was nice from Pika. He's put Doug back to the wall. This is important.
Oh, huge. Realigns. He gets a clean combo.
Yeah, wall to wall.
Very nice
Still
stuff.
no
Race
bars,
drive.
Doug. He has the life lead, but Doug is in rage, and that means one thing and one thing only.
Rage drive. There it is. Oh.
Stand up too.
Doug had the rare execution error there on the wall.
1-1-2.
Might cost him this round.
Rocket punch. Counted 1.
Yeah.
Oh, the Rapukin. We zoning now, boys.
And the thing is, it's final round, and Pika has a bar. He finally has a bar to work with. Oh,
he gets Jaskarnet though.
He's in a better situation than he's been in the last 2 rounds to close things out, but is it too little too late though? Doug from Paris?
Well, when it comes
Oh,
to
there it is, the punch prior. I talked about that earlier.
he always
Pika
make
time.
Just needs
Where
that
Pika's
one.
been doing it.
I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to say. I
He
could
just
have
needs one hit. One hit. I think Pika did this.
Oh, 2-1. Best rounder of the game. He's going to do it again because it's the best. Back 3.
Oh, just a dash jab. Just a dash jab.
Doug from Paris will take it 3-1 and once again have his opportunity to go up against his teammate Kalak in the grand finals. Ladies and lads, we have an all-French grand final, all-Paris grand finals here with Doug from Paris versus Kalak.
Shout out to France.
Allez.
Allez, 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 c'est magnifique. Okay.
One thing I love about Doug as well is he says like the best things. I remember Spag in his exhibition match against Kuiper. He said, I believe that Tekken is a conversation between the 2 opponents. And he talks too much.
He talks too much. Man, Doug is funny. I remember when you asked him, like, because he lost the, he beat Kuiper, but he's like, it was a bit of a trolly match. And I asked, or maybe you asked, I go, do you reckon you're going to beat him? If you guys played offline, who would win? And I was expecting him to say, yeah, obviously I'd kick his ass. He's like, probably him. Love to see it. Doug, what a funny guy. Anyway, here we go. Kalak versus Doug from Paris. I mean, these guys are undoubtedly 2 of the best players we have in Europe, man. So no surprise really that they've made it here to this grand finals. But it's going to be a long one, man. I mean, we could see in the winners finals, it was 3-1, but Doug was getting better and better and better versus that Zafina, right? The Kunimitsu didn't really work there for Kalak, but he might, since he's in the winner's side of grand finals, he might actually just try to go for that Kunimitsu again. What do you guys think?
if I'm Kalak and I just want to win this, I'm gonna go straight for the Zafina, right? Like that's what won me. Like when he played Zafina, it was 3-0, right?
Yeah.
That was what put me in this situation. I'm gonna keep going with it. I'm gonna ride this until the wheels fall off. If the Zafina stop working, I'm losing. I still have Lili to pick from. I can go back to Kunimitsu if I want to, but I'm just gonna keep riding the Zafina until the wheels fall off. I shouldn't have said that like that, should I?
Yeah, it's all good though. It's all right. Me too, buddy. Me too.
Just keep riding.
It's that time of the night here in the UK, lads.
Yeah.
Right. What you?
Sorry. We're sorry. The Rich from production just said something in our ear that we're not going to repeat. But
Right. Anakin, what do you think, man? I mean, if you're Kalak, do you just go straight back in with the Zafina, or do you try something different because you have a cushion?
You know, you ride the streak while it's hot. It could be something that Doug's missing in that matchup, and if I'm Kalak, I will exploit in that until I can't exploit anymore. And then from then on, we're playing a regular match, right? And you're sitting in the winner's side, you have all the options available to you. You really could do it however you want to, but if you're going like, if you're Kalak and you're being serious about this, you want the best chance to win, you just go with the match that you haven't lost yet. So like, it's just easier to just make those decisions. You don't have to second guess yourself. You don't have to look at all your other characters. We know Kalak can play all these other characters, which is why he's in this position right now. He found something that's stuck, and I think he'd be doing a disservice to himself if he went away from Zafina all of a sudden, you know, without any reason to do so at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, confirmation from Anakin, he would also ride Zafina. So
yeah, man, while the streak is hot, why not?
All right, okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you so much for tuning in for ICFC. Looks like we've got quite a few viewers here watching. So if you guys are from the European region, actually anywhere around the world, I mean, most areas are eligible to enter, right? So we've had Asia already, where Ulsan versus, I believe it was Book, right? Book versus Ulsan in the grand finals.
Yeah, Ulsan had the reset, came all the way back. So, hey, maybe that's setting the stage for a little bit of loser's bracket miracle here.
Yeah, maybe let's see if you can do the same thing. And this is European, and of course, right after this, we're going to be getting the North American. So, I mean, if you guys are interested to enter ICFC, then every Wednesday, guys, this is going to be happening. So, you know, get ready. And if you feel like you can do it, do the thing, man. Get signed up. But ladies and gents, here we got the grand finals now. Kalak versus DougFromParis.
yeah,
Right,
like,
it's Lili.
looks like Kalak is the only person that will not be riding Zafina. So
I was actually thinking this as well, because Doug was getting a lot more comfortable versus the Zafina, so maybe Kalak's gonna say, hey, let me just switch it up a little bit, get him to forget about the Zafina, and then I'll go back in when I'm in trouble. If I'm in trouble.
A lot of mind games being played here with the amount of games that we could potentially see. We're seeing that in play right now. Plus, both these guys probably play each other all the freaking time. So
yeah,
absolutely.
Now with DougFromParis just throwing out a lot of downfall ones. Downfall one. He's really just trying to keep Lili in check right now.
Oi!
Huge Matterhorn.
Hey.
Oof, still hurts. Season 4.
Bag, do you think Kalak is talking too much right now? Is it too much for Doug?
I think he is talking too much. Let me try and beat him. Down 4-2. Kalak loves to use that back one as well. Can he do the combo? Yes, he can. Of course, man. 100%. 100%. Bro, I'm just interested now. I'm just interested to see if he's gonna drop it.
He's trying to
We
double.
want to see him miss it one time, so we know he's human. All right. That's all.
Look, how many times have we talked about Doug being a robot?
We gotta confirm for sure. Nobody's really checked or anything like that, so we gotta see through his gameplay.
Does he bleed?
Yeah.
All right, I feel like Nims is gonna. We have to keep him away from Doug.
Yeah, we gotta.
Just following him with a knife.
Bro, I just want to test.
Nice.
An option against down 2-1.
He found the answer. Yo, I love the music on the stage, by the way. Like, I really like what they've done with
Yeah, no, I just want us to be able to keep the Pac-Man stage. Can we keep the Pac-Man stage?
It's so good, man. It gives you that kind of arcadey kind of feel, right?
The music really heightens those moments because of the way they time the final round songs. It's like that. The way that the music kicks in is always right when you're on the verge of death. You need to make your comeback, right? It's just the motivation.
That can Kalak took it, but that conversion Doug got off of the sway left 1-1 onto the wall was so sick.
Yeah, and I feel like that was a miss running 2 there that he got. So,
Another one, guys. He drops it this time though.
nice punish, nice block and punish.
That neutral hop kick. What? Almost had the wall splat. If he was a little bit closer, it could have been ugly for Doug. Doug fighting for his life right now. Game 1.
To punish.
Game 1.
The thing is, if Kalak wins this, that's so big because he's won a game without having to use Zafina yet.
Yep.
Punish that.
Oh no. Doug running out of ideas, and
Nice,
Kalak gonna take it. The first match here with the Lili. I mean, that is the character that he's been running a lot here. So maybe that, that first set they had, it was just, the element of surprise, right? Going for the Kunimitsu, that didn't work. Well, I'm not going to do what he expects. I'm going to go with the Zafina, and made it work. So, I mean, what are you thinking right now if you're DougFromParis, Anakin? You thought the Zafina was going to come, it didn't.
If I'm Doug, I'm surprised again, right? Expecting to play the Zafina, and this time he throws the okie doke and doesn't even pick her. Like, I don't know. The chat was saying that Lili was not so good against Steve, so that could have played a factor as to why he picked Zafina. But now he's going with Lili, right? So there are so many levels and layers of mind games right now. If I'm Doug, kind of sucks, but you know what I mean? You still have a couple games left, and at some point when you're so down in a tournament set, I'm not saying that Doug is there yet, but at some point you just kind of throw your hands in the air and you say, screw it, I'm just gonna do whatever I want to. I'm gonna go crazy, because you can kind of count yourself out mentally, and that kind of helps you play that much more comfortable. So Doug, he might need to tap into that hidden power right now and just like disregard anything that, all risk, all concern, just play free, play loose, because at that point, what else do you have to lose?
Right, absolutely. It's like DougFromParis says, the power of baguette and fromage, he needs to tap into it, man. Let's go. Hammerhead, the stage of choice here for DougFromParis. Let's see how he's going to switch it up.
That game looked really rough, though. I mean, Lili got whatever she wanted. Matterhorn's neutral hop kicks, that stuff was on repeat, right? And Doug had no answer, so it's looking really strong right now for Kalak to take week number 1. But like we said, it is just week 1. It's early right now. This is going to be a long season. Everybody's looking at Kalak right now. Everybody's going to come. If he does, in fact, win this set, everybody's going to come with their best game plan to take this dude down next week.
Yeah, I remember Kalak is already an ICFC champion from the pre-release as well. He won one of the tournaments, but this is where it counts, man. The points are on the line. Here we go. Match number 2.
And you have to think now, Kalak firmly in the driver's seat here, gets game 1 on winner's side, so he's got huge momentum going for him. But if he can be the first person to have both a preseason and a main season win, that's huge for Kalak moving forward.
I mean, I think the hugest thing there was we saw Kalak low parry down 2-1. Like,
he is now successfully parried the best round ender in the game. Who can stop him?
Maybe Doug can. Maybe he has answers. Nice delay on the wild, and the wild man.
Very compact play right now in the first round. Just pokes back and forth. They're trading hits.
Running 2+ frames, 1+2. 3. Nice break there from Kalak.
We're winding down now. 12 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, time is becoming a factor.
We tried that again. I think what the read is there for Doug is that.
Great read.
Yeah, 3 seconds left. I think what that is down forward 1, and he's expecting Kalak to jab, and then back 2's beating the jabs, right? I think that's the idea there. But nice down 1 to float the Matterhorn. That could have been big the other way.
Start the online special, the sidestep move to the Matterhorn.
Sometimes you got to bring out them green rank strats, man.
Nice use of the sway. Nice block. He tried to wild standing too, but just missed the input.
Every time that there's a big gamble spot for Doug to take a big risk, it's like Kalak is reading these moments spot on. And in the other matchups that Doug was playing, that's when he was shining. Like when he decided to take Steve's down back 3 stomp, or when he decided to go for the Sonic Fang raise drives, it looks like they were paying off. But as in this match, Kalak just knows too much about Doug's game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, these guys, like you mentioned before, these guys play so much with each other. They're going to know the ins and outs. It's a different dynamic as well when you play a training partner, right? Rather than just like a normal player. There it is. Again, he tried to go for the Matterhorn once again, but beat him there.
Doug with the counter up 2-0 in second game.
Wow.
I see. What? I see now. That neutral hop kick.
I hate playing Kalak, because that... Whatever.
It's really hard to see. Punish that, it looks like.
Yeah.
I love how little you've been hiding your salt around Kalak.
It's just like, why did that work? Why did you do that? Like,
because Kalak decided.
not this time though. Nice float there from Doug.
Whoa. He sidestepped and it still caught him, yeah.
Nice. Root of evil.
Down 2-1. Down 2-1.
He's still challenging with that low. He said, parry me again, see what happens.
That neutral.
That neutral.
Time
What is with the neutral up kick is like it's something that like Steve just can't punish. So
Yeah, last time we saw him actually block it, he wasn't in range for jabs.
yeah, so he can't punish it, and if it counter hits, I get a launch. So you know the risk reward is heavily in Kalak's favor there. A nice down for 1 to a float.
Yeah. Should be able to hit the wall. Nice, gets a side wall splat. Bit of extra damage. Poking
Kalak
away
can
now.
hold the gap right here. He's got the wall pressure, so a wall splat will even things up. Half life now for Kalak. Oh.
There it is. Not neutral this time. So
He went for
could
forward.
punish it. Doug with a huge life lead now, and this is where down 2-1 becomes so scary. He doesn't even use it. Doesn't need it.
Yeah.
Doesn't need it.
He fights out. We're 1-1 right now.
That was a must win
Very.
for Doug. It was.
Yeah. So the question is, right? The question is now that it's, he's lost a match with Lili. Is he going to continue on? Because it was a final round and it was close. But the big choice here now for Kalak is, damn, maybe he wasn't even expecting the Zafina to do so well. But, it got 3 matches in a row for him. So does he now switch to the Zafina to get the job done ASAP? Or does he stick with the Lili? ASAP, no Marco. Just straight up. What's the play?
I reckon that needs to be the play. Simply because, Doug getting 1 game back, you're tied up 1-1. Doug's got to feel good about that, but if you give him a second game, then you're in trouble. Because, we know that Doug, when he gets going, when he gets rolling, if you get him out of that mental rut that he can get into, like you said, he's a very passionate player, that's a very scary Doug to be playing against. I reckon Kalak should pick Zafina, and if he plays the way he played earlier, we could be looking at a straight 2 games here, but we won't know.
Do you think what Kalak's game plan is here is I'm going to pick a different character every loss so Doug never gets comfortable?
That's good. That's a good plan.
Maybe.
But,
no, he's sticking with it.
Kalak hates me. Kalak actually just hates me because, whatever, infinite stage. That's what I was going to say anyway.
The last game, there was a lot of pressure on DougFromParis just to not go down 0-2. But now that it's 1-1, the pressure shifts back to Kalak because if he goes down 2-1, you're not looking at a potential reset. And in the reset situation, the first game, the guy who reset the bracket is on a huge momentum swing, and that's not what you want. Even if you are sitting on winner's side, you don't want to see that reset. So Kalak right now, he has to answer back.
One thing I'm glad for is that in these online tournaments, they don't actually allow you to pick customs, and I'm very glad for that because Kalak has some ugly customs with every character.
Okay.
I like this one from Lili. It's pretty cool as an alternate.
This is a nice pre-step, but if you give Kalak the chance to make his own, I'm 2-0-1.
Oh my goodness.
Huge life lead here from Doug. QCF2. Oh, nice movement there.
Do we have launch there, maybe?
Ooh, Doug just backdashing now. Has the life lead, blocks the low. Very nice there from Doug. Takes the first round here.
There we go. Doug taking the lead now.
Kalak, you see the pressure. He's forced to play defensive. He needs to make things happen. He's feeling the pressure. Doug is on the hunt.
Double counter hit there. The hood is off for Steve.
Yep. Nice.
Okay,
I like that move. Wow.
Dude, I've never seen that move counter hit as much as it has today for Doug.
Not enough patience for Kalak. Just getting caught by a lot of strings.
The run up back 2 that could have been the round, but drops the combo.
Oi, again, down 2. So this is looking really, really good from Doug. On Kalak's stage pick as well.
Right about now, you might be, if you're Kalak, you might be regretting this Lili pick. You might be thinking like, man, I should have just switched while I had the chance. And this is looking ugly in game number 3 for Kalak. Long way to go still for Doug though, so plenty of room for Kalak to make these improvements.
Yeah. Potential here for Kalak to make the reverse sweep as well, but he does have a life deficit.
He almost did it last game. He was down 2-0, came back too strong, but still lost, unfortunately.
Plus frames goes for the jab. No sidestep for you, sir.
Super compact.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh,
Dude.
beautiful.
He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it.
There you go.
He's gonna get
No
it.
round Brown on the pick of Kalak on stage. So that is 2-1 now. One match away from the reset in the grand finals. Oh, it's looking a little bit shaky here for Kalak now.
It
I
was
think-
certainly shaky.
I think Kalak would have no problem losing with the Lili here in the reset bracket, then switching characters, because you know if you switch now and you lose, there's a potential of like Doug is now prepared for this character I was ready to go to. It's the reset bracket. It's a race to 3 at this point. So maybe he just continues with the Lili the whole way through. Maybe you know the Kunimitsu comes out. Maybe he's saving the Zafina for the reset. Who knows what's going to happen at this point? But if I know Kalak, he's going to want to end this as soon as possible, right? So he will be playing the long game, but still he wants this to be over as soon as possible. Because
Yeah, do you really want to give Doug the opportunity to get momentum and confidence running into the reset grand finals? I don't think so. I think a confident Doug that's feeling good about his timing and everything, you know, going into the grand finals for reset is not where you want to be, man, if you're Kalak. So finish it now, man. You know, I know it's 2-1, but just think of it as an isolated set. Don't think, okay, I have 3 more chances, right, if for the next one. No, do it now.
And as we said, like Doug has looked more comfortable the longer the set has gone on. Like, yeah, it was 3-1 in winners, but like as the game's going final round, getting closer and closer. So you know, Doug warms up the more the set goes on. And like I said, Kalak has no problem sticking to the Lili, and maybe he's saving Zafina for the reset, or you know, the Kunimitsu, or just Gigas. You know,
He's trying different things, right? So he's gone to the Forgotten Realm this time. Lili, you know, even as far back as pre-release when Tekken 7 just got announced, and we saw the crazy combos that Lili could do on this stage with down 4-2, while standing 2 into back turn. Yeah, she gets a lot of damage on the stage. Let's see if it's going to help Kalak here.
Kalak is also someone who does play a bunch of characters. Like, I remember one time I was just streaming and Kalak just kept sniping me at Tekken God Prime with like, he'd just play the bears, then he'd come back and he'd snipe me with Neegan, and then he'd snipe me with a different character over and over again. So he plays a bunch of characters, has a huge pool to select from, but has the few he likes in tournament.
And I'm pretty sure that he's tested all of them against Doug, though. That's the thing, right? So I think when he plays different characters, he judges how good they are based on what Doug can do versus them, right? Like, he doesn't play Leo because he said to me, oh, Doug blocks all my damn back fours, so I don't want to play anymore.
Nice forward 3. I was buffed this season now, counter hit launcher.
Trying to go for that throw as well. That throw does become a launcher than normal, but Doug has been breaking throws really well today.
Oh, great low parry. That's something Doug's very good at as well. Just, you know, reactions and low parries and reads. A mark of a true champion.
Yeah. Okay, both guys in rage. Now 6 seconds left on the clock. Rage drive plus frames. Oh,
They both used it.
nice side.
Oh my god!
What a step.
Kalak did not.
And Doug clutching that round again on another Kalak stage pick, going into potentially resetting the bracket here. That is huge for Doug.
Like, the awareness from Doug to just like not mash, not challenge, like
the punch.
and forward 2 as well. Perfect.
Yo,
He gathers the wall.
Damn.
Full combo. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, massage.
Damn.
Oh shit! She's dead.
Round 3.
Triple massage.
Oh my god. Oh, he's just mashing 1 and 2.
Oh.
Nice. Here we go.
Oh, side step
I
matter
mean,
horn.
Kalak needed something to stop the bleeding, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But now his back is to the wall.
Running 2+ frames, rocket punch.
Kalak just looking for a round right now.
Oh, beautiful launcher. And that's really important for Kalak. Stays in this. Like you said, he can afford to lose the reset, but he doesn't want to give Doug that kind of momentum. Because remember, this is important. This is for points for the series. This is for cash money. You don't want to give up that winner's pot.
Yeah, first place gets 100 points, second place gets 70 points, you know. It's a lot of points, but that is a difference.
Doug going for the kill right here. 2 more hits.
Oh, beautiful sidestep. Oh, nice.
Spring kick all of London.
Oh,
Now for one, and ladies and lads, we have a reset here in the grand finals of ICFC week number 1 for the European region. Kalak versus DougFromParis. It is going to be a fresh new set. Guys, I gotta say, man, what is the play here now? Anakin, what is the play for Kalak after losing 3-1 with his Lili?
I like what K-Wiz said about not picking Zafina yet, because you might give more information out. And then if he were to pick Zafina that game and lose, imagine the questions that's going to be running through Kalak's head. But in this situation, it does feel more like a reset right now. The question of should I continue playing Lili has been answered. Let's go ahead and put the Lili in the back pocket maybe next week. Not right now though. You're going to need something else. So that much is certain for Kalak, and for him it's just about picking the right character, right? I didn't get to catch the set with Zafina at the end, but you guys said he was catching on, but still worth a shot. That was a character that ended up, winning it for you. That's the reason why you're in winner's side, waiting for the match and everything like that. So show some character loyalty in this situation. I think Zafina, as a character, earned her shot at Doug in grand finals.
Yeah,
100%. As much as it pains me to say it, I feel like Zafina is the pick here for Kalak, and he still has the mind game advantage because his Zafina hasn't lost to Kalak yet. To Doug yet. In the tournament, right? The Zafina's undefeated, so it should be the pick to go for. Or maybe he just wants to stick it out with the Lili. I mean, who knows what goes on in Kalak's
Right.
brain.
I think if he sticks it out with the Lili, it was definitely like a personal thing. Like, I want to prove that I can do it.
No, here it is. You guys had the call. There's the Kunimitsu.
Just how we opened up in the first set in winners finals between these two. Kalak with just going fishing, I think, with the Kunimitsu, see if he can catch a game, maybe catch 2 games. You never know. Maybe he can catch all 3 with just this one character. So
it looks like Kalak is not yet ready. Yeah, it looks like Kalak is not yet ready to ride as Zafina like the rest of us were. So
man, I was ready.
Right, let's go ahead, man. Reset grand finals here, ICFC. Is it going to be 2 in a row of the person winning from the loser side? It was all signed already for the Asian ICFC. Let's see if Doug can do it.
And you know what Kalak's been doing a lot of swag that you mentioned earlier, that 2-2.
Yeah, that 2-2 is so strong, man.
Lots of discussion going on about that 2-2 string recently. A lot of people, like you said, who haven't caught on yet, calling people mashers for using it a lot.
Right now, every round is huge, and Kalak secured himself a very, very important first round in this grand finals reset. Nobody has the lead right now, but I guess Kalak does with that first round, so that's why it was so important.
Yeah.
Big whip on the up four. Doesn't get punished for it, so it's fine.
Every round counts. Every hit, every moment. This first game.
Every down 2-1.
Yeah, Doug is streaking right now. This man is on fire. He needs to be stopped.
Yeah.
30 seconds gone. Maybe up 4-4.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, nice. Going for it's a bit of a safer option there for the full clutch mix-up.
Nice sidestep.
Kuni is working out a little bit better than it did in the first set.
Yeah, 100%. Goes for a mix. Nice block though from Doug. Rage drive is there though.
Oh, just back 2.
Look, if those highs weren't going to catch, those low kicks were, right?
2-2. Do it again. Down 2-1.
Kalak looking very solid here, man. This is exactly what he wanted to do in the first time they played in winners, right? Didn't end up winning the match, but I guess this is what Kalak had in his mind.
And as well, like the second time as well, he's picked Kunimitsu and he's just gone infinite stage anyway, so lots of space to move around. And Zafina, Kunimitsu has an amazing.
You got Zafina on your mind, bro.
Hey, look, we all know what K-Wiz is thinking about after this, all right?
And Kunimitsu with an amazing backdash. You guys need to get your minds checked. Very
quite late here in the UK. It was kind of mad when it comes to these hours, man.
This guy time's winding down again. This is a grind of a set between these two.
Yeah.
8 seconds on the clock.
5 seconds. 4
jab,
of them.
jab, jab, block now.
Jab. Kalak, just play the timer. Doug gave up. Doug gave up.
Just gave up. Actually,
Dude,
just like
jab kills a lot of time, uninterruptible. And when the clock pressure is on like that, are you gonna be able to react to a block jab with the high crush? Are you gonna be able to load? You know what I mean? Like that pressure. That's what I was talking about. Like Doug just was like, what the? He was just like, why would you? And before he knew anything, it was over.
Yeah.
I think Doug was doing that. I think he had a secret end of round strat, but he's just like, you know what? I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it for another round. I'll let him have this one. I'm gonna hold on to this, right? He's gonna do something crazy at the end of one round. I'm calling it now.
They have been going down. That was like the third or fourth time today that those two went down to the last 10 seconds. So if you know that that's kind of like the theme of the match and that might happen again, you start planning ahead for those situations. Like, man, if this fool, we in the same situation, I'm gonna catch that bitch with a low. I'm gonna do jab, 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 right? He may have had those like plays ready for the winding down the clock situations.
Yeah. Because I think, like, when it comes to the dynamic between Kunimitsu and Steve, right? Like, and just DougFromParis as well. He's not the kind of player that you can scum out, right? You have to outpoke him, you have to outplay him, and that's why all of these rounds have been going so far down with the clock, because you don't want to overcommit versus Steve. You will get counter hit and get bust up, right? You don't want to overextend, so you have to just take it slow and kind of outpoke him and be careful, which is exactly what Kalak is doing. He's playing the matchup correctly. So let's see if Doug can bring it back. He's gone to the geometric plane, so walls are now in play. And this is the first time we're going to see Kalak's Kuni with the walls.
One thing I'd like to point out is in the chat, Fergus said, it's impressive how Kalak is made to use presets and still picks the worst ones.
I don't think Fergus can talk about
that. That's all opinion.
That's true.
Round one.
But yeah, that game was a must-win, I feel, for Kalak, just to stop the bleeding. Like,
yeah,
the 3 games before that last match was just like a nightmare that Kalak was living through, and he finally gets the game on the board after a long while. That drought has ended, and now you can finally breathe, play normal.
Yeah.
And that being the first game of the new set is really important, especially with this character switch now, because Kalak is maintaining that momentum, and this is the big thing now.
Oh, the Phoenix Danger! He's doing the Phoenix Danger, just standing straight, not doing anything.
And this is the big thing now for Doug. He has to overcome the Kunimitsu with the knowledge that the Zafina is waiting.
Yeah, clearly, Kalak is trying to play unconventionally. He's trying to do these things that you never see, and this is the perfect time for that. First round, second game, you're up a game. Oh, yes, never mind.
That was Kalak's round, and he
racked it out of that, bro.
He was playing crazy. He was working, but he tried to play normal, and then he got blown up.
So the thing is, if Kalak wins this game, what makes it so big is that means he's 2-0 up. Only has to win one more game, and he hasn't pulled out Zafina yet. So this is a big game for Doug right now.
I don't think we're seeing Zafina no matter what happens anymore today. Just judging from the fact that he hasn't pulled her out yet, with all the reasons, he has to play Zafina, I think we might not see it today anymore. He went fishing, he caught a couple games, and he's gonna quit while he's ahead.
He might have
felt it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that he might have felt like Doug was actually getting adapting well to it. But talking about adaptation, man, Doug playing a lot better here in this second game.
Yep, sir.
Oh, into set 3. The thing is, with this time left, I don't know if he can actually make this comeback. Doug can just stay down or something.
Oh god, be careful, Doug.
Yeah, Doug's just gonna stay down. I don't think he makes this comeback.
Did you see that one of those full crash down forces whiffed?
It whiffed.
Yeah.
That was the only reason that didn't work.
He could have maybe gone with 4-4-2 right there instead of that kick to get him in those situations.
Yeah.
That clock pressure, you might make you do some weird stuff, but yeah, he was just tunneled in on that low. He didn't really see the better answer, which was 4-4-2.
Yeah, he definitely forgot about that, huh? Nice, good combo.
Yeah, big life lead here for Kalak. He finally gets on board now.
And Kalak now trying to fight back. Went a lot more aggro that time, and again, like you said, Kwis, Kalak really wants to get this game on the board again, to have that mental advantage, to have that game advantage, and still have that character switch available.
And what's interesting as well is, like, even if Kalak does lose this, do you think maybe he just picks an infinite stage? Because that's what he won with Kunimitsu. So there's a lot going on here.
Doug is still kind of in danger. He hasn't won this game yet, right? And this is definitely the must-win for him. He's gonna end it right here, right now.
Oh boy.
These are some long rounds as well.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Both playing a slow game. They don't want to overextend. They don't want to take any massive risks. Kalak, with a life deficit though, he's got to work his way back into this. 16 seconds left on the clock. Not long left.
Time to take a risk of your Kalak. Time to take a risk right now.
Set 3.
Full crash mix-ups. Are we going to see them? Kalak.
8 seconds. What does he do? 5 seconds. It's the same as before.
Oh, too late.
Yeah, that's it.
That is it.
Yeah, he tried for the rage out. Yeah,
he tried it. So what?
And
In this situation, what do you take from that? I mean, it's not like Doug just ran you over. I mean, Kalak was his own worst enemy that round.
Yeah,
that
game
right?
for sure.
Just doing all this weird movement, just standing there doing nothing, and then that first round he had a huge life lead and just lost it by getting raise drives and dashing into a back one when he had life lead both times. So, what is Kalak? It's not like he lost because his Kunimitsu got outplayed. He was his own worst enemy. So what does he do here?
Well, sometimes sometimes you got to take some risks. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's decided that in this matchup he doesn't want to against Doug. He doesn't want to take too many risks. He wants to try and play the poke game, right? And but sometimes you do have to go in there and just take some 50-50s, man. You know, Kunimitsu has great tools to be able to get into full crouch in your face. So you can use set and cancel it into full crouch. We haven't seen him really use that full crouch mix up that much. Just been trying to go for the down threes, down fours, jab, down forward one. Just very simple game. But especially when there's 10 seconds left on the clock and you need to get the life lead back, you've got to take risks sometimes. And Kalak is not the kind of player who doesn't take risks, right? But I think he's been quite reluctant to do it here. But it is 1-1. If he sticks with the Kunimitsu, I think what he needs to do is maybe just decide, go for some more raw 50-50s, man. Take some risks.
Yeah, I was just about to mention the risk taking too. There were like times where it was kind of beneficial for Kalak to make a move, and he was still just kind of maybe intimidated by Doug's keep out, maybe his defense and everything like that, right? And at this point in the tournament, one thing you have to start talking about or maybe considering is just like the fatigue that's starting to set in. These guys are not playing quick matches. They're grinding it out. We're seeing a lot of like, oh, time's running out. What's going to happen? 10 seconds. And those are the most intense moments of any match, right? And we're seeing that over and over again. And, that starts to wear on you as the set goes on. You start to make more mistakes. You start to not think about all the options and everything. Who can stay strong mentally the most right here? And I think that's going to be the one that ends up taking it.
Like I mentioned, he's gone for the infinite stage, That's the pick.
Yeah.
Kept with Kunimitsu, gone for the infinite stage. I don't disagree with the decision, and maybe just I don't know. This it's hard to call this game with someone like Kalak being so unpredictable and Doug just being a stalwart with his defense. It's going to be difficult.
Doug on the wall today has been really unstoppable. Every time I see him get his opponents to the wall, there really is no escape. So if you want to give yourself the best chance to win, definitely just try out a wall stage. See
Yeah.
2-2. It's your
2-2 string, man.
Has the life as well, 20 seconds left.
And he hasn't brought out the extensions yet. He's got the 2-2, can finish it, and even go into stance as well. Had the down forward one string, didn't confirm it, but the 124 will kill.
And that was just consistent compact Tekken.
Yeah, the reason why 2-2 is so good is because of all the potential routes that you can go from there. It's part of like a long 5-hit string, and after each of those hits, after the second hit, it's a new route, new transition, new stance. So just the threat of potentially going into like more counter hit or more strings just makes 2-2 stand alone that much better. Like, you don't know what's coming, so you don't even have to do anything as a Kunimitsu player. Your opponent will have to respect it.
The crazy thing is as well that if you guess correctly and duck after 2-2, if you try to punish after ducking the third high, you'll get counter hit by the fourth. A lot of the time, trying to go for your while standing punish. So even when you make the right read on ducking it, it's very hard to punish as well. So just an all-round really solid string. We're seeing Kalak here now. He's evened it out. Oh, the down forward one string.
Just didn't commit to it there.
Yeah.
Down 2-0-1. One throw.
No,
My dog. He didn't break a throw. But don't get raised drive. There it is. Nice.
Not like last time.
5 seconds left and down forward.
Oh, nice,
Nice
man.
forward mid to
Some
end
big
it there.
reverse psychology there, because after the Steve down forward 2 duck, usually you do a low just to poke him and do some damage, but in that situation, low kills. Kalak knew that Doug knew, so he went for a mid, and that's what you saw play out there.
Can we talk about set 2? I really like the counter hit animation of that, the cinematic.
Yeah.
It's
Stylish.
gorgeous.
It's got good sound effects, custom sound effects.
Isn't it safe on block
Minus
as well?
one,
Oh, here we go. The full catch sweep pair finally coming out. Back turn mix up. Goes to the full catch with the Watson and 1 with a 2.
2-2.
So,
Yeah.
let's talk about that. The infinite stage. Kalak is currently 2-0 against Doug using Kunimitsu on the infinite stage. So if you're Doug, you're probably going to pick another walled stage, try and get that back. But then, if Doug wins that, what does Kalak do? The Zafina's undefeated against Doug, but the Kunimitsu on infinite is undefeated. The decisions into decisions into decisions. This is what Tekken, as Crossfire would say, this is Tekken right here.
Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're definitely going to go back to a warless stage, maybe the hammerhead stage for Dougie. But he does have to have an answer for this character. I think the 2-2 is definitely giving him some issues. But Kalak, just his timing and his move choices have been on point today. I think Anakin, you mentioned it earlier that versus Steve, Kalak's just known when to take his turn. I think that's something that's often understated. It's like, okay, I can take my turn now. Sometimes when he does back one to flicker, he'll go for the jab because he knows that he can interrupt many options. And just small things like that, you know.
And right, and against Steve, if you don't take set turns in those given opportunities, he's gonna be able to exploit those situations over and over again because you're not forcing him to guess. You're not putting him in an uncomfortable position, even though you can. Not that you have to take it every time, but if you're not forcing him to play defense when the windows are open, then Steve will just exploit that till the end. And Doug is catching on to every situation or every opportunity that Kalak isn't taking. But Kalak, you know, is equally knowledgeable and he's taking those opportunities, which is why you see those random low kicks from Kalak. You see those random pokes when Steve transitions into like a flicker or a duck or anything like that. That's where Kalak did really good in the first set, and we're starting to kind of see him get that down now with Kunimitsu.
Yeah.
Just knowing when to interrupt, when to stick those pokes out. He hasn't really even needed to take those risks. You know, me and Spack thought that that's what he was lacking, but really it was just like he cleaned up a couple of other things and now he's up.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I like as well? Doug has decided I'm going to pick the smallest stage I can possibly pick, and you are not running away from me. You are going to have to play with these walls.
Yeah, there we go. He's got the
war right now, man. It's crazy.
I think Kalak, look at that Kalak going for the sweep.
Time.
Oh
Yeah,
my
time.
Do it again.
See, this is the thing. This is why I hate playing against Kalak. Do it again. Respect to you.
Oh,
But
nice.
Doug just lets that rip.
Okay. Big round though. Big round. Who's gonna close it out?
Ooh.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Kalak.
Oh.
Just waited for the raise drive there.
Yeah.
One pixel left. Frames.
On the wall. Doug on the wall.
18
Kalak
seconds.
Stepping away from the wall.
It's
Yeah.
up there. Good job.
Oh,
Wow, the range.
Oh, dash in generic low.
that the phantom range there, that did not look real. That 2-1.
Nice.
Oh, nice back one there from Doug.
I think one of the coolest things a Steve player can do is nothing and then just back one and it count hits.
I think you know what's cooler than that when DougFromParis he key charged into back one against Kudans.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty cool too.
Nice.
It's not.
All right, back and forth. Doug needs this. This is his last chance.
I want to see a final game. That down forward one string has done really, really good for Kalak.
Low
Yeah,
parry.
smart of Doug to low parry set 3 because Steve cannot launch it, only -16.
Yep.
Whoa! Did he do that on
Great
purpose?
punish there. The awareness after the cameraman was a bit drunk.
Yeah.
I thought he was going for a camera setup. That looked pretty intentional.
All right.
This time he finishes the string. Look at the chunk of damage that it does as well.
Almost half the round gone. Again, no duck and down for 1-3. Nice punch parry.
Oh, the punch parry.
Oh, the
Nice
generic
down forward. Look at that. Just he knows when to take his turn. Completely shuts down the offense. Rage available now for Kalak. Trying to keep him out with down for one.
So important moment right here.
Oh, no break. Break on the throw. This is so
Okay.
strange. Rage drive.
Oh, the down forward
Time
one.
the mid, low last round. This round the mid.
And potential tournament point here for Kalak.
Yep. Here we go.
Oh,
kick.
huge up forward 3.
Kalak in a great position to win this tournament. Oh,
Nice. Okay, nice punish there from Doug.
Doug there for
He's not done. Running one, I'm calling it.
Done.
Oh, running rocket punch. Me and Kalak both got it.
oh.
Kalak needs to chill out. Doug needs to go for the kill. Don't sit there and wait. Nice. Not big punish though.
Oh, nice.
That's it.
Oh, huge. Oh,
Saji. Final round. Here we go.
Okay, Doug
He
needs to
stared at him for a second before killing him.
I want to see a final game. Come on, Dougie.
Kalak about to go crazy though. You know we know he can do that at any time.
Yeah. I think it's the balls. The balls. Oh, boy. DougFromParis with a massive life lead here, looking to take it to a final match.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait.
Gonna mix him up.
Oh, he's setting up for the launch.
Oh my god. He just
Still
did
anyone's game. This is still anyone's game.
cartwheel.
Rage available.
Bridge.
Kalak building up for that down 4 at 1-3. I don't know if he's going to use it this game.
This
but
is scary.
Yeah. One
20
hit can win.
seconds.
Next hit wins for Kuni and for Steve.
Oh,
Rage drive.
Oh,
Break the throw.
But he gets the black toe mix up. Didn't commit.
he ducked, he ducked, he ducked. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Race drive.
5.
Last hit again.
Oh,
They were close.
Kalak is going to be your Week 1 EU ICFC champion. What an amazing, amazing set there. DougFromParis took it all the way to a reset grand finals, almost to a final game, but Kalak too strong on the day. Congratulations to him, man. Wow, what a set.
How many times have I said Kalak will just end rounds with lows? Like, just he doesn't care. All the time, he'll just do it and end the tournament with a low. But strong showing from both players. You know, Kalak, I think it says a lot to him that he didn't pick Zafina in that grand final. Yeah. Right? You know, the character that put him in this position didn't go back. He wanted to prove he could beat Doug again with a different character, and he didn't. But you know, huge shouts to Doug anyway. A great showing through that losers bracket.
I think in that last round, it was so much pressure, right? It was like, okay, damn, I have the life lead. I don't want to run in because Kalak is known to be that kind of player who doesn't mind just throwing out the odd hop kick out of nowhere in these high pressure situations, right? And I think Kalak knew that Doug knew that, right? So he's like, I'm not going to do it.
They kept going back and forth with the mind games. You could see it. I mean, these guys were going down to like the last 10 seconds, like 2-3 times a match. And that just goes to show you that they know what the other player is capable of, and they don't want to make mistakes. When you don't want to make mistakes, time winds down, pressure adds up, and you get those really, really cool last minute like skirmishes, those, you know, scrambles and everything. Like, that's the sign of like two guys who really know each other, this game inside and out. And I wouldn't mind watching that every single week from here on out. That was sick.
Yeah,
I can't wait to see what kind of adjustments they're coming with next week against each other.
What's cool about that as well is, you know, Kunimitsu, a character that not really, you know, that strong, you know, she's kind of all right, you know, a good DLC character. But you know what's even better than that? Adding to our match arena. That's what's even better than that, you know. Adding to the match arena, the free promo code is all used up. So if you want to add, you got to use real money, but you don't have to. You know, we've had 220 in total. Thank you all for those donations. Everyone that used the code, everyone that used real money, we appreciate all of you. And thank you guys for watching this first week of, this is only the first week of many. So stick around and we're going to see even higher octane action the next week and beyond and beyond and beyond.
And beyond.
Of course, this amazing Devil Jin statue up for grabs at the end of the season, guys. These will be running every Wednesday all the way up to March, where we will have the finals. Obviously, every week people are playing for points. Every position in top 8 gets you closer and closer to qualifying. And this statue is one of the main prizes. Incredible, $750 in value, I believe. You said, Anakin, correct?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Your stimulus check can't even get you this statue. This is right? This is $700 worth right here. That arch right there, if you didn't know, according to Nibs, is from the Cathedral stage, Tekken 5. That's where it came from, guys. So true to the lore, available worldwide if you got the money to get one. And it comes with your own authentication card. Is that right? Like, you only get that when you buy like signed Michael Jordan jerseys. You know what I mean? You're getting an automatic official certification. And look at this. Talk about this, guys. What the hell is this? This is crazy.
Nibs, can you tell me who's the dad here, please?
Yeah. Okay. So you see that guy on the left, the one that looks a bit older, right? I think that might possibly be Roo Kang's father.
Are you sure it's not the guy in the middle?
But yeah. No. Anyway, guys, that oil painting there of Bob on the wall was painted by Roo Kang's own dad. An incredible gift. Roo Kang's father will be contributing to the prize in the finals of this season as well. The winner will receive I think it was a landscape oil painting, presumably of their favorite character as well. So that is an amazing prize also. And there will be money again every week available for those players. There will be money in the finals, guys. And thank you very much to Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the ICFC. Big shout out to Astro for the sponsorship for the events. And again, just to Tenno Media for hosting the ICFC Intercontinental Fight Club. Incredible platform, great way to let all these players show off what they're capable of. Spag there with the Astro mask.
Yeah, wear your mask, lads. If you're going out, shouldn't be going out, but if you are, wear a mask. Anyway, guys,
we can't Spag, you know. We're stuck.
Yeah. Either way, ladies and lads, it has been a fun day of Tekken here for the European region. High level Tekken, as always. But man, if you guys are at home watching and you're interested to sign up and play in this tournament, guys, it's every Wednesday. Get signed up. It's free entry. We want to see those numbers getting past 200, man. And the action is not going to stop right now, guys. After this is done, we're going straight on to the North America ICFC as well. As it's the first week of the actual league where points are on the line, man. So we've already seen Asia. We've got Europe now with Kalak as our champion, and we're going to be moving into America, man. It's been a pleasure commentating with you guys, man.
Yeah, same here. It's been great to, first time, Anakin. It's been a pleasure to do this with you. Hope to do it again sometime. Hope to play you as well sometime. That new season 4 netcode. Maybe
it was awesome. I mean, obviously, I'm not from Europe, but I feel like I fit right in with you guys today, and it was fun watching a lot of these top guys that have been top for a while now, but I just haven't gotten a chance to see them. The new blood and everything. So yeah, man, I'm feeling super European today.
You gotta make your way down here, bro.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll be back next week. It was chill. It was tight.
Nice. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure to tune in for the ICFC America, and we will catch you next week for ICFC Europe. Take care.